live? Is my voice back? My voice is back. Hi. All right, let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Dude, it's been a second. It's been a second. Hello. Let's stream, man. My voice is back. I wanted to make sure I took care of myself, so I did. I'm just very happy my voice is back, and I feel better. It might crack a little bit today. We'll see. I haven't. I've been practicing my conversation because I called my mom and stuff. You know what I mean? I called my mom, so I was just like, hey, let me just practice talking to you for like 10, 20 seconds because I kind of forgot how to talk to people. But anyways, let's start with the key today. Found one of the last 15s I need for Brazil, and that's what we're doing. All right. Now I want to balance the music because I want the music to be in the background. I just don't want it to be like too crazy loud, right? So this is what we're going to do. Yo, what's up, Saito? Hi, people on Kick. Yo, been smashing some keys. Nice, nice, nice. Where are you at now, Saito? I have also been smashing some keys offline. So, by the way, right? By the way, I am now 32. I'm almost Brazil 15. I got 216s done. So I have been I've been gaming offline. Been gaming, I tell you, gaming. All right, let's go. It's time to do some keys. I'm going to play safe build as a 15 Dawnbreaker. There is no need to chance this, and this key kind of hurts Guardians. Hopefully this we get this one, and then I'll only need 15 Priory. Will be 15 Brazil, about 3,300. What's up, Vu? What's up, Vu? All right, dude, I feel so weird. It's been like a while since I streamed, and I was just like, what how do I do this again? Like, hold up a second, you know, I feel like it's been so long at this point. I'm just kind of trying to almost like remembering in my own head. I was like, what is this stream business? Should I use a big augment rune? Do I think we're timing this? Oh, this seems like a pretty decent, man. Lemon says, ooh, hi, Lemon. So I don't think we need a big one. This key is not like a big damage check. It's just a regular one. Although I did miss this on 16 a little bit. I missed this on 16 by 1 second yesterday. It was unfortunate to say the least. It was unfortunate to say the least. Shall we? So we're playing what I would consider to be happy music today. What's up, Zelot? Because I'm so happy to just be, I'm just so happy to be like streaming again. I really missed it. Like I really significantly was just like, huh, you know, I'll decurse. That's my job here. I'll make sure those 2 bolts don't go off. Then we Vortex Typhoon, and the reason we Vortex Typhoon is because it doesn't work on the ship, by the way. So you have to send your Vortex Typhoon combo here, otherwise it doesn't actually work on the ship. And you save this though. I didn't take a break from stream. I was just actually sick. I don't think I lost my voice. Why am I so zoomed out? There you go, like this. Better. Yeah, bark now. Because I actually straight up lost my voice. Like, I've never had that happen before. But I was literally, like, I completely lost my voice. Oops, he forgot to bark skin. No problemo. Dawnbreaker timer is pretty chill, so should be okay, hopefully. Yeah. Like, I had, like, literally no voice. Like, actually, my voice was, like, gone completely. All right, I need to get there with my tier set. I got 6 stacks. 6 stacks of the EC tier set. Watch my Druid damage on this pull. Watch my Druid damage. Ready? Ready? Boom. I'm a pop off right now. This is my pop off pull. This is the lust. The decursing from me. Here we go. Wait. Oh, look at that damage. I'm a DPS. Let's go. Big damn. Nice. Yo, good morning, Spanky. Yeah, so I didn't want to take a... Whoops. I don't think we're very coordinated at this moment, though. I always love watching your... Oh, thank you, Sim. Yo, yeah, so I really didn't actually want to take the time off stream. Like, I was, like, actively missing it. And I was just like, I don't know. Like, I had to cancel my other work, too. It wasn't just stream. I just was actually, like, very sick. I was just, like, super sick. Oh, this key looks a bit suspicious, don't you think? I don't know if we're getting this 15 Dawn here. That's okay. We'll get it again later. Yo, hello. There we go. What's up, MF? Yeah, so I really missed it. I wanted to stream this whole time. I just could not. This way. I don't need to SI on this pull, but I might need to send like one little thing like this. Is my healer drinking? Is he playing totemic? And is that why we may have been struggling a little bit? Because totemic shaman is not quite as powerful as Le Farseer shaman, which would be okay. It is only a 15 Dawnbreaker, which is, I would say, not an easy key to heal, necessarily. Hit 2600 on the Druid today. I have some friends that want to form a group. What would be your dream team for a DOTC Druid? Okay, so one thing I want to point out is that I have tested a lot off stream. It's something I actually wanted to talk about for Guardian Druids, okay? I have tested a giga amount off stream. Because I've been playing, even though I haven't been streaming, I've been playing Druid keys, like big Druid keys, all day. Just like non-stop Druid keys I've been playing, yeah? So, I am no longer sold on Druid of the Claw. I don't know if Druid of the Claw is actually worth playing in every dungeon. I think that it is purely, at this point, a preference. I think that sometimes you will want to play it, and that's fine. But I don't think it is as far ahead as I initially thought. And one of the big reasons is because I was playing the EC set a little bit wrong. I wasn't tracking properly my tier set as Elun's Chosen. So if you take a look at my damage on this pull, I am playing a safe Elun's Chosen build. Now, if I wanted to go for full damage, I would play double FC, which would be the key there. Double FC would allow me to go for more damage, and I have tested this in many 15s and 16s now. And I swear, first of all, the variance on tank damage is not important. Like, straight up, your ability to do a 200k more will not make or break a single dungeon, pretty much. So I think that that's important to know. And you just being a giga surviving tank probably matters more. So you should play what you're comfortable with. But Randall, I'm not convinced that DOTC is the way. My damage here, for example, is not low. Even though I'm playing a safe EC build for this. And the main thing is, I just was letting my tier set drop and I wasn't gaming it properly. Because this is actually a lot of damage. So right now, for example, I have to get Lunar Beam back right now. Because I have 4 stacks. Now I can hold the 4 stacks for a second. Because I know I'm going to have it. And I can place it now. But I actually think that so this is single target here, right? I'm going to have Incarn in a second. I'll have Heart of the Wild. I didn't go into this with all my cooldowns, but let's see. Let's see what I can pull out single target right now. Once I actually hit my cooldowns, yeah? Oh, we have 2 range. It's so nice to have 2 range on this boss. I've been playing this boss with like all melee. So here, I have 2 stacks of the tier set, which is a little unlucky. So there's some RNG to it, but it's not like my damage is actually low, right? Which is a really, really good thing. Oh yeah, my healer is giga struggling. He just can't. He's struggling too much. I think he's playing Totemic, right? Yeah, he's still playing Totemic. That's what I thought. I was like, I saw the healing, and I was like, wait a second, this isn't quite right. Okay, dead zone this boss. So the way to get her back is you can't actually run from her. You need to dead zone her. All right, and then this one I'll bark. Yeah, my healer is... He's not having a great time in this key. I think that Totemic just struggles hardcore in this dungeon. I think you basically have to play Farseer to heal Dawnbreaker effectively, though. So yeah, if you like, I think that Druid of the Claw is just... it's fine tanky-wise. It is basically completely up to you about whether or not you want to play it or not. It's actually a choice, which is kind of cool, right? Like, I don't mind the choice of it. So it's just a choice. You position on this side. If they're on this side, they're going to die. Yeah, so it's ultimately just a choice. And I don't mind that, right? Like, I think that's absolutely fine for keys. You should have a choice of what you want to play. Hold up, sneezing. There you go. It's a good time to sneeze, because there was no mechanics happening. Boom. Yo, if you're on Twitch right now, can you tell me how my music is? I don't want it to be too loud, but I do want happy music today. Because I'm feeling so much. I'm just feeling so happy. I didn't realize how stressed I was, I think. I think I was just going after all the international travel, and I don't think I was being kind to myself very much. I think that I was not treating myself with enough respect, you know what I mean? Could be like 5% louder. Okay. Ooh, barkskin. Yeah, I just think, for example, though, like, I could have been much nicer to myself. I think that... Yeah, my bear main. What's up, Mua? Dude, I'm almost 3,300. This would be Resil 15, basically. I need Priory after this, which is much easier, I think. Whoops. But it looks like we're not making it. Might be a GG's here. All good. What's up, Revenge? I missed a 16 Dawnbreaker, Mua, by 1 second last night. Do you want to know why? Would you like to know how we missed that key? So we had 2 deaths on the first boss. One was to a swirly, which was relatively avoidable. And the other death was a... No. A Havoc accident. He was very nice about it, and he was actually good, by the way. But he did apologize, but he fell blade into a circle. Like, he just, like, right now, for example, he just fell blade and went behind the boss and then died to a circle. And we missed the key by 1 second. We were 1 second overtime. It's like, damn. Probably a GG's. GG's. Nice try. I think we call this key here, yeah? This is... We're not gonna quite get this. Nice try. Boom. Alright, onwards and upwards. 5% louder on the music? I can do that. 5%, you say. Right there. Oh, you have to be Farseer to heal it. The key there, Mua, is you gotta be Farseer, yeah. I think so. This healer was totemic, and he was just... It's very hard to heal that as totemic. I think that's like the main thing. It's like super hard to heal that as totemic, basically. You kind of need to be Farseer as a shaman to heal it. 15 eco, easy key. 17 streets, damn. Was that Banano? That is Banano. Okay, I did 16 streets yesterday. 17, I'm not. Oh, the thing is, I bet you 17 would be just fine. Ooh, this guy's a deserter. He's a deserter. He's a keystone deserter. Double druid. Typhoon, that's outside the boat. Yeah, so you can't snap back. You can't vortex on the ship as a druid. It's very annoying. I don't know why they did that. Morning, Para. Yeah, did you know that? You can't vortex the ads. They don't vortex well. You get the range ones like run to melee, so interrupting a cast. Trying like vortex typhoon basically Malta. It's very tough. Those mobs in particular, it's like play a DK. Ooh, that's a 15 priory. Play a DK basically. Yo, what's up, Absolute? Those numbers at week 2 are... Oh, thank you, Absolute. Yes, I've been gaming hard off stream. I just haven't been able to stream the last few days. But I have been gaming. We are almost 3.3. So basically, we need Resil. We need these 2 for Resil, and then like a 16 Ecodome is considered the easy one right now. Did I die? No, I didn't die there. We had a few little whoopsie deaths. What's up, Dinky? Just wanted to thank you for... What do you mean? Thank me for what? Vortex on the same DR or something else because it doesn't snap back? Yeah. No, die. Oh, in real life, I see. No, I didn't die. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm doing good. I would say my voice is almost fully recovered. I just wanted to make sure. I would also like to thank you. Oh, well, thank you. Hi, noob. Dude, it just feels good to be back because I basically... I don't like taking my health for granted, but I swear I was accidentally doing that. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I feel like I accidentally have been doing that, man. Have a good night. Thank you, Randall. All right, thank you. I'm glad I'm feeling better, too. I hope you have a good night, Randall. Thanks for saying hi. Let me get some kick people up here. Hold up. We got to do the kick streaming thing. Yo, but yeah, he's alive. What's up, Zan? Dude, it's just, I genuinely think I was taking my health for granted. That's not something I normally do, but you know what? It's something that I ended up doing on accident. What's up, Lemon? Did you know Meta? Welcome back. What's up, Random? Did you know the Demon Hunter in that key? Ooh, there's a 15 Dawn. You still use last season belt? Yup. That belt shield. What shield? I don't use the shield. I use the crit one on the belts. I use crit at the moment. There's so many advertisements in queue. So many advertisements in queue. All right, we could do 15. I genuinely think if you just kind of play this safe. What's up, Zolik? Ayo, that 16 streets we did yesterday, it was very clutch. My heart rate was not feeling the best after that key, Zolik. I'm not gonna lie. We were not locked in. We did the opposite of locking in, and we ended up doing it, man. Yeah. Set your minimum IL to 1 in the filter to get rid of those ads. Oh, is that how you do? Is that what you do it? Is that what you do? Oh, ooh, Tonka. That's a good piece of tech there. Oh, I see. Yeah, that was clutch. Can you pull the last 2 packs of Priory into the final boss? The last 2 packs, yes, but what I normally do is pull one of the corners onto the mini boss so that it's lower. You don't want to pull all of them at the exact same time because if they all die at the same time, then you wipe. So I stagger pulling them. Basically, in Priory, I go like this, where effectively you're doing it like this. So you pull, when these 2 die here, and this guy is at like 50%, you pull this corner in here. So there's only 1 caster to deal with. And then this will be lower. Yeah, you can less this pull exactly. But you don't do this immediately. The reason on my route that I was looking at, I don't want to pull this right away. And it's very simple why you would do that, though. If you pull all this together, when these guys die, you probably die. Fox ears for a minute, I can do that. Yep. 16th Street was... Oh, ATA, you were watching that on... Yeah. I thought it was a pretty good key, I'm not gonna lie. That was a very clutch moment. Is it bad? Was it bad? What bad? What's up, Humble? That I want to rewatch Freerun. There's other animes, you know. But if you like it, man. Saying the Liberty makes them now. I don't think that's really a big thing though. D-Day is Wednesday. All right, cool. Let me know how it goes, noob. Yeah, I think it'll 4 times is a lot though. Osiris, thank you for the sub. He sounds normal. Did you hear my voice a few days ago, Osiris? Did you hear my... I didn't watch it, Mua. I know it's a really good show and everybody was crazy about it, but it was a little too slow for me. My ADHD brain could not enjoy Freerun the way it was meant to be enjoyed. I'm not going to lie. You still rocking DOTC? No. I have changed my opinion at puberty a few days ago. I changed my opinion. I no longer think that... I don't think that DOTC is the way. I'm not sold on it anymore. See the snap on streets. You snap 4 cats and 1 dino, making them not be able to leap or charge. Ooh, absolute. I don't think I've seen that. What? Do you have a clip of it? Do you have a clip of that? Do you also feel that Pally is more stable than Prot Warrior? I think Prot Warrior is way more stable than Pally personally, though. Yeah. I was not really wanting to get into it. Such a change compared to Lunar. So here's the thing. I have since kind of figured out that Elun's Chosen does a lot of damage. But one thing I wasn't doing before... Yeah, send me the video. I'm curious. One thing I was not doing before with Elun's Chosen was accurately and properly tracking my tier set. I need a weak aura for it, but I don't know how to make one. So Elun's Chosen, I was wasting and not properly using this tier set. That is a big deal, I think. Also, if I wanted damage, I can drop these 2 and play double FC, and this does very comparable damage. This one's a little off right here, though. Repair gear. Oh, yeah. Hey, I've been playing my warrior tank, and let me ask you a question, because this has happened to me 3 times now when I play my warrior. How come my shield breaks all the time on my warrior? Make a weak aura. I don't know how to make a weak aura. I'll have to ask somebody to help me with it, basically. All right, let me get this. Boom. Bam. What's up, Austin? Boom. Boom. Sent. Someone probably already made one. I can check, right? I can check, basically. But I am finally feeling better. It feels so good to feel good, you know? Feels genuinely so good to feel good. Huh? Okay, here's why I don't like that, Steven. If I was going to do that, then I might as well play Druid of the Claw. The way that I play Guardian, by the way, I have 0 downtime with defensives. There is not a single minute in any poll where I do not have a defensive up. This is how I play Guardian. Now, granted, I can greed some damage, but still. Ooh, I like this song. All right, absolute. You were saying, where do you snap them is what I was thinking. Let me see. I'm playing this. There's a Guardian Druid in this key, too. So he goes to the door to start the RP. This is normal, right? He pulls the cats, and then I've seen people line of sight this. Oh. Dude, that looks borderline exploitative. The guy I stack out. Okay, this looks borderline exploitative. I'm not. Oh, I don't know about that one. Absolute. I'm not sold on this. That looks borderline bannable. I'll show you, okay? Here. Is this a weak order for that? Okay, new, let me get it. That I'm gonna show you, okay? This is so absolute on YouTube. He's just sent me some tech for streets, okay? It might still work for Guardian. Here. I'll show you. This is here. Okay. Let me window capture this right now. Window capture should be on Chrome, right? Yeah, this one. All right, look. I'm going to flashbang you for a second. The screen's going to get very white, but this is some very potential, like, this is tech for streets. It absolutely does help that poll. I'm just not sure about whether or not that's allowed. This is one of those things where you're like, okay, is this allowed? Look. So the Guardian Druid, he pulls the cats. Look, he pulls the cats, right? And then he pulls the dino. And then he jumps on this thing right here. And they snap up to him. And then they don't jump. So the dino, so they can still hit them. But they don't jump or charge. I am not sold that that's allowed. Stuff like this is a little bit sketchy. No, I don't know. Hold on. Wait. He's still getting hit. Wait a second. At least they group. No. Look. Wait a second. The jumps are still going out, man. No, wait. The jumps are still going out, so it doesn't look perfect. It just looks... No. Wait. All these jumps are still going out. Maybe the first ones didn't go out, though. Wait. He still has the Spirit Link it. The Thrash still goes, but maybe the Dino doesn't charge. The Dino doesn't charge, at least. They're just gathering it with a snap? Well, they're still jumping. Maybe it's just the Dino doesn't charge. Maybe it's just a spot for the Dino. That seems a little bit more fair, at least. Maybe it's just the Dino. I'm not sure. You use crates and flood to avoid Saw Blaze. That's a fair point. You're not wrong, Requiem. It's a little bit like, yeah. Yeah, it's just like a gray area in World of Warcraft. It's a gray area in World of Warcraft. Let's put it that way. Is Dino better than the cats or better with the core rounds? I normally chain it into the other one, though. I chain it into both. Hold on, let me get these open. I don't know why these weren't working before. Oh, there you are. Got you. Oh, these weren't open before. My bad. Got you. It's a little bit like, do I want to risk? Yeah, and also, I don't think it's that much, though. So this feedback thing for... Yeah, I don't get the app to work with. You can't cast on the TV. I wouldn't know. Ooh. Long time no see. I know this shaman healer. He's good. Glorious. Miss Chaos just subscribed. What's up, dude? Thank you for the sub. Dude, I'm so happy to be back, man. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm so happy to be back. We're trying to get Resil 15. I need like Dawnbreaker and Priory, and then we're good though. Go into the load tab and change balance. The Guardian should just work. All right, let me see. Copy import string, because I keep looking up to my action bars, and you don't want to do that. How have you been? How have you guys been? So it's like week 2 of the season now, right? The race is over. Did anybody watch the race? Did anybody actually watch the race? Cause, wow, drama. Drama. I was watching it at the end, and I was like, so what happened is I was watching it, and I was like, oh damn, Echo's gonna win. I saw the point. I saw the back-to-back wipes sub 1%, and I was like, oh man, I thought Liquid would get it, but then they didn't clutch it out. Exactly, they didn't clutch it out, man. Um, yeah. I thought Liquid was gonna get it when they stayed up all night, but they didn't, and I was just like, oh god, Echo has it. I kind of wanted Liquid to win, and then I just felt so. I mean, I also felt bad for Echo, right? Like it was just so unfortunate, man. Exactly. And then Liquid wakes up, and then I saw Liquid pull it, and I was like, okay, oh, now it's a race, you know. Now they're back and forth, and I was watching Liquid's attempts, and I was like, they're not gonna get this. Like they're too far behind, you know. And then, boom, they just got that pull, and I was like, what? Yeah. Just because, yeah, I know, there's like some passion there. I know. Yeah. They choked, they could have even lost second. That's true, actually. Yeah. Also a very good point. I don't know if I changed the load. I wasn't watching to see. So, how do I weak aura? Hold up, let me go. Load. Class and so, oh, I see. So I gotta load this in Guardian. I don't know if I like this weak aura. This weak aura is way too big, because I don't need this extra thing here. But I'll just keep it here just in case. Okay. I guess we'll try it for this key. All right. Someone will have a yeah. It was the only one I found. No problem. I'm sure somebody will make one soon. Ready. I decurse cooldown. I will decurse on cooldown though. I just need a simple bar. Like I don't want anything too big, you know. I sometimes struggle when it's too big. What's up, Jai? How you doing, Jai? Glad you. Yeah. My voice is finally better, dude. I'm finally feeling actually better. I'm so excited. It was so weird to try to stream, even just for a little bit, like just playing music and stuff like that was actually so weird to me. Cause I'm a yapper, dude. I'm a yapper. Everybody who knows me in my stream knows that I never, like, I'm always talking. Like, not like always, I guess. Sometimes I lock in a little bit, but all right, I'm gonna dispel him, and this person is gonna need a bubble. Ooh, lay on hands instead of the bubble. Okay. I Vortex Typhoon. Wow. Great healing and awareness. What's up, Lara? Yeah, I mean, I like to hang out, man. Lara, did you watch the race? Are you a race enjoyer? So I have this weak aura doesn't quite work for me. I can see the damage amp of it, and I can kind of see the point of it, but I don't know if I really like this weak aura. I feel a little bit, though. You're not? So I wasn't like a huge race enjoyer until the end. It's a bit obtuse like a goose. Is a bit obtuse like a goose, man. On a VIP tour of Disneyland tomorrow. How much money do you think they make? Hey, out of curiosity, does anybody know how much? If you're a Race to World First raider, what? Because like a VIP tour of Disneyland is like $500 per person. So if like 40 people are going there, you know what I mean? Like how? That's like a lot of money. That's like not an insignificant amount of money. That's a lot, you know? I feel like they can't make that much, right? So this is only one stack, sadly. Yeah. Well, let's just all together. Like how much is each not the total race, just each player. Like how much do you get by being a player? Because you're spending a lot of time in that race. So my question is, just by being an actual player in the Race to World First, how much do you make? That's what I want to know. I'd just curious. You know what? You ever thought about that? You ever like, how much do professional athletes make? You know, it can't be that much. I'm thinking it must be like a few $1,000s. Like it's not nothing. It's just 500 a month. No, it's got to be more than 500 a month. It's like they get flown out to a thing. Do you know what I mean? That's like a lot of hours though. It's way too low. It's got to be like a few thousand, I think. Like 30 grand? No, each player can't be 30 grand. It can't be 30 grand for each player. That would be way too much. But it's got to be a few thousand for it to be worth their time. Otherwise, it's just straight up. It's just not worth their time though. Like imagine if it turns out each player gets So a livable wage is like for a week or for 2 weeks. That's like a lot. You gotta make a lot from that then. $5 whole. I hope it's more than 5. 0? It's gotta be more than 0. There's no way. They're salaried? Okay, if they're salaried, then we're talking like a few thousand for the month. I've always just been curious about it. I like thinking about this stuff. I think it's cool. Whoops. He forgot to press defensive. Yeah, these guys hurt a little bit. Maybe bonus on placement. I think they earn a lot, definitely, but that goes to Liquid, not the players, right? Yeah. Max makes bank, but that's because like I don't know. I bet you but I'm wondering how much does the average player, how much does somebody who doesn't stream in the race make just by being there? Like that's what I'm wondering. That's what I want to know, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean like it's a hype event. I fully understand that. Like it's a very hype event, All right, try to refresh the tier set. Nope, didn't get it. Unfortunate. Boom. Have you played any VDH this season? Yeah, like I've played like 1 or 2 alt keys. I think I did like 11 Ecodome or something, but not really. I'm just like they're like pure alt keys. Trying to farm out Resil 15 first on Little Druid. Resil 15 first. Boom. So like they earn for sure from like YouTube and stuff like that though. Yeah. Team Liquid is worth, and it says rough, but that's like Team Liquid also does. Don't they also do things like Counter-Strike and whatever else? Like they have a lot of things that they do. It's not just the race. Like they don't just play WoW and stuff though. Yeah, I was about to say. I don't think WoW comparatively to other games makes that much money, which is weird to me, right? But like unfortunately, I don't know if it always works like that. Just because a company can afford to pay people doesn't mean they do, right? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, that's unfortunately not how that works, though. Did you see that clip? Yeah, did you see that? I was clipped on one of the channels. I just thought that was so cool, Zan. Somebody was like, oh, I saw you. I was watching YouTube. I was like, what? I thought that's so cool, though. Yeah, what's up? I'm making an evoker. My name is Wreck-It. I'm struggling to make a name for the evoker. Your name is Wreck-It? You gotta put Ralph at the end of that. You're missing Ralph. You just gotta name him Ralph. They aren't paying more than, like, League Team, etc. I don't think so, though. What's up, TH? Wreck-It Ralph is your mage. Why don't you name your evoker just, like, straight up Ralph? What if your evoker's name was actually just Ralph? Whoop, that bolt went off. I was expecting that one. Renewing their contract with the raid team, so that's a W. Awesome. Good. Solid. That's like, yeah, that's a good one. So here, for example, this is an EC example. If you play Guardian and you're thinking, oh, EC doesn't do damage, I have to send this Lunar Beam early because I just benefit from that. But otherwise, what I was doing before is I would let that 4-stack drop and then just miss the buff. Like, I would just straight up miss this damage amp, 16%. So that's something I was doing before, and I realized I was like, oh, I was not paying attention to my EC tier set at all. Once I actually do, I can do a lot more damage. And it's a little bit more competitive, though. I don't know what the new race. I didn't look at them yet. Does anybody know what the racials actually are for that? What's the racial, by the way, for the new race? I like this song. Oh, this boss actually hurts now. That was a fair bubble, actually. Is he playing Farseer? He is, right? Yeah, okay. So right now I have 5 stacks. When I put this Lunar Beam down, I actually get 5 stacks of the tier set. But, like, look at my single target. My single target is not that low right now. 1% crit damage and a ground healing. Wait, what? A ground healing thing. Okay, I'm kind of curious about the ground healing thing now. A crit bonus. So it's... Whoops. A little bit of a whoopsie there. So what happens with this boss now, because these circles are super annoying, you want to make sure you're on the open side of this boss. So if you're here, right? Like, you can't be standing on this part of the beam, because you know you're going to have to move now, right? So just, if you're standing over here, then you'll be fine. But don't get caught, basically. Lunar Beam is fine. Yeah, so you see how I'm standing where I'm standing right now? I won't be in the circle, but if people aren't aware of that and they're standing on the wrong side, it can be a problem. You put, like, roots down that heal or damage. They're kind of cool. I mean, if the racial is powerful, I'll consider it. But basically, that's mostly it there. Boom. So hyped for new allied race. Let's go with Dawn 15. Are you running? I'm doing Aloon's Chosen. Actually, my keys feel harder for bear. What keys? This key. This one is the worst for bear. Like, the pull after this is actually the actual worst key for bear. Oh, we're dead. Oh, whoop, GG's. Unfortunate. Ooh. Ah. GG's. No res now. Yeah, you can't fly off early if the healer is doing that. Ah, unfortunate. All right, we die. Nice try, nice try. Shows this one. Raid ability timeline. Yeah, so this one is probably the worst, actually. Demon has 2 Catalyst. I cannot get gloves, helmet, and at it all day. Probably get it next week. At this point, I would hold Catalyst for next week anyways. Okay, Master, so here's what's up now. Are you ready for this? I have been testing things all day, and I'm telling you, testing things off stream pretty much all the time now. Nice try, nice try. And I am telling you, DUTC is not as far ahead as I thought it was. Just because I wasn't accurately playing, I wasn't playing EC to its fullest extent. And now that I am, I'm like, okay, hold up a second. EC doing some damn. Wait, Heather is in a 15? What 15? Oh, she's playing with Forest, though. Let me just go say hi to Forest. Right? Say, oops. Sign up. Say hi. Wait, why? How come that doesn't work sometimes? It just automatically cancels it. Hold on, wait. Where is that? Where's that? Here you go. Sign up. Say hi to the homie for me. Say hi to the homie for me. There you go. Perfect. We've paid our respects to Forrest. He's above me in IO right now. They might not take me because I already have a Resto Druid. But Priory is another one I need. What's up, Naughty? Yeah, so the hardest dungeon for Bear right now is Dawnbreaker. Yeah. There's a few things that are okay with Dawnbreaker, but mostly it hurts. You have to actually game Dawnbreaker pretty well as a Bear. That's mostly it, though. I have 3 Hero of the New Tier. I'll save 1. I would save 1 for sure, just in case you get this, though. I'm finishing 11 keys. Yeah, so it depends on the key. There's, like, one, like, Streets is like that, Master, but it should be higher than that. Mostly, there are a few ways to min-max damage as easy. Morning, kitty. I'm so happy to be feeling better. I'm literally just so happy to be feeling better. Flex redeem, bet. I saw a warrior named Awuga. That does seem like a good warrior name, to be fair. I'm stretching too. Oh, okay. That was a good stretch, though. What is the best healer with a Druid tank comp? Resto Shaman. Because occasionally what Druid tank struggles with a little bit is stops and kicks. So a Resto Shaman with Cap Totem, Thunderstorm, and a 12-second kick, which is range, definitely is the best one for that. All right, we're either going to look for... So I have a 17 in my bags, right? We could just do 15 eco for fun, but... Yeah, I don't mind doing this for fun real quick. But what do I have again? Dude, I have 17 Floodgate. Oh, boy. 17 Floodgate is probably not doable. I don't think 17 Floodgate is very doable right now. So it looks like we could just do 15 eco for fun. Why not? Well, 15 is. Oh, what's up, Tark? Hey, Tark. This warrior is the best warrior I have seen this entire season. This warrior, I might be able to live it naughty, but my team will almost certainly not be able to live it until we get more item level. 16 maybe. 15 flood I did with like a few minutes left on the timer, actually. Yo, this warrior. Are you ready for this? Who do you think is going to be top damage in this comp? Who do you think is going to be top damage here? In this comp that we're playing with right now? What would you guess? You would guess should be. Do I still have my logs from before? I don't think so. I unfortunately don't have them. No, I don't have them. Uh, this warrior, as an arms warrior, was literally owning like a DK and a havoc. Like this warrior was literally the top damage. Yeah. I don't know. He's playing Fury in this dungeon though. My Eco Dome route like this. Eco Dome. We can chain. Can chain 2 and stuff. We are target capped a little bit. Are you gonna rage after bow doesn't load for him? Dude, Dawnbreaker still being so bugged is such a weird thing, by the way. The hunter, this hunter is also very good. I know this hunter as well. He's pretty solid here. And yeah. So remember though, absolute prot pally damage is just low right now. So when prot pally does, if prot pally does 2.9k or 3 mil, it's actually much less because my Mark of the Wild just does straight up though. What is the bug? Dude, there's so many bugs in Dawn. What is not bugged in Dawnbreaker? You know, you know, what is not bugged in Dawnbreaker? Like, that entire dungeon is just basically one giant bug. It's like it saw Super Troopers and was just like, I'm ascended. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, hold up. Let me get these things loaded. What's the Mythic Dementius mount? I have not seen it. I don't know, actually. Good question. Good question. I don't know. Yeah, unsure, to be honest. Who is that? A woo? I don't know. Behind me. That is the Mythic Dementius mount? This one? Oh, he logged. Oh, somebody had the Mythic Dementius mount, though? I mean, ship I get teleport. Yeah. Yep. Wait, let's do Eco Dome. Eco Dome, I've done a few times now, and I have a really good route for this. 16 Eco Dome would be actually the thing, though. Dude, there's a guy behind. That must. So he was from Liquid then. Liquid is the only person who would have that. If they have the Liquid, if they have the thing, I don't even know what it is. Dimensius. This one? Oh, that's a cool dragon. That is a pretty cool mount, dude. That is actually a pretty sick mount. That's a cool dragon. I don't think I'm gonna farm that, but maybe I'll get bored one day and just say, you know what, I'm just gonna go do Mythic Dementius. I could totally see it happening. I'll just solo it, of course, no problem. I watched them do it. It doesn't look that hard. Go I'll hearth and get there. Give the whole team the mount, though. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Do you know actually one of the coolest things they've done for the first mythic kill of a season? Let me tell you. One of the coolest things they've done, actually, easily, was when the legendary came out. Was when the Evoker legendary came out, when they killed it. That was probably one of the best things they've ever done. Do you remember that? Because nobody really knew it was going to be a thing. People had kind of data mined it, but then they actually did it, and you were like, oh, there's a legendary. Yes, that was amazing. That was something really cool that basically was just like, yo, it was like a very special thing when they killed it. I thought that was actually really cool, you know? Sister, inching closer and closer. You mean like getting involved? I was watching Echo's stream at one point, and Ian Hazakostas came onto it. Yeah. Ian came onto it, man. He actually did. Did you notice that? Yeah, Ian came onto the big stream. He was on Echo's broadcast talking about the race, which was very interesting, right? Because he doesn't... Yeah, he was there for a second, and he's like an official Blizzard person. So that was pretty cool, for what it's worth. Next time. He was in Germany and so it's like a 15-minute drive. Yeah, but still, like he showed up though, didn't he? But isn't that kind of telling that he still showed up? Hey, for this dungeon, by the way, let's play double FC. This dungeon, we can blast and play double FC. My favorite Diablo streamer? Wait, who? Woody Joe. Oh, I was about to say, Woody. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I like Mr. Llama. I like Mr. Llama, and also I like regular Schmuck, and also I like Misha. Those are my favorite Diablo streamers. But I also like Diablo 2 randomly, so that's like a thing that I enjoy. Boom. Echo and Method, yeah, they did. That was the AOTC mount, not Mythic. Oh, that makes way more sense. Because the Mythic one, yeah, okay, that makes way more sense. Yep, that makes way more sense. Got you. In comparison, I don't feel so bad. Yes, I was gonna say EC. Watch my damage in this key. We'll see. It depends how fast I want to chain it, though. What is this race? Show me as that method is not that far away. Is a world first contender. Yeah. Did the Chinese guild kill it yet? How close were they? Wait, how close was the Chinese guild that killed it? That's what I want to know. Big damage key. Big damage. So we Moonfire these guys in. Thrash this for a second. Make sure you have Thrash taking on all of this, because otherwise you will lose threat. So one of the ways in which I was not gaming the EC tier set correctly was I was sending my Lunar Beam too early. And here, I was really hoping for another stack, but I'll take this. It's okay. Ideally, so it's a little bit of RNG with the Lunar Beam. Like, if I had gotten 3 stacks on the first few Thrashes, then I would have been able to do a lot more damage. But, I mean, look at my damage here, you know. It's not low. Look at my damage, though. Like, you tell me, is this EC build, performing poorly? Doesn't seem to be doing that bad to me. I might get hit by this. It's fine. 15 eco at this point for me is a little bit chill, so I'm just like, eh. I'm almost out DPSing my Boomy, man. I'm catching up with him. So now I have 6 stacks, which means that I want to chain and make sure that I actually get to use these 6 stacks. And this comp that we're playing with, I can absolutely chain. So we'll do this here. I'll put the Lunar Beam down. I'll Vortex, so everything comes in properly. And here is where I technically have some downtime, because if I wasn't playing EC, by the way, then what would have happened is I would have Rage right now to fill this. But instead, I just have to actually watch my health a little bit, maybe depend on a little bit of external healing, because I don't technically have Rage to fill. I have to press this Frenzied Regen. I don't have to, but it's to help the healer and stuff like this, though. What's up, RFA? How's it going? How's it going? But you can see I'm taking a little more damage than normal, right? I'm taking more damage than normal because I did not have the Rage to fill that gap between Lunar Beam and stuff like this. Otherwise, like, I do think that this build of EC is highly competitive. Like, that right there. Again, that was just me being lazy. I was trying to hold stuff, I'm not going to lie. Now, this is the tier set div. If I get a stack right here, I did get a stack there. And you see this little weak aura that's tracking it for me here. This is going to be a safer route, so my overall is going to be quite a bit lower, to be honest. Like, my overall in this dungeon is going to be lower just because I'm going to play this safe and we'll just time it. We're not going for a double time. The people in this key, I think this is actually IO for them, so we're just kind of going to pull it nice and safe, though. Been trying to get a Halls of Atonement 13 all weekend. Halls is a hard key. It was actually my first 15 I did, but it was a very tight 15. And I still think if I had it on like 16 this week, it would just be like, oh man. Like 15 is just hard. Halls of Atonement is just a hard key. I have a really good route for it, but tough one. So yeah, Where's Pull is nice and safe. Otherwise, I could have technically chained these two before, etc., but there was no need to do that. I think we might have died. Yeah, but we'll take a look at my damage this key, basically. We'll take a look. And I'll show you some tech on the first boss, right? I'll show you tech on the first boss of why this build works better than you think it does. Right? So I have 6 stacks here. I might hold these 6 stacks. Very potentially. I'm just going to see if I can refresh it right now. Uh-oh, I didn't get to refresh it. So I got to get to this boss in the next 6 seconds. I have 6 seconds to get to the boss. No, I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. Oh, I lost my Lunar Beam stacks. That is super sad. That's the type of thing that actually does feel bad. Because I had 6 stacks, and I lost it there. So, for example, here what I would do is try to build as many stacks as possible. I only got 2, and then I would Lunar Beam this. You know? You could, yeah. I thought maybe I should have, to be honest, though. I should have, though. I should have. Yeah. That would be one way to game the tier set even further, is if I had done that. Yeah, that could have been a play. But what I'm going to do here is effectively one of the ways I'm going to do more damage in this key is the fact that I'm not going to send this Lunar Beam right now. I am going to hold it for the next set of ads. Like, that's a way to do more damage as a bear. Yeah? So I'm going to wait. See how many stacks I can build. I'm going to get this last... I have 4 stacks now. So when I put this Lunar Beam down, I'm going to be able to do a lot more damage. Although, of course, with our comp, these ads die immediately. So, unfortunately, I don't get a ton of value out of it. Like this, I would be able to do a lot more damage if those ads didn't immediately die. But still, right? Then this is the incarn here. So I'll go over here. And again, I have 6 stacks now. So what I want to do is put this right now. And this is the thing I wasn't doing properly before. I was not gaming this tier set, and I wasn't really paying attention to it. I was just sort of sending it. But I actually think if you do track the tier set, you'll be able to inch out a lot more damage as EC. So, for example, right now, I'm going to double Moonfire and then this Thrash, because I know I need this tier set on these invading streaks. Put this down now. As they come in, Thrash. And I've just got a little damage amp on top of these ads. Now, technically speaking, don't tell anyone, but that's padding. But don't tell anyone, because that's what DPS do anyways. You know, technically, those ads don't even need to die that fast, but everybody saves damage and cooldowns for them. We all know it. You know it. I know it. The Fury Warrior knows it. My Hunter knows it. My Boomy knows it. Everybody knows it. We're all just trying to pad, okay? We're all giant padders. That's what we do. That's what we do. I have 6 stacks, so watch this. I'm going to do a lot of damage here. Put the Lunar Beam down, and I have 6 stacks, which is why I held Lunar Beam for a second. See if I can get one last Thrash off. Oh, man, they die so fast with the Fury Warrior in the comp. Yep. But so this is a little bit of extra gaming. Doesn't require a ton of thought process, but I do think that my damage will be fairly competitive. Playing a double FC build with Druid of the Claw. Whoops. Now that is slightly less than ideal. You don't want to get hit by the big circle. That would be bad. I'll res him, obviously. No problem. And we're good to go. So right now, I have 4 stacks. I hold these 4 stacks. I'll see if I can get 5 stacks. I hit this Thrash. And this is that thing. I held Lunar Beam for a second so that I could get the damage amp on these ads. Now, technically speaking, again, it's totally pad. It's not like I need to do that. It's just, if you want to feel better about your overall meters, this is something that you can consider. And also, if I were to, for example, be playing DOTC, what I would do is I would hold a Ravage. I would try to buff it with Tooth and Claw. I would be holding it with all my VC stacks. I'd make sure it's fully buffed, and right as those ads come in, I Ravage, right? It's the same thing. It's just that right now I'm going to try to... So I'm going to try to game this tier set. I want to stack going into the next pull. I hit this last Thrash, Prey, didn't get it. So right now I'm just going to have 2 stacks, which means I'm going to let them drop. Cool. Okay, wait, aggro. We can do a bigger pull here. Scary pull for me. Could potentially have the deaths, but let's find out, because I'm just going to wild charge it. Boom. Taunt this. Bark Skin up right away. And we're going to hit a Frenzied Regen. And then I'm going to make sure I have aggro on all this. I'm going to hit another Frenzied Regen. And I'll probably stop here, because this actually does do a fair bit of damage. This Lunar Beam was more for safety. Send it right away. We have 1 Vortex, and then I'll put my Vortex down. And I'm only going to kick the Arcing Zap, because that's the only thing that matters. There you go. Nice Vortexes here. Double Druid actually kind of value. I have... Look at the stacks of my Lunar Beam now. That's 6 stacks. So this is going to be a lot of damage for me. Also, healing. So it's a nice little bit of safety. Whoops, he died. That's less than ideal, right? Game this one, and then we're back to Bark. But again, no rage means that I'm going to have some downtime. Yeah? So I feel uncomfortable if I don't send that other Frenzied Regen charge, and now we're in trouble. Like, this is where if I had rage, I would tell you I'm definitely not dying. But I can also tell you, because this pull is lasting too long, that I will probably have to hit this SI. And that's not something I wanted to do, but I'm going to have to do it. Yeah? Because I wanted to be able to have that for another pull later. Is 6 stacks the cap? Correct. 6 is the highest you can get. So right now, I'm going to hopefully it refreshes to 3. Nice. We're going to obviously have less damage because I have to fight this corner pack solo, but no problem. Hi, Galaxy. How's it going? Long time no see. Long time no see. Dude, I was so sick the last few days. My voice was gone. I actually have never had that happen because I don't tend to go to concerts and raves. Like, I don't yell, but my voice was gone. I was like, I tried to order Thai tea 2 days ago, and they were like, well, what would you like? And I was like, that's what it sounded like. I tried to order. I was like, oh, ka cha Thai. And they were like, no. When I tried to speak Thai, it actually just came out as. And then they spoke to me in English. And I was like, I've never felt more offended in my life. They looked at me and they did the English thing where they were like, would you like this one? And they pointed to the menu. And I was like, oh, what? What? This is a tough pull, but I do like it. It is just a pull where I'm going to need to... I have to game my incarn very well here. And I didn't... I got unfortunate with the stack there. Maybe a range kick, please, on that far guy. Cool. I vortex now. Oh, no, he vortexed already. Good. Yeah, this pull will kill me, by the way. If we lose a DPS here, I could be in a lot of trouble. I'm going to kick this here. Plants for my melee. Good. Keep frenzied regen up, etc. Cool. I Lunar Beam with only 1 stack. So this is a bad RNG of just like I didn't quite get the stacks that I wanted. I'm going to Vortex, Typhoon, and then I have Bark here. But like I said, this is our damage is quite a little bit low. So this is last thing. I'm going to go back up here. You can see though, like you do take quite a bit of tank damage here. And unfortunately, oh boy. Yeah, I could perish. I might perish, in fact. This guy is not dead. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I can't live this. GG's. Nice try. Alright, that didn't quite work, though. What's up? You still loving New Bear? Oh, yeah, I'm loving the New Bear. I didn't have to do that pull. We just didn't quite have... No, well... That big guy is normally dead, like, 20 seconds before that. Like... He's normally dead like 20 seconds before on a 15. I figured it would be fine to do. We just didn't have a range kick or anything. But you can see my damage is not bad. The point that I was trying to show is that my damage was not bad. Yeah, that Sentinel felt like he was living forever. I've done that pull on 16. I've done that pull several times, and it was literally no problem. I don't have to do it, technically. But I have done that pull, like, many, many times, and it was genuinely not an issue. All right. Keep in mind, I already have Eco Dome many times. I was just there for fun. All right, jeez. I have a 17 Flood, which I don't think I'm going to do. I'm going to keep looking for the few keys that I need. Same talent builds last season for Bear. There are 2 different talent builds right now. A 17 Dawnbreaker. Holy. I would do 16. 17 is crazy, Dretz. 17 is insane. Holy. 16 streets. We already did that. 15. Oh, 15 Dawn. I need 15 Dawn. Okay, so Naz, there are 2 different talent builds right now. We have, basically, we have a double FC build, and we have the standard one. The standard one is definitely tankier. The double FC one does a bit more damage. So it's up to you. 16 Aura, 15 Eco. Okay, so how do I set minimum IO to 1, right? That's how you get rid... Oh, that's so much nicer. That's so good. This is so rough. This does not look like a promising key, but you know what? We do what we gotta do for IO. Yeah, your 5 mil overall was not bad. Exactly. Glad you enjoyed Race Wolfers. Good luck in keys. We'll see you sometime later. All right, thanks, Absolute. I appreciate it. Thanks for saying hi. I'm happy to be back. It feels so good to be back, man. The Blood Frenzy plus 1 flashing. So I could see that. I could see 1 flashing. That makes sense. I could also see... Yeah, I could see this. It's just for the tier set. The tier set is kind of when you start gaming the tier set, I do think it starts to matter. Oh, I know this DK. DK is good. Nice. That makes me feel better about this key. Let me go say hi to these people. Yep, no problem, no problem. Do this. I think that bear ultimately you have a few options, right? You can do a few things. Alrighty then. I went outside this morning and I got this 2-liter thing of yogurt. I found a shop and it was just whatever, right? I found this shop and it was just like, yogurt. It had special yogurt. But the problem is I thought it was healthy, so I got it, right? Yeah. You just get more thrashes. The 4-piece encourages you to play it. I like feeling giga tanky. Like I like feeling super super tanky. That is ultimately my main goal as a druid. As a tank player, my damage 4.5 versus 5 mil simply does not make or break a 15 eco dome. It doesn't make or break a 16 eco dome. It doesn't make or break an 18 eco dome. Like, my ability to live and not stress my healer affects it more. So I'm a fan of tanks just being good tanks. Is that that's an Aug Evoker. That's Defy Fate. That is an Aug Evoker. Did he just take an Aug Evoker? What? What is happening? Is that a PvP? Wait, why does that say PvP? What? I mean, he has the IO. Holy, it's an Aug Evoker. I'm logging this key. Combat log enabled. I am logging this. I want to see an Aug Evoker play. I would love to see this. This boy probably gonna carry you. Okay, I actually can I be honest with you? I'm gonna be honest with you right now. I kind of hope he does bad. What if he does good? What if Aug is back? What if we finish this key and we double time it and I look at the damage meters and my Aug is top damage? I don't want that. I don't want that at all. That seems bad, right? Like, what I don't want to prey on the downfall of this key because I need it, but at the same time, like, I don't really know how comfortable I feel with the fact that I don't want Aug to be back. Nobody likes Augs. And to be fair, I don't want to flame any particular spec, but I'm kind of down to just be like, Aug maybe should not exist, right? Like, with respect, I just feel like Aug is not good for the game. No, that's what would happen. If they did that again, Steven, then Aug would just go back to being what it is. Like, then Aug would just go back to being basically required. That's the problem. If they did that, Aug is now Giga required. They can't make it buff tanks or healers. No, that's the one thing it can't do. It cannot buff tanks or healers. It can't make you more tanky. What do you think about S-Priest? Oh, S-Priest is fine. Can I get summon port cooldown? Imagine it didn't buff the DPS. But then what is Aug? If it doesn't buff anything, then I don't understand what Aug is there for. Then at some point I just get confused. I'm like, what's the point of it being here? You know? I've played with a few decent Shadow Priests, but the best comp that I've played with, the one that makes me feel the most confident about these keys, in general, the one that makes me feel the best right now is basically DK Havoc plus whatever. DK Havoc Warrior is probably the thing that makes me feel the absolute best for keys right now. Yeah, just like a full melee comp. What's up, Avakin? How's your season going? How's it going, man? I was gone for a few days. I was feeling sick. I lost my voice. But I'm back. I'm back now. Havokin, what are your thoughts about Aug Evoker? Do you like Aug Evokers? Do you wish there were more Aug Evokers being played? DK Havoc Whirlwind Monk. Dabsy. Wait, Wait, I know you. Wait, Dabsy. I know you. Right? You're a Windwalker monk, are you not? Wait, where do I know you from? Dab. I'm a mod in... Oh, well, hi. Thanks for saying hi. Thanks for saying hi to my little corner of the world. I feel like I've played with you before at some point, though. Oh, what's up? Dude, it was so fun to play with him. I wish that cross-region was just a thing, man. I'm playing my Prez Evoker. I'm keeping him up. I'm doing at least 1 key a week on my Prez, but I'm not going to be actively playing him for right now. You are a king? Oh, that's high praise, Dab. Thank you. Thank you very much. I actually really like this PTR cycle. I really enjoyed being able to play with Petco. He's a gamer, dude. Whatever he plays, he does good at. I feel like I can play all tanks and pretty much all healers, but I can't do that with DPS. Like, I just cannot do that with DPS. Wait, did I share my route? I guess we're just YOLOing it. I have a really good route for Dawnbreaker. Like, in this key, the timer is easy, right? Okay, the healer knows that I'm decursing, yeah? So the healer knows not to send their Dispel, hopefully. Here we go. Boop, 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 boom. We send Lunar Beam here, but we do not send the Incarn. This is very important for this poll, by the way. Do not send Incarn. You need Incarn for next pull, otherwise you are lidedge. So I decurse the squishy target. He has Cauterizing Flame and /Aura Bubble. Perfect. Nice awareness from my Rat Pally. That's what I like to see. Start of key here. Start of key, I like to see that. And then obviously we Vortex Typhoon now because it actually doesn't work on the ship. That is one of the many bugs of Dawnbreaker. You can send Bark, but not Incarn. That is one of the many bugs that's very annoying about this dungeon, by the way. The fact that Vortex does not work on the ships. If you did not know that, very frustrating. I don't have decurse for this. Nice. Yeah, Vortex doesn't work on the ships. So you cannot send Vortex Typhoon as a stop in this dungeon. You can only send it on the ground. Now, granted, you still need to play it, because there is a pull in this dungeon for Guardian that is actually only accomplishable with Vortex, for Guardian in particular. This season has been so good. I have been absolutely loving this season. This season is so much fun. Partially though because I played PTR nonstop. Like, because I played PTR nonstop, I feel like I've already been playing the season for a bit, so I have a pretty massive head start, you know? See if I can get 2 stacks of tier set. I did get 2 stacks. Then we send this. I decurse. I have massive aggro. I got it. It was just a second there. I was holding just for the tier set. This is me trying to game the Elun's Chosen tier set. Now, to play safe on this pull, because you can perish as bear on this pull. Then I am going to hold my Rage of the Sleeper. Do a little less damage. I have 4 stacks, not 6, which is all right. I'm not playing the double FC build. I'm playing a safe build because 15 Dawnbreaker is actually such an easy timer that my tank damage, I would rather not... Like, there's no point in gaming your tank damage in this dungeon, actually. Like, there really isn't a point to it. Just play safe. You play this key clean, and you got this, like, very easily. Last bleed goes out. I just frenzied this. All good. What's up, Ziv? How you doing? How are ya? Nice to see you on stream. I only ever see you in-game. I think this season is super fun. I do think that right now... What do you think, honestly, though? Let me ask you a question. How do you feel about the fact that DK DPS is so good? Also... No, hold on, wait, no, forget about that. No, don't answer the DK question. Answer this question. Why is this going well? We have an Aug Evoker in here, and I feel like this key is going very smoothly right now. I don't like it. Part of me doesn't want to time this key because we have an Aug Evoker in here, and I'm just like, I don't really want them to be good. Hear me out. I'm logging this key, okay? So after this key, when we successfully complete it, and we get 15 Dawnbreaker done... Here's my question. What if I look at the details and it just says Aug Evoker top damage? Bro, I don't know how I feel about that. We'd have to delete the logs. We'd have to do some shenanigans. I cannot release this information to the public. I don't want Aug to be played. Like, at that point, you know, I might have to compromise my own moral virtues because I don't want Aug to be good. It's not slander. By the way, I used to play Aug. I just want to say, okay? I used to play Aug. I used to main Aug for like an entire season, and I played it in a CE. Okay, I played it like on Mythic Faraka and stuff. I actually did play Aug, and I kind of liked it. But just because I like it doesn't mean it's good for the game. Tier set proc, last thrash, maybe I get very lucky. Get a tier set proc. I'm going to drop this set. All good. Nothing I can do about that one. Yeah. So I like it, actually. I think it's a fun spec. I slowed down my flight for about a few seconds there because I know I needed to get in here, though. But I'm kind of okay with respect. I don't think I want them to make it good. Also, you can see what I'm doing here is I'm delaying my incarn for a few seconds. I probably should have sent Lunar Beam, but that's okay. Just because I want full coverage on this pull, because once again, you can die here if you're not careful. But all good now. Also, high flex. Yeah, I think that DK... I basically notice it. If I'm not playing with a DK, I feel bad. As a Guardian Druid, if I don't play with a Frost DK or an Unholy, doesn't matter. They're both fine. I feel bad, actively. Okay, get my tier set. I got 5 stacks here, but I've already missed this target, so my tank damage to this key is going to be a little lower. That is okay with me. I'm totally fine with that. I'm not trying to show off. I'm trying to time the key. Bark skin this hit, and we're good. Voidweaver Orb is also bugged on the ship. Fun fact. Dawnbreaker, is it the most bugged dungeon of all time? Right? I'm honestly, is this dungeon the most bugged of all time? I feel like it could be in contention for that. There's so many random little bugs. You remember in Season 1 when warlocks, hunters, and like totemic shamans couldn't even do damage on the ships because all their stuff was bugged? Like, that was a thing. Tazza Streets is bugged? What's bugged in Tazza Streets? I did Tazza Streets on 16 already, and that dungeon after the nerfs feels super free. You basically just don't die. Like, as long as you play that dungeon even remotely clean, like, you cannot lose to timer in Tazza Streets. Like, the only way you don't have time is if you are... Yeah, like, you would have to literally no tier set procs here. So my damage is unfortunate, but that's fine. The item phase does not spawn sometimes. I haven't seen that myself. Do you remember the bug way back in the day when you wouldn't even get to do the music boss because the music boss wouldn't spawn? Like, you would walk in and the music boss just straight up wouldn't spawn, and you would say GG, go next. Okay, get on the safe side. You will never die to the circles if you're on the safe side. I remember that long time ago. This boss with the force movement is a little annoying, but I have a massive tip for any tank. Oh, that's a bad position. Okay, hopefully we don't get another one. Look, you have to do what's called dead zoning the boss. The way you move this boss, by the way, as a tank player, is you have to dead zone the boss. So don't run mini kite. Mini kite. Very important to know this. Otherwise, you will troll because she'll just plant. You don't run away. You have to be just outside of her melee range. The trick is just outside melee range. That's by the way, if you're tanking this dungeon, you have to know how to move. I'll show you again when I get back because I messed this up originally and I was like, oh my god, this boss is so annoying. I can't get her to move. And I realized that I was going too far. Watch this though. What's up, Mr. Bonable? So watch this. You have to be just outside of her melee range. So I backpedal like this, and then after this cast, watch. I'll get her to move a little bit. So at least I can generate a little bit of motion. All right, walk through this puddle. There's a little bit of room right here. Careful, careful. Like that one I could have done a little better on. But you don't just run. The key is you don't just run. Oh, don't we have 2 range? The circle should be baited outside. Yeah, I was about to say we shouldn't even have to worry about it that much. Okay, so watch this. Backpedaling. I guaranteed the movement there. That's the key for that. Is you gotta know to backpedal. And not run. Because if I'm too far from her, she doesn't snap like she used to snap. So the key is basically just this subtle backpedal. I want to be here next. Oh, this one's gonna be tough because we baited that the wrong. I thought they were gonna bait it back. So this one's gonna be really tough. Get on the safe side. Get on the safe side. Oh, we got very lucky that despawned there. So a range should be stacked like back there so that this space was open here. That was very close. Timer looks pretty good. I'm so curious to know what this Aug Evoker does. Like I said, 4 stacks here. Easy. Okay, so I'm going to try to move her back this way. Dead zone, dead zone, dead zone. That's the movement right there. That's what it is. Yep, get on the safe side. Easy. Okay, no deaths thus far. Makes me feel pretty confident about this key. I think the timer with my route is pretty giga in Dawnbreaker. Like, you don't have to worry about the timer too much in this dungeon. So heal first, heal. Wait for the heal. Wait for the heal. Wait for the heal real quick, then go. Okay, I'm not going to do the giga pull because I don't need to. I'm going to split it, all right? Care, aggro, a sec. If this... Can I do giga? Do we have full cooldowns? This is a pull. I need to kite. I can do this, though. I can go big. I can go big. Big cooldowns. That's fine. That's fine. I trust my damage. Watch this. This is the pull where I will die. This is the one pull that Guardian Druid almost cannot do. It's probably the hardest pull for Guardian in this entire season. I game it. I had to delay the incarn for a second. I swear this is actually the scariest stuff. Hold up 1 second. I'm like so locked in right now. I will die through incarn. I will literally get globaled through incarn. So I wait 25 stacks, 28 stacks, 28, 28, 28, 28. Rage now. The only way I can do this is with this exact setup. I roar first. I vortex. I typhoon. I run. Go, 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 go. Reset the stacks while incarn's still up. Good. I go back into the pole now. Lunar beam. That's the only way I can do it. That's the one reset I get. And then I just have to pray that my DPS is high enough. I SI now, actually. You have to send actually everything, and you have to overlap in incarn. It's one of the only times where you will ever see Guardian Druid, like, literally perish. Because it's still not dead yet. Circles on the ground. Watch out. 30 stacks is doable. I'm not using my CC. I'm panicking. Okay. 38 stacks. 40 stacks. I can try to get a reset here. I can try, but they're going to chase me. I just soft kite this out. Go behind the thing. Nice. Okay, I'm good. Dude, that pull is so scary for Guardian. Do you know how easy it is for other tanks to do that? Just Guardian and Warrior are just actually so bad at that pull. I think it died, relatively speaking, on time. It's actually my heart on that pull every time. I swear, it's the one time where I'm just like, if I miss a single button, I'm just actually dead. Because the necrotic effect for Guardian is so impactful that it unfortunately is very impactful, you know? Well, let me get this kick here. That frontal might hit me. It's okay. I got bark up. And then we're just fighting the mini-boss. I'm going to let this knock me back here, and then I'm going to charge back with a wild charge. Nice. Easy. Lunar beam. I'm going to wait for this. Once again, these Shadow Stalkers kind of need to die before I pull anything else, but I do have more in this pull I want to do. Oh. My heart, every time I do that pull, is just not designed well. Because, like, you know, you can... So what happens is you can parry those. If you didn't know why that's so hard for Guardian, is you can... I need to get knocked back this way. Oh, I missed the pat. I might have to make that up later, actually. I really wanted that pat there. I just missed it because I was panicking about the last pull. It just requires gaming. Like, there's a world where at some point in the season I'll die to that. You will also, as a bear, if you do that, I highly recommend you just split it. Just split that pull. If you're a bear tank, like, don't try it. It's like the Star Wars thing when Obi-Wan is just like, don't try it, Anakin. And Anakin's like, I can do this. You're Anakin in that sense if you try that pull without having a very specific plan for how you're going to deal with it. All right, come here. Please, 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 please. I'm trying to grab these. They need to come in now. Ah, the pat's coming. I'm so worried if I pull this right now, it might aggro the pat. They're going to social. Okay. Where can I make up this percentage later? Because it's straight up, I didn't get it. My route is so exact. My route is so exact, I need those 3 mobs right there. And because we're playing with an Aug Evoker, I do notice that our timer's a bit tighter. Okay. 1, 2, 3. My route is exactly 100% in this dungeon, though. I'm upset that my Aug out DPS me here. We have all cooldowns, right? Do I take this one? Oh, I did. I was about to travel for him, and I'm so glad I didn't. Okay, Lust the Orb Mini. Okay, we're going to need to make up one little pull. I know exactly where I'm going with it. Good, 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 good. And obviously I did less damage there because I thought... I was, like, really trying hard. I haven't had that happen before. Aim the first frontal away like this. See? And then your melee DPS know exactly where you are. I don't have any stacks of a tier set, which is sad, but otherwise I just incarn, decurse, and we're good to go. Don't let any of these kicks go off on top of an orb because that would be very bad. Vortex Typhoon, that stop. War Stomp this one. Nothing. Make sure this caster does not cast. He should die real fast. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to aim the frontal this way. If I get the orb, I move. If not, I just keep the frontal aiming toward the wall so that everybody knows if they aim the orb this way or this way, it's fine. That orb is not on me. There you go. Then your melee know exactly where to be here. There you go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I'll soothe this one because I don't have a lot of cooldowns up. Boom, 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 boom. So far, so good. Clean key. Timer a little bit tighter than it would normally be, but no problem. I'm so curious, man. What is the AUG doing? What's his damage like? Like, I want to know. For safety, I could pull those two, but the problem is that I know my route very well, and it's still not percentage to do that. So I'm not going to get those two. I'm going to get an extra little pull up top. Two of the extra elemental dudes. They're pretty easy, though. Yeah. Okay, not bad. But again, see the prio damage here? This is my orb, so I'm just going to position like this. I don't like the fact that this goes on the tank now, because I'm bad at it. I'm not going to lie. That's like the only reason I don't like it. I have to put my lunar beam down. Like, I'm not going to lie. The reason I don't like it is because I'm bad at it. It's not because it's unplayable. I'm just bad at it. You know? Okay, that guy took way too long to die. Over here now. Healer has cooldowns. Go here. Here. Other mini. When you land on this as a druid, bark skin or SI right away. Because you will land without an iron fur and these guys will clap you. I also really don't mind full sending SI on this. You can do that as well. Okay, no combat pot here. Combat pot next pull. And then this one, just aim the frontals in the same direction every time. The way you do this is a season 1 tech. Your team needs to know, like this guy right here, I'm going to aim the frontal this way and this way. Every time. So first frontal, second frontal, and then I'm going to back up in exactly the same position. So then everyone knows the entire time that you do this, they're all safe on this edge. It's a very helpful thing to know how to do this for your team. Yo, my procs have been actually terrible this dungeon. Like, that was only one tier set there. See? Frontal is aiming same direction every time. And then I make sure I have full coverage here, so send the rage. Could have sent bark. I'll send bark now. I have 2 stacks of a tier set. I'm fine here. Last frontal. There he goes. Perfect. Easy like this, though. There's not going to show for the run. We're going from prop pal to bear. Yeah, I mean, everything is going to have a problem compared to prop paladin, right? Like, do you know what I mean? Yeah. Tank always controls the key. There are so many little things that a tank can do to control the key that people just don't know about, right? Follow? These are the tank pulls here. This is where it gets real spicy. I need 5 seconds or otherwise I'm going to insta-die because that pack right there is over here right now. So, wait. I cannot pull that commander with this because this is my route and it's a giga route. I'm telling you, it's like, this is, I came up with this on PTR. I haven't seen if anyone else is doing this yet, but I swear, as long as your tank doesn't get globaled, it's the best route in Dawnbreaker. I really think there is no better route than this because you basically do 2 pulls. You do 2 pulls, it's just almost entirely tank damage. So your team can just blast. Now your tank has to deal with several tacticians, a Curse Blade, a Shadow Stalker, and an extra bleed dude. So your tank has to game the whole time because once again, I could die at pretty much any moment, but that's okay. That's life. All right, here we go. So our timer is okay right now. Because basically after this, now remember, I did miss the 3 mobs earlier, so I am going to have to pull 1 extra thing. It'll be slightly inefficient. I bark skin, and I am playing Rage of the Sleeper here so that I have coverage on these pulls, etc. though. Are all routes updated in the Discord? No, not at this point, by the way. Not at this point. I need to finish up a few of them. So I'm going to die if I chain this too fast. So we're just going to wait a second. Right? Make sure my team follows. And then I'm going to chain into this tactician, this shadow, which we killed pretty fast, so that Pat's not back yet. And then we pull the commander pack. But I need cooldowns for the bleed. My VODs stay. Yeah, you know, my VODs are always on YouTube. My VODs don't stay on Twitch. I don't always publish the VODs on Twitch, but they are all published on YouTube, yeah. So this is going to be Rage plus Lunar for the first set of bleeds while these tacticians are still smacking me. So dealing with a pull like this is really tough, and then I bark, and then I incarn, and then we're going to need one more pack after. Ordinarily, this would be the route. I'm going to have to do one more pull, and if we miss the timer by like 10 seconds, it's partially on me. And then I incarn, and I'm fine. This is just basically dealing with a lot of... This is all tank. See my team's health, by the way? This is why I like this pull, because it's 100% on my responsibility to do it. So this is like, my team cannot die unless they get hit by a swirly or a frontal. But like, look at the group damage, and look at this is all tank damage. I'm making it hopefully look easy, but like, a lot of tank damage with a commander, a tactician, and all this stuff in here. But yeah, that's why I like this route, is because I can't... It's 100% my responsibility to do it right. So we're going to pull these 3. This is what I want here, though. Yeah, this is the adaptation where this is what I'm going to need. There's 2 extra casters. They'll just come in. It's fine. I'll be responsible, but I kind of have to chain this because that guy will just walk in. It's fine. And I'm just going to War Stomp it here. I get Vortex Typhoon. This pull ordinarily would not be required. So I feel... This is a time loss because ordinarily we would have it like basically we'd go to boss right now. But we have to fight this a little bit. Yeah, just let this guy walk in. He's fine. Just watch the frontal he's going to do. Maybe I'll aim the frontal away from group actually. Yeah. Because I think that sometimes people don't see this frontal and they'll get hit by it. So there you go. Perfect. And back to these casters. Nice. Yep. That's in my opinion, right? Like that's what I prefer. Is I try to think if I can make it easier for my team... but harder for me, I'll do it because I can trust myself to do it right. And when you're pugging, which is what I do, right? Like, I don't know anybody in this key. I think I've played with this DK before. I haven't played with anyone else. I did a key, I did like 15 Floodgate with this DK earlier. Right? Now we pull boss, and we fight boss back here, because you don't fight the courtyard anymore. So you fight boss back here. Okay, onwards and upwards. That's my mentality every time. Always. Right? Incarn this one. This guy does hurt, by the way. You will die as a guardian if you don't have a defensive for that. Big tip. It's half physical, half magic. Every one of these slams you see is half... Dude, get a tier set proc, man. Get more tier set procs, please. I want a big lunar beam for these ads here in a second. Yeah, the tank hit, just so you know, is half physical, half magic. So 2-stack Iron Fur better than 1-stack Iron Fur. You can game the Tank Buster with Iron Fur stacks. So if I, for example, have the Iron Furs from Incarn, I probably don't even need to pop the Rage, but I still will, just in case. I did this on 16 already, so I've already done this dungeon on 16. That I had to game a little harder. 15 should not be a problem to live. Looks like my Shaman has Ascendance and Spirit Link for the overlap. Is Pally Spellblock? Oh, yeah. You still run 100% Spellblock on Paladin. Correctamundo. Correct. So this one, I'm going to Lunar Beam plus Frenzied Regen. Oh, my God. My game lagged. I was very close to death. I don't want to talk about how close to death that was. My game actually stutter-stepped lagged. Did you see that? Like, I don't know if it came up on the stream, but, like, I clicked it, and it didn't click fast enough. I almost got absolutely pinged if there. Yeah, he Spirit Links this, I figured. Spirit Link makes this overlap very, very safe. Dude, that was way too close. Because I knew what I was going to do, and I didn't get the global off in time. If that was 16, I am perished. If that was a 16, then I am perished. But luckily for me, it is not a 16, and we are good. Yeah, exactly. Spirit Link, like Pres Evoker. Oh, that is not in the right direction. Okay, it is. Like, nice job. Yeah, you can just, by the way, you don't even need to use the lamppost. You can actually just run and do this here. You know what I mean, though? Oh, that's it right there. Look at the game. What's happening to my game? Did you see that? My game also just... Okay, hold up. No, focus up. Because we have this... Oh, my game is not doing so well right now. What's happening? Uh-oh. This looks like a... I'm not going to wipe, but I mean... Okay. Back up. Wild charge back so you don't pull anything else. Whoa. We're getting a little this, man. Yes, what server am I on? Oh, I play from Thailand. I mean, I always have like 200 ping. Like, 200 ping is pretty normal for me. But like, my game stuttering like this does not seem normal for me. That's different. That's different. Okay, we got this. It's okay. It's okay. Our timer, by the way, way tighter than it should be for a 0 death run. Way tighter than it should be here. By the way. Yes, I do live in Thailand. Correct. That's why I was always able to play with Petco. The timing worked out because his time zone and my time zone are much more similar. Yep, okay. We go 6 minutes 30 is not a lot, by the way. 6 minutes 30 is quite tight at this point. I have lived in Thailand for like almost 8 years now. Dude, my fucking bear farm. Ah! Dude, this guy claps you. This guy will clap you. You will die as a tank. And if you didn't know why, it's because his melee attacks don't do physical damage. They do magic damage. He doesn't actually do, he doesn't melee you. Melee attacks inflict damage as shadow. It's magic damage. So he just shreds right through, like, warriors and bears and stuff like this get hit really hard on this guy. Okay, damage needs to be Thailand to US. Thailand to US. I do not play EU. I wish I could play EU sometimes. But I made my account on NA, and I can't imagine starting over, which seems like... Can you imagine starting your entire WoW accounts again? Yo, our timer is way too tight right now. I'll combat pot. I'll do everything I can. We technically have Lust last boss. Once again, my vortex does not work on this ship. Here we go. Yeah, I couldn't imagine starting my WoW accounts again. There's way too much history and stuff. Like, I just can't... I don't even collect mounts and stuff, but at the same time, I could not do it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, if I could switch my account, I would maybe consider it. But then the problem is, you know, I've made friends and stuff. I make sure these casts do not go off. War Stomp, kicks. That's that War Stomp, by the way. I swear, War Stomp is kind of tech. He has Renewing Blaze up, so I don't decurse him. I decurse the other one. 5 minutes is not enough for this boss. 5 minutes is not enough. Not even... I think you need 5:30. I think you need 5:30 minimum, if not 6 minutes for this boss. He has a lot of health. Is this an AUG diff? Like, I need to check how much damage my AUG is doing. My Resto Shaman's pumping. I'm not doing that bad for Dawnbreaker. I'm not doing that amazing either. But this is one of those things where it's just like, you should not be this tight in Dawnbreaker with a 0 death run. I'm very curious. I'll look after. I am logging this. Okay. Here we go. I'll roar for this. Go, 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 go. We obviously try. We'll have the big lust when we come down. Here we go, though. Oh, gotta be the most busted. Yeah, Barkskin is pretty insane. Barkskin is a very, very, very good button. Correct. I'm gonna not waste a single incarn, so we're gonna go big damn here. And trust that we do all the bombs correctly. There's nothing I can do. There is actually MDI tech where while this boss is technically casting, if you're very, very, very fast as a tank, you can sort of... I almost wasted an incarn. Okay, go, go, go. What's our timer at? No, I still get one more. Maybe I should have held that incarn. That would have been a slight optimization there. All right. Our timer's tight, not impossible. 3 minutes with Lust is just maybe doable, depending on how high our DPS is. Just sort of doable. Maybe. Right? But we've had 0 deaths. Like, it should not be this tight. I'm really hoping... I don't want to lose timer because I made the small routing decision. Which do be tough. How do you tell how much damage he's doing? It's really not looking good. I swear this boss... He's 63.9. He's not 64.1. So there's a chance. You taunt, you stand back on this platform, then you wild charge to him, and you do big damn. As much damage as you can do. At least my brand stays at 15 stacks. My brand of Ceaseless Ire does not drop during this flight, because you're technically still in combat. I think with enough damage, it's very possible, depending on how well this goes. Like, I'll roar this, get back fast. Nice. And you just have to blast. This is... You know, as Liquid says in the recent Race to World First, you just got a game. You just got a game. This is big gaming moments, right? I don't want to miss a global. I don't want them to miss a global. I have a combat pot at the very end here. We just got a game. This is big gaming here. That was a really significant burn. That's a good burn, but now our damage is going to fizzle out for a second. My Frost DK gets a whole 2 more sets of cooldowns, basically. He gets one more big breath and a few more pillars. We potentially could have this. Depends very much. This is quite tight. 62.4, 2 minutes. Right, I'll have this big incarn coming up. I don't think I hold this incarn. I'm not going to get another one. I think I send it now. Yeah, I'll send this incarn. We have 3 stacks of the EC tier set. Ooh, this is going to be really tight. We have, like I said, another breath coming up. 2 more sets of 3 more, 4 more sets of pally cooldowns, but they kind of always have damage, so that doesn't really matter too much. I don't think we're getting it. I'm not going to lie. I depleted a 16 Dawnbreaker yesterday by 1 second. 1 second overtime because we had 2 deaths to beam on the first boss. That was sad. Okay? But the real question is, this Frost DK, he blasts 1.3% with 60 seconds left. This boss has way more health than he appears to be. This boss has way more health than he looks like. You're like, oh, you got this. It's 1%. Like, I don't think we have this. I think he gets 1 more pillar. He gets 1 more pillar. My shaman has all his healing cooldowns. Like, he's fine. Oh, he dropped Spirit Link there. That's fine. So, if we greed, 0.7% now, 0.8%, 0.7%, 40 seconds. Pillar is pressed right now. He gets the mechanic. He should just stay close. Oh! Okay, we fight for it. I combat pot in the last 30 seconds. We fight for it. But for some reason, I had no tier set there. I have no tier set procs. Weapon, this, everything we got, 15 seconds, 0.3%. I think we're just off. I think we're actually just off. Which, oh, no, wait, 0.2%. Ah, 5 seconds. Do more damage. Oh, I don't think so. Oh, it's just off. Yeah, I knew it. We were going to be like 5 seconds off. Not even just 1 second. My healer just rage quit. That is hilarious. My healer just rage quit. If I had done that pull right, but it shouldn't have been that tight. I really have to check something right away. Combat logging disabled. I haven't played with a single Aug Evoker this entire season. How close was that? Like, how much damage did he do, out of curiosity? Because this is the time to check, right? 0 death run should not have been that tight whatsoever. Not even close. What are we? August? What's the date today? August 25th. It do be like that sometimes. Let's log it. I want to see right now. It's time to check this. Dawnbreaker Mythic Kill. This is the time to check. Let's find out. Let's find out. Upload a log. We're checking right now because this is obviously something I'm very curious about. View report in app. Reports. Damage done. This report is currently being processed. It'll take a second. Hold up. View report in app. When it gets processed, we have to check. Because I need to know. I need to know. How did the AUG actually do? Obviously, I could have done a few pulls a little bit better there. But I was running that fairly aggressive. Yeah. I mean... Okay, I'm looking at it right now. I looked at it online. I mean... That's the thing, right? That's the thing. That's the thing. That's an AUG diff. If we didn't take an AUG, we timed the key easily. That's the thing there, man. Here, I'll show you, okay? I'll show you. Look, this is the thing. I think that AUG is actually pretty good too, but check the damage. He got 100 parse for that, but he did 1 million less damage. Like 1 million less is a lot. Like that's pretty significant. That's fairly significant, yeah. Like that's 100% that timer. That's way more than 5 seconds on the timer. And it's just he doesn't provide anything. He doesn't actually provide a lot of safety anymore. He needs to be a full DPS. Thanks for advice on Discord. Oh, you're welcome. Happy to help. He got 100. I mean, technically, I don't know how many There's probably only like a few who have done this. Compared to other evokers, 100. Oof. Tough. Tough, 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 tough. That is a tough one. All good. It'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that. You guys could see it, yeah? You guys could see it? Sorry, I was blocking it with my camera a little bit. You guys could see it, right? This parse right here. All right. All good. All good. Onwards and upwards. All good. I'm really curious, has he played AUG to all of his keys at this point? Or did he have his IO from dev and he's tried to play AUG in that key? Let me see. US Mal'Ganis. So he's mostly a dev evoker. I know he plays AUG, I guess. Damn. I kind of want to ask him how he felt about that, because I really feel like we should have timed it. 16 hauls? Dude, 16 hauls is insanely hard. 17 eco? 17 eco is weirdly easy. Like, I don't know if they want me for this, but I swear 17 eco is not... Like, that might be a doable 17. All good if they don't, though. That would make complete sense. 16. Yeah, he's like... So he's obviously... He's trying to make AUG work, but I really want to ask him about it. I feel like Ego is a free dungeon of the season. I mean, 17 is not, though. You have any 12 hauls? On any of my ults? I don't think so right now, 7. I don't think so. You're welcome. Oh, I didn't pin anything today. That's my bad. Hold up. Here. Also, most things are going to be updated in Discord, but not all of them. Yeah, exactly. So it's 1 of 1. So I can see on his character, his Raider IO, that he's trying really hard to play AUG. Wello Rogue. Don't need 15 Floodgate. I have a pretty good time there. So I have a 17 in my bags, but fair enough. If that goes to 16, it'd be easy enough. Here. All routes and stuff linked in Discord. Copy link. Bam. I'm just happy I'm feeling better. That's okay. Some keys be like this. This is the one weird thing about searching for keys. When I do want to push IO, it feels a little bit meh, because I want to do keys, but I'm sitting here in queue finder. I don't even want to try 16 hauls. Like 15 hauls is fine, but 16, I don't even think it's doable this week. I don't even think it's doable, honestly. Oh, yo, hello. Make sure I have all of these people open. Dude, my game bugging definitely concerned me. And that is unfortunate. 5 seconds is like, yeah, that tank damage, I could have made up the difference. But at the same time, I just don't think AUG is the play. He's probably really good at AUG, too. I imagine, like, it's not like he played it poorly, right? 15 Aura, easy 15, etc. I imagine he's really good at AUG. But I really want to... I wish I could ask him. Let me ask him. Whisper. Yo. Oh, I can't whisper him. I wanted to whisper him, but I could not. Because I was curious. If AUG was good, I'd consider playing it, to be honest. Like I said, I like AUG. I think AUG is super fun. Morning Fall Sight. How's it going? Boom. Yeah, we just did a 15 Dawnbreaker with 0 deaths Fall Sight. 0 deaths in that key, and we missed time. And I logged it, so I was checking the damage. And he's like a full million behind everyone else. So it feels bad like this, though. Lizard Boys are also back? Nope. That is, I think, currently one of the best technical AUGs in the world. And I chained pretty well. The route, like I said, I could have improved one thing with the route 100%, right? I could have absolutely improved one thing with the route that I did not manage to do. Uh, Now I figured it would be fine because I've never had a timer problem in Dawnbreaker. How's your damage compared to other bears? Low that run. I got very, very, very poor tier set procs in that dungeon. I was not greeting my damage. So obviously when a key is 5 seconds left, you can play the game of like, oh, you know, I could have done this, I could have done that, for sure. I could have absolutely made that difference up as a tank. There are many things I could have done to route that more effectively, and we would have timed it. However, normally the logic in Dawnbreakers, you don't need to do that. Tier set good for bear. I mean, it's, you know, it's better than not having a tier set. It's not like the worst tier set. The resto set is amazing. Yeah, it doesn't feel like that. It doesn't feel like that. It feels it's okay. We can just do a 15 at this point. Like I said, I have 17. I think 16 flood is probably doable. But I'm really hunting for the last two 15 Resil before I start running my own key. I feel like 15 Dawn is actually pretty easy. And that was the first time I've ever had a... That was literally the first key I've ever just like been like, oh, that's weird we didn't time it. That's like the first time that's happened. Which is weird because we play pretty well. You can take a look at the log here if you want, and you'll see. Do 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 do. Do do do. Yeah, I'm curious about this. Oh well, it happens. Onwards and upwards. Onwards and upwards. Have you guys heard of Manuka honey before? Yeah? I missed it on 16. Yesterday, the tragedy was that I had a Dawnbreaker 16, and we had that key. Like, easily. But we had a, no, we missed it by a few seconds, Ray. You ever heard of Manuka honey? I was sick, like, a few days ago, right? Hi, Blake. I was sick a few days ago, and, my mom told me to get Manuka honey. It is very expensive, but I think it helped. You have massive raccoons that come to... Wait, oh, like big chunky ones? You have like big chunky raccoons? I'm very jealous. Raccoons are actually my favorite thing, and they make me so happy. They genuinely do. They're such chunky, wonderful creatures. Look at this. Look, 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 look. Yeah. Oh yeah, don't mess with them. One of the reasons I like raccoons is because of their uncontrollable rascality. That is one of the reasons I like it. It's like their uncontrollable rascality, man. Those creatures, they're way too smart. You cannot tame them. You cannot control them. They're unbelievably, you know, they're so smart. They can pick locks. You cannot contain these beasts. Wow, I love them so much. I found this fancy yogurt place on my walk this morning. I took a walk in the morning because I believe sunlight might be good for us. As unfortunate as it sounds, I think that sunlight is probably good for us. You ever thought about how sad that is? Yo, touch of pink fizz. Hello. What's pink fizz? Stab official. Hello. Last week, first week of kindergarten again. This week we're all sick. Wait, what? First week of kindergarten again. You're not in kindergarten, right, Falsight? Falsight, I just need to check with you. This is very important. I need you to answer this question correctly. You are not in kindergarten, correct? You have children that are in kindergarten. This is very important. You are, but your kids are in. That makes me feel so much better. That absolutely takes a load off of me, because obviously that would be a, like a big whoopsie daisy. You know what I mean? Okay. Excellent. Smart mom, do you know AUG is viable? No, we missed this key. AUG is very not viable. No. AUG is He had 100 parse for that, and he did 1,000,000 less. This is not a good. This is an example. Actually, that was a test. Og is not viable. Specifically. Specifically, Og is actually not playable. I will. That is what we. That is what we learned there, right? Trent, what's up, Trent? I don't know if he'll take him. Yeah, there you go. Hiya. Hiya, people. You can call it a whoopsie. Fair enough. I have all this energy. I don't really know what to do with it. Well, I've been actually cooped up for a bit now. I've been like cooped up for a bit because there was nothing I could do. That's the thing with when you're like sick, and you have like a proper cold. There's just not much you can do. It's a little weird, you know. But I really feel like there's not much that I can do. You have to actually just sit there and basically just wait. You just have to wait to feel better. I am not a fan of that. I'm not gonna lie. I do not like that idea of just waiting around. I want to do something about it, but there's nothing I can do. Do you ever wish you were a clown with like a big red nose and maybe like a cute little kick? Need a massive amount of liquids. Well, I got all my hydration here. And I bought, this morning I was on my morning walk and I bought like a massive thing of yogurt because I found this fancy yogurt and I was like, I will try it. But it said no sugar added. And I was like, okay, I mean, I can add my own sugar to this. But then I tried it and I was like, yeah, they should have added sugar to this. It was a little disappointing. I took a sip and I was like, this needs sugar. A lot of it. Like a lot of sugar. Also, Requiem. I don't know if you're still here. You mentioned something while I was in that key. 100%. This is never gonna happen, okay? Like, let me be honest with you. It's pretty much never gonna happen, but for what it's worth, I do have a goal. Do you want to hear what my goal is? I do have a goal. Long-term goal. It would be a dream come true for me if I could one day cast the MDI. I would love that. It's like a long-term goal. It'll basically never happen, but I feel like I would be so good at it because I play every spec and I know these dungeons really well and I can see all the nuances and optimizations that teams are making and I can just talk nonstop and I have the ADHD required to just be like boom, 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 boom. Like I feel like I would actually do a really good job casting the MDI. No joke. It'll never happen. Probably. I just think that would be so cool one day. One day, huh? That's a nice dream. It's good to have fantasies. Although sometimes fantasies must stay in your head. What steps would you need to take to achieve that dream? Bro, I don't even know, Quiver. Quiver, I have no idea. I have no idea how one gets to the point where they would be able to do that. Like, you know, I have no idea. It seems so unachievable. Like, it seems so unbelievably unachievable, you know? Okay. Let's play double FC this key and do a bit more damage. They only know boomies. I'd vote for you. Thank you. I feel like I would have such a good time doing it. Like, I genuinely feel like I'd be really good at it. Other way. 15 eco. I can play the double FC here. Or even try 1 FC. That's another option. I could do this. I could do 1 FC and try the 1 FC build. That's a potential. I could do that. Easy way, easy key. Depends. There's a lot of ginger in it. Oh my god. The ginger. Hi. Ugh. The gingers. I wish I had red hair. Actually, it's... is really spicy. 1FC with... Okay, I'll try it. We'll still have Blood Frenzy. I'll try it. I'll try it, this key. You should be in the MDI Goat Tank Flex Healer. Oh, me? No, I just don't want to do it. I don't think I want to do the MDI is the problem. There's so much... You know how much effort is involved in that? It's not easy to do, man. Do you know how much effort is involved in actually doing the MDI? You have to play like 15-hour practice days. I don't think I want to play 15-hour practice days with respect. Like, I don't really want to do it, man. What happened with the DOT? I mean, I could play DOTC this key if we want, right? Please be aware. Oh, he's playing Subtlety. You want me to play DOTC this key? Like, I can play it. I've just basically decided they're ultimately very similar. And they're not going to be that different. And I feel safer playing Elun's Chosen. So I like Elun's Chosen. Playstyle preference. Here, I'll play DOTC today. I don't mind. Holy. Oh, my God. This is a proper Manuka honey lozenge, but is hitting me hard, man. How much damage do you do in an average Ecodome? How much damage do you do in Ecodome in general? Do you know? Good. I put that back so I could save it for later. Oh, here, let me link my route for them. This is the route. I'm sorry. 3, 2, 1. Ready? Go. Go, go, go. Do, 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 do. In TLDR, we pull stuff. All right, here we go. It depends how big we want to pull. The idea here is that I have a few options. There's a safe way to pull this, where we basically time it easily, and there is a giga way for me to pull it where I can do the 5 million overall, but I'm not sure it's worth pulling like that. Like right now, as an example, what I could do is do a bigger pull where I actually add the next pull into this, yeah? But the problem with that is that there's a chance of death. And I feel like it's just so much better to play keys safer. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like just playing keys a little safer guarantees the chance of success. Like, I can chain this, but at the same time, like, I only get one tier set stack there, though. This is pretty unfortunate with my tier set. My tier set value is very low right now, because I should be getting a lot more stacks than this. So you can chain this up. That's fine. Like, I have 4 stacks here, so my next one is going to be Giga, which is nice. I can chain this in here. But once again, I probably shouldn't pull the bigger 2 Sentinels here. Depends how we want to do this key. Like I said, if we're comfortable without the double time, then I should just pull this safer and not care about my damage too much. But as you can see, it's not like I'm not doing damage. Yeah, I'm still doing a fair amount of damage here. Obviously, this is my favorite part of the key. And if I really wanted to greed my damage, then I would have to pull these in now and go back to the pack here. There you go, Lunar Beam in case I get hit by a circle. Only 1 stack of the tier set there is very unfortunate. But there's just a chance of death, like chaining this in fast, because I know for a fact. Yeah, correct. So Bear is, that's one of the reasons that Bear is such a friendly new tank, is because positioning requirement on Bear is pretty minor. Just because of how, it's exactly because of that. Because, so this is 4 stacks of a tier set. Okay. Ideally, we wanted 5 or 6, but it's no problem. Yeah, it's just because of the positioning requirement is that Bear can get hit in the back just fine. That is actually straight up one of the reasons of why Bear is so friendly. Nice prio damage here. Yup. Oh, but so this is a damage loss. Like, let's say that my group had killed this guy, by the way. Why can Bear do that? Because Bear does not rely on parry or dodge. It does actually have a dodge chance, but Iron Fur, no block. Correct, it's no block and parry. Most tanks actually take 50% more damage when they do not parry, right? Like, not being able to parry is a big deal. So we go into this with basically no tier set procs, which is sad. Let's see if we can get 2. Let's get 2 before the first invading shriek. Let's go 1 right now. Just 1 it is. 1 it is. So we Lunar Beam. If I can actually get lucky with my RNG stacks of my tier set, I can do a lot more damage on this boss because I'll be able to pad on the ads, though. Does it involve maul? No, so if you're playing Elun's Chosen, you don't maul at all. Even in single target, if I really want to greed my damage, I still don't maul single target. Like, even in that case, you know? With a Ret Pally, dude, with a Ret Pally, I am not going to be able to do any damage on this boss. Because the ads are going to insta-die. Also, can I please have a tier set proc? Give me one right now. Okay. That's 3 stacks. Ideally, I want, like, whatever. You know what I mean? You have a 7... Ooh, grats on the weapon. Big weapon upgrade. I decided not to do that. So unfortunately for me, I do not have a 723 weapon. Morning, Hydric. Hey, long time no see. How's it going? How's it going, Hydric? So one of the ways I'm going to min-max my damage as EC is that I'm not going to send this Lunar Beam right now. I'm going to hold it. But I mean, this is the most unlucky stacks. I got to get another stack here, right? Like this Thrash, there you go. That's the only 3 stacks. Like I'm actually just, I'm not lowballing it. That's 5. There we go. That's 5 right there. Okay. Makes me feel slightly better. This is the 6 stack tier set. This is the 6th one right here. So you Lunar Beam at this point. Right when they come in, Thrash, and my damage will be, I'll be able to do a lot more damage right here. There we go. Oh, understood, Hydric. Yes, that is an unfortunate life event. I do know something about that. You know what? Here, I will help distract you. Because sometimes in life, you cannot solve the very bad things that happen. But you know what you can do? You can distract yourself. Well, Hydric, let me tell you about this book I started reading the other day. Right? I started reading this book the other day. It was about anti-gravity. And I just could not seem to put it down. Which is very rare for me. Because I don't normally read books. And Hydric. I was playing baseball in Thailand. Just like last week I was playing baseball. And I was sitting there. I was standing there. And I was wondering why the ball was getting bigger. And then it hit me. I just want you to know I'm pleased with myself right now. That's all you need. All you need to know is that I'm pleased with myself. Okay? Because I think I'm funny. Like you can think whatever. If you don't think it's funny, that's fine. I am happy. Yeah. I All right. How big do we want to go? We technically have cooldowns. This is a potential wipe scenario, though. I normally like pulling this like way safer. You bark here. You get your first iron for up by the time you reach this pack. Then you go like this. You can just pull these. There's a world where in high enough key levels, if you feel as though you have the coordination for it, I do feel like it's possible to pull bigger than this here. Oh, 6 stacks, 6 stacks. Yes. 6 stacks. Nice. 6 stacks. Oh, yeah, we have the damage for this. Beautiful. Nice. That was a 6 stacks there, though. Your dad, Josie. That's what I'm wondering. Sometimes I get really worried about this, though, Quiver. I get so worried about it. I'm like, how do I know? Because, like, I make so many jokes, and I'm really good at dad jokes. But I'm not a dad. But then sometimes I wonder, I'm like, am I sure? Because, I don't know, my humor definitely... Doesn't it sound like I definitely have children? Like, as far as I know, I don't. But, yeah... You know, I play World of Warcraft, so it shouldn't technically be possible. Pretty good. It actually is true. This is one of the random times where double Druid utility does not stack. They don't compete with each other. Double Vortex does actually feel good in this dungeon. Vortex is pretty nice to have. But let's look. I think that my first boss damage was definitely lower than it could have been. And remember... If I had pulled this all together, I would have done more damage, but my team might have died. So it wasn't worth it. even though we did have quite a bit of damage, like this double Farstalker into this, this is a safe way of doing this dungeon. Where I just lost 200k overall because I did not chain this, but we're going to time the dungeon, so I'm okay with that, right? I get a tier set proc at the very end. Beautiful. Okay. Sentinel is in like an absolutely terrible pat, so I'm just going to go tank this for a second. My tier set. I have to Lunar Beam right now for the tier set value. That is the unfortunate thing, man. Yes, I have tried the new raid. I'm not really much of a raider, to be honest, but oh, it was very pretty, yeah. Incredibly pretty. Subtlety Rogue does not depend on re-stealth nearly as much as Assassination Rogue does, but yes, all rogues like it when you can re-stealth for them. 5 stacks, not bad. 5 stacks is pretty good RNG on that. That little window right there. So as you can see, I'm doing specifically smaller pulls. I plants, good. I'm doing smaller pulls. I'm not trying to greed my overall damage. We'll see whatever it is. We'll end up seeing what it is. But it was not going to be the highest overall that I could do. Is he going to wait for a res? My tier set. My tier set. I lost my tier set. Do we B-res him? We should not have B-res that. What if somebody dies on second boss? Wait. What if somebody dies on second boss? That could be really rough. Also, my tier set. I had 5 stacks. And now I have 0 stacks. That was sad. Sad. I had procs. I would have done 20% more damage on this pull, which would have been pretty massive value, actually. And remember, as a tank, if you're pulling mobs in a second boss, no. Honestly, no, because that boss is actually so scary. And once again, the decisions that I make in keys tend to be, hey, do I want to time this or do I want to have a massive amount of fun? Because there are 2 ways to pull keys, you know. I could do it in a way where I'm just like, hey, let's ride, you know, like let me just giga pull, let me pull the Sentinel right now. I have Incarn, everybody's gonna die, but I'll do massive damage. Like that's one way I could pull keys. It is pretty fun to do. But the other thing is that Ecodome is such a safe timer. Like we're closer to a double time than we are a single time. And I just feel like why risk it? So in general, my mentality for keys is I just actually prefer to just do a route where I know it's going to be where we're going to have the highest chance of success. So I min-max the success of the key more than I min-max my own damage or fun. I don't route for my damage as a tank. I think, so it's fun to do that, and a lot of lower keys, you'll see people do that. I think it's Giga Troll. Like in a lower key, it's fine, where you're like, hey, look, I as a bear, I have Incarn, I got a bunch of this tier set stack, I'm gonna do massive damage here. Like even right now, I could have chained this in faster, and I would have done more damage. And that's why you'll see a lot of times, like people will link logs in a 10 or something, and they'll just be like, well, I just massively pulled around my Incarn, and I did giga damn. But I think that it's troll in higher keys to do that. Because basically what's going to happen is I'm going to time half as many keys, but I'm going to do big damage and have cool logs. But I will seriously time half as many keys to do that. SI now on this hit. Stop this. Good. Oh, how come that just repeat itself? I don't know why he does that sometimes. I've noticed that sometimes now. How do you manage running 2 specs on the same character? I just play Resto whenever. I literally just play Resto whenever I want to play Resto. That's it. Nothing too special about it, though. I actually have a bunch of... I think I have almost all 14s as Resto. So what I do actually, Flexor, what I do is this. I basically... If I have Resil... Oh, don't pull that. Don't pull that. Don't pull those. Don't pull those. Don't do it. Don't do it. Good. These on boss is fine because they're already low health. But I don't like pulling massively on this boss. I missed my Typhoon. Yeah, any overlapping damage can kill people. So this Ritualist, for example, needs to die right now. Boom. Rift Claws does not one-tap me. Like, this guy needs to die, like, literally right now, actually. Okay, So the way I do it though is I have Brazil. Let's say I have Brazil 14. Yeah, like this guy needs to be dead, guys. You can't just leave him back here free casting. He will actually kill people. You need to like kill him. If that's why I don't like pulling on this boss. Whoops. I res. That's why I said we shouldn't have B-resed earlier though. And normally that does happen. You can expect somebody to die on this. I'm gonna lose a lot of damage here. It's okay. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, so Flexer, what I do is if my key drops from a 15 to a 14, and I'm like, okay, I already have this 14 as Guardian, I just play Resto to get it back up to a 15, and then I'll play Guardian in the 15, because I want to play the 15. And then if it drops back down, I'll play Resto. So just by doing that, I already have pretty much, I think every 14 is Resto Druid. And then when I have Brazil 15, I'll do the same thing. So basically, I'll go like, okay, I'll have Brazil 15. My key's a 16. I play Guardian because it's IO. And if it drops back down to a 15, then I play Resto. And the only thing I do is I just swap my weapon. I swap weapon and trinkets. That's it. I don't even bother swapping the leg enchant at this point. Yeah, I don't even bother swapping leg enchant. Do 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 do. He can cloak the dagger, right? I think so. Do 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 do. Rift claws on me. Does that make sense? So I swap. I have like trinkets and weapons from keys. I have just like a random intellect staff. This one. Yeah, 704 intellect staff that I just got from keys. Yeah, that's just what I do. Pretty simple. I think that people want to min-max way too much, and you think, well, my stats are wrong. To be fair, my stats are very wrong for Resto. Like, they are actually incredibly wrong for Resto. My Puggin? Yeah, pretty much. I already have this key. I just saw some friends in here, and I figured I would come help them with it. Best tank spec, in your opinion? Brewmaster for the highest keys, Warrior for whatever, though. Every piece? No. You need an intellect weapon, not an agility weapon, and you need trinkets that do intellect things instead of agility things. That is literally it. As long as you have that, you're solid. That's actually all you need. Like, technically, my bear has very low mastery, and my Resto Druid should have more. But as long as you're good at Resto Druid, you won't have an issue. So I have not had a problem healing any of the keys that I want to heal. I'm not going to die. Yeah, I haven't had a problem healing any of the stuff I want to heal right now. We got to kill the boss before the phase. Yeah. Ret is a very yellow spec. Nice. Good job. I have to take one more Rift Claw. I'm not going to die. Little owie. All good. Okay, wait aggro a sec, though. Wait aggro a sec. What makes you say Brewmaster for the highest keys? Damage. No, just damage. It's not stagger, it's not survivability, it is literally just damage. The fact that Brewmaster technically has a higher damage potential than any other tank. Whereas much as damage doesn't matter for most keys, it does matter for the highest level of keys. Because that's when you start to run into, hey, we can have 0 deaths and we can play like a perfect route. But if we're just going to run into a timer issue because these keys are so tight and they're really hard. I like this Ecodome pull, by the way, but you need to be very hyper aware as a tank if you're going to do this. Because you will die. No, the darkness trolled my team. That's not good. Because I will die eventually to this pull. This is not a pull where we can casually lose 2 damage dealers. Uh-oh. Here we go. Yeah. I think at least half the things are in Discord. Half the things, pretty much. So last second of Incarn, I can take a Gloom Bite. But otherwise, what happens is you have to backpedal the Gloom Bites. So the key about this is the Gloom Bites don't recast on you if you backpedal them. So when these guys start casting it, you have to be 3 yards away. It's not very far. We have no DK for grips, but hopefully we have a kick or two. So that Gloom Bite right there, if I took another one, I would die. So I'm just paying attention to this. And I can try to keep it as stacked as possible. But effectively, when that Gloom Bite's cast, I just have to back up because that will kill me. Like literally, I will die to a Gloom Bite without big cooldowns up. So we can go back this way. Like, this Gloom Bite is definitely going to hit me. I have to Healing Potion. High key is more likely to be... No. Like, the highest keys. Like, is Ecodome 15 a high key to you right now? Because look at the timer here. We just had 2 deaths to a Swirly, which should not have happened, right? Like, that's a problem. Are we going to lose timer? Like, our timer is infinite right now. No problem. Do you know what I mean? Like, so, like, honestly, the timer issue in keys is not going to be present until I think, like, 17s. And then we're going to get more gear, and then at the end of the season, it'll probably be, like, 19 or 20, where you really have to start thinking, I have to start thinking about min-maxing my damage. I have to think, okay, how am I going to do this, etc. But, honestly, like, I guess the Dawnbreaker earlier, Dawnbreaker has had that happen twice, but most keys right now are very free on timer. Rebuff. I like all these creepers. These creepers are very good percentage, in my opinion. But I pull this way up here, because I don't want my team to pull the extra thing there. And then I Incarn. And if I'm an Incarn with Lunar Beam up and stuff like this, then I can totally just live these Gloom Bites, so I can keep them nice and stacked. Basically, I guess this route is kind of melee anti-unfriendly, but it's very fast. It's very fast, because you don't want to pull any of those pack speakers in particular. Keep myself very full health. These Gloom Bites do hurt a lot. So watch out, watch out, watch out. Boom, 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 boom. Last second of Incarn. Press this Frenzied in case I take a Gloom Bite. I'm going to go in for my kick here. And then I'm going to start backpedaling these Gloom Bites. Remember, they do... So all that happens with them is they fervent. They don't fervent. So all you have to do is basically just backpedal it by 2 steps. No, don't pull pack speakers. The one thing I will tell you is, you see how I pulled 0 of them. Whatever your route is here, definitely don't pull pack speakers. There are 2 things I could have done to route this way more aggressively and basically -2 pulls in the dungeon, but yeah, pack speakers are very cursed. Yep, because they have Ritualists with them. Do we have cooldowns here? Not quite. So we want that middle pack. We need this plus that middle pack there. But we're not going to double time it, so we might as well just go here. You know what I mean, though? So I'm just shy of 3.3k. 3.3k was my goal today, but I have to find the keys for it. 3.3k is... I'm 2 keys off of it, basically. I'm just shy of it. Sorry, to clarify, I'm like 32.56. So I need... This key is not going to be IO for me, for sure. But aside from this, I need a few other things. I need like a 15 Dawnbreaker, which should be pretty easy if I can find it. What's up, Del? But definitely, if you're comparing my pure tank damage in this dungeon, you gotta remember, I have decided to pull very safely. Because I would rather time it, knowing that actually it's like, oh, hey, we're gonna probably have a little bit of a... Like, we haven't been playing this super cleanly. We've had a few frontal deaths, etc. So I'm just going giga safe right now. Where I need this Ritualist to be a little bit lower before I pull the next pack speaker. Because we have time, right? But, like, this is... I'm going to lose a lot of tank damage by sitting here fighting this pack for a second. However, it's the right thing to do. Because if I group this in, then we're probably going to die. And the really sad thing is I probably have to hold my Incarn here. Which is omega sad, but it is what it is. Vortex Typhoon on the AoE. So that bolt does not go off. Incap it. Boom. He's trying to break 2k. I mean, hey, 2k is a great goal. Everybody plays the game in different ways, and you gotta... It's, like, definitely fine, you know? What's up, Drew? Is a big armor guy? Seems like you need a lot of rage for iron for... Alan, Druid just has big armor either way. Druid is just an armor enjoyer, but, like... You just... If you're playing EC, it is, at least. Okay, I go Giga Funnel on boss now. While they're basically fighting this, watch your feet. We're going to do a big pull, right? Big pull here. We fight all of this on boss. All of this. This is the Giga Funnel on boss with Lust. Wait a second. Do I need an extra Waste Creeper here? Because my route, I did have to YOLO the route a little bit. I had to YOLO the route just a bit here. Ready? Ready, 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 ready. The hard part about IO, guys, is not doing the keys. It's finding the keys. Everybody knows this, right? The hard part is not necessarily doing the keys. It's actually finding them. Like, that sometimes is the hardest part. If you don't have a team, the advantage of playing with a team is not even consistency. You know the people are good, etc. Because sometimes you play with people and they're bad, but you still like them, so you play with them. It's actually the fact that you have the keys to do. Like, do you know what I mean? Where's my bear? I got it. Good. This is a very dangerous tank pull, but technically speaking, this is all tank damage. So, it is livable. But this is not dying very fast, so I'm a little bit scared for my life, slightly. I take a Gloom Bite, I Frenzied Regen. The hard part is getting invited, exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, finding keys, like actually being able to do the keys, you know? I have to start kiting these last few Gloom Bites, and I roar for this. Find your soul. Mine is here. Easy. As I'm kiting the Gloom... You know what this reminds me of, this pull, by the way? Uldamon. That pull I just did reminds me very much of Uldamon, Legacy of Tyr, the snake boss. Does anybody remember tanking that? When you had to pull the bleed dudes on the boss for timer, but you had to basically play it perfect and kite the boss through the orbs, but not the mobs through the orbs. And if you stood in that for like more than about 3 seconds, you were just dead. And you had to, like, and in your team, and you would just, like, you would make one small stutter step wrong and then get insta-clapped, and your team would be like, man, this tank is bad. You remember that? And you would be like, I'm working so hard. Uldamon was such a good tank key, man. Also, I did miss the one waste creeper. It's my bad. I'll have to get it after. That's my bad. I missed the one waste creeper. I was supposed to pull 3 creepers on this boss, not 2. I remember that dungeon. Yep. Uldamon was such a good tank expression, though. That was a good one. What's up, Edie? Edie in the mix. Good morning to you. You missed the first pull. I'm not going to lie. The type of player that I am, I'm way too chill for Uldamon. I don't like that dungeon. That dungeon ain't for me, man. That dungeon, not my favorite thing. Good morning, sleeping. Oh, I feel so much better today. I'm like, yes, I'm not sick. I lost my voice, dude. Like, I actually lost my voice. That's never happened to me before. I'm not exactly the type of person that frequents things outside of my own house. So, I don't really like going out. Like, I don't go to raves or concerts where people scream, and I've never lost my voice before like that. It was crazy. It was like I was going through a 4th puberty. The first 3 were already hard enough. It was really, I did not like it. But I actually, because I tried to, like a few days ago, I went out and I tried to order a Thai tea. And I was like, call cha Thai club. Like, 1 mug. And they were like, ah. And I was like, oh, I was trying to speak Thai with them, right? And they couldn't understand me. Maybe you were singing too much. Yeah, I'm a renowned singer. They couldn't understand me when I was trying to speak Thai with them. And they looked at me. And I was trying so hard, but my voice, it just sounded like I couldn't speak. And so what they did was they literally just looked at me and they pointed at the menu and they said, this one? And I was so upset. I was like, I've never felt more like a foreigner in this country. I've never had that happen where people, because I normally can speak enough Thai to get around and order things, right? This was supposed to be on boss, my bad. I missed him on boss. Missed him on boss, my bad. Yeah, I've never felt more like... So basically my damage here was like 4.1 mil, by the way. This doesn't count. This guy right here doesn't count. Yep. So I was treated like a white boy. And I was like, I am a white boy, but at the same time... Yeah. No, it doesn't actually get me frustrated. You know what I mean, though? What comfortably... Key comfortability just comes with reps. Honestly, getting good at keys is almost entirely reps. You just got to do more reps. It's all reps. GG's. What's your item level? 707. 707. 4 set and this trinket, which is very nice. What would you think you would have had with DOTC in that key? Well, keep in mind, I had to route quite safe, though, with only red. Oh, really, Del? Did you have... I don't think so, but it's a good question, right? What 16 did he get real quick? 16 Flood? I have it already. GG's. Let me see if I can get it. Priory. Hey, Dal, have you tried going right in Priory? Oh, it's this guy. We did the Dawnbreaker together. We did the Dawnbreaker where he took the Aug Evoker, and the Aug Evoker did low damage, and we didn't time the key. Yeah, I did right in your 15. Okay. At first I was like, you definitely don't do this, and I think it's bait. But then I was like, okay, maybe you do this. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe. There's no way there's not a single 16. There's actually nothing, man. You're playing tank? Yes. I like a tank. I like a tank, yes. Kick Fireball and tank kick Shout. It's kind of chill. Have died at Hooktail? Yes. Yes, it does, Requiem. Correct. I have a video on it on the YouTube for what it's worth, but yeah, it definitely does. Yeah, I know, right? I think he might have just delisted the key, though. And /or I've been blacklisted from every key for playing a, this. How much of your overall is a 4 set? Ooh. I don't think I could track that, Zand. I don't think I could track that properly. Because it's just... So, like, you mean the Star Surges? Well, Star Surges are nothing. They're like 3%, right? This is like 3% here, so that's that, right? But in terms of how much damage the actual whole set does, it's impossible because it's a damage amp, so it's hard. Like, I got this little weak aura for it. I don't really like it. I gotta get a different one, and I gotta put this somewhere else as well. I gotta put this somewhere, like, down here even or something. What's up, troll? I try. I tell myself all the time, I join a key, and I'm like, don't troll, you know? He's going to try that 16 Flood. He was pretty decent, that healer, right? He's playing Totemic still, but not bad. I have a 17 Floodgate. Oh, 15 Dawnbreaker? Bro. I can Resto Druid. I can Resto Druid a 15 Dawnbreaker. 100% I could Resto Druid this key. If I actually lock in a little bit. It's Resil, I'm pretty sure, too. I want to see a... Hold up. Resto. I don't think he'll take me, but for what it's worth, I could totally do it. Oh, he took a balance Druid. Oh, Rip Key. Rip Key. He took a balance Druid instead. Lame. That's okay. I would rather play my Shaman as a healer anyways, but my Shaman is not geared. I don't think I want to try 16 Flood this week. I feel like 16 Flood is kind of... Like, I'm pretty happy if I just get the 2 15s that I need. I just don't want to keep waiting in queue the whole time for them. I feel like I just grab these 2 15s and then maybe 16 Eco is a really chill key. You saw how that last key went. We had a lot of mistakes there and still had that much time left. So, I think I want to make a video soon, though. I see you. I got you. In what? In this Dawnbreaker? Oh, no. It's okay. It's okay. In that Dawnbreaker, I can actually Resto Druid, don't worry, but don't worry about it. It's okay. Oh, he took a balanced Druid too. He took Knock. Knock's actually pretty good, though. Least favorite dungeon this season. Oh. It used to be Streets, but now that Streets been nerfed, I can't say it's my least favorite. Can you actually heal? Oh, yeah. Like, genuinely, yes. I've healed almost every 14. I think I'm just missing 2. Technically, 15 Dawnbreaker is, like, tough to heal, but I wouldn't have a problem with it, no. Dawn. I think that Dawn could be there. Are we doing it? I can actually heal Dawnbreaker. Like, no joke, I can do it. Hi. Did you just leave this key, Nicholas, for me? Did you basically just leave it for me? Wait. You know. Wait, are you wait, hold up. Nicholas, are you the tank? Or are you the other Druid who is in here? Wait, did I get the other Druid kicked? Wait, are you the tank or the other Druid? Because did I accidentally just get the other Druid kicked? What? Are you the tank who was just like, Oh no! So you're the tank, and you were like, "Oh, who wants the cub?" Yeah, I could kick this other druid. No joke, I can actually heal though. I did ruin that druid's night. Um, I have to lock in a little bit because I'm not the world's best resto druid, but no joke, I have found it to be pretty easy to heal right now. I haven't had a problem healing any of the keys I've done. Dawnbreaker, profile healing. How do you do? Hey, as a warrior, by the way, how do you do the one pull after first boss? I've been doing it where I have to, like, I literally have to have an exact rotation for it as a bear because I can't parry any of the necrotic stacks. Halls is great. I think that Halls... The thing is, I don't mind Halls because it's like a tank expression dungeon. I'm trying to think about what my actual favorite... I guess favorite might just be Ecodome at this point. I think favorite might be Ecodome. I think that least favorite... Maybe it's Arakara. I think that Arakara is my least favorite. I just don't like it. I think Arakara is probably my least favorite dungeon. No joke. Full W. Let me see what you do here. Oh, so you split it like this. Oh, because you only get 3 Shadow Stalkers, right? You get 2 Shadow Stalkers. Okay. Because so what I was doing is I was pulling 4. This makes a lot more sense the way you're doing this. And then what do you do for a percentage? Oh, you don't do the Rampart because a warrior? Okay, that's what I was wondering is how you would do this as a warrior. This is what I like doing, by the way. My route is the timer is so easy. It should be. Technically, it should be easy in this dungeon. This is my route. Except that I do pull 6 and 8. Sorry, pull 6 and 7. I try to combine them. But it's pretty similar. And I do the bleed and tacticians at the end. Favorite Gambit? Dragon Boss? If Gambit didn't have the Dragon Boss, it'd be such a good dungeon. How bad is the Thrash Tunnel used to be? Oh, it's actually good. If you play Druid of the Claw, you want it, though. Too much flying. Fair. We had this on 16. We just had the death to first boss, and then we missed it by 1 second, which was sad. All right, I want to see your Pro Warrior. It's actually always interesting for me to get to heal other things. Jet 2 Holiday. Jet 2 Holiday. Welcome back. You just abuse it to ignore necrotic like you used to. Yeah. Ooh. Technically, Druid of the Claw would have an easier time there, yeah. No. Technically, Druid of the Claw would have an easier time there, yes. It's a healer. I really don't like Aura. Floodgate third boss is at least enough. At least Floodgate to me, Floodgate third boss is a fair challenge, yeah? But Arakara feels like unfair because it just depends on kicks and stuff and whatever. All right, my resto setup is here. I upgrade this weapon because I can do this now. Wentz. What's up, Wentz? Wentz, do you believe in my ability to resto Druid a 15 Dawnbreaker? You think I could do that? Oh, hi. Hello. Oh, boy. Do you think I could do it, though? I feel like there's a strong chance. I actually think I could do fine here. I'm not that worried about it. I just have to lock in a little bit. The slightest bit of lock-in. Because I am a tank main. But I do have this and I got this. I don't know if do I want to play Lily here for some of the burst windows? Because I have another Wrestle Druid trinket. I have Arakara trinket now. Yeah? Wait. Were you in that with me just now? I had a 15 Dawn with Og. 0 death. Miss by 5 seconds. You can do it. I think I can do this, though. Oh, yeah. I did it. I did one with Og earlier, man. I did one with Og earlier. All right, this warrior tank. I'm ready to be impressed by this warrior tank. I am not tanking this key, as strange as it sounds. Any Resto Druids in chat right now? RFA came to say hi earlier, and I was super distracted. RFA was here, actually. I am curious. Do I play Sackbrood? Do I actually play a big Sackbrood here, potentially? I don't know if I'm qualified. So, I got 3 trinket choices. This one is not bad for burst healing. Like this one, because I have no mastery right now. So, technically on a 130, like second boss, this is actually not bad. The Heliopalian Halls. Haha, Exilios. If you had 3 trinket choices, I have Solia's Secret Technique, I have Lily of the Eternal Weave, and I have Sackbrood. which of those would you play? Wait, Poa. What's up, Poa? How's it going, Mr. Poa? Poa, I have my voice back. I'm so excited. Dude, I lost my voice completely. Yeah. I lost my voice actually to the degree where I couldn't speak. It was like, on one hand, an introvert's dream because I didn't have to talk to anyone. On the other hand, I was like, this is annoying. You know? You think Sackbrood silly is? I'm pretty sure Sackbrood is the play here. My problem is my haste is crazy, dude. Like, my haste is ridiculous. This is bordering on insanity for the haste levels that I have here, man. This is actually bordering on true like, this is such a ridiculous amount of haste. I have another neck piece, don't I? Don't I have a haste mastery one? I have a crit haste one. Do I have a mastery heavy ring? Don't I? I feel like Resto Druid technically for HPS reasons, I want more mastery. I just, like, I could swap to this ring. I'd have to just buy sockets for it real fast. Could do that. You know? This would make my stats feel a little better, because this is incredible levels of haste. I'm just gonna go like, unless I play, I kind of like playing liveliness actually. I like playing liveliness more than master, but I could play master, to be fair. Like, I could play master, but I'm gonna be focusing on healing a little bit this key. Yeah, I'm lacking. Oh yeah, I know I'm lacking a ton of mastery. I know. Depends if I could play a mastery flask. But yeah, you know, my mastery is super low. Just because of the gear that I have, basically. Let's see. Is so much haste that's hit? Yeah. I'm thinking this ring, basically. So this is a crit haste ring. That's a big mastery. I could just play this ring, and then I feel a little better with this. Great. So there are two things I need. The first thing I need is I need to make sure that bear form, because I'll actually need to use it, this key, is bound somewhere much easier for me to hit. Like, that's probably the first thing I need, actually. I need a bear form bound to my bars. Don't listen to this. I'm telling you I can do it. Don't worry about it. Don't listen to me. You're like, wait, did he just say bind bear form to his bars? Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. You heard nothing, because the tank is currently listening to this. Hey, Recoil. Thanks for lurking. Dude, well, imagine if the tank, I think he was in here, and he's like, did he just say bind bear form to his bar? I got this. Don't worry about it. It's going to be just fine. Everything's going to be just fine. I can heal this. Have you healed any keys? Yeah, I did one or two. It's just a vault keys, though. Just vault keys. This is like a proper key. 15 Dawn is like an actual proper key. All right. I'm going to just buy the enchants for this, and then we'll go. I have mana issues. So, Prez, you just need to microsip. Just like I'll do on Druid this key, right? On Druid, what I'm going to do is I'm going to microsip. We amazing day. Thank you. Pretty sure you can do it. Let's try it. It's a weird thing. I mean, when was the last time you saw me play Resto Druid, man? When was the last time you saw me play Resto Druid? Radiant Mastery. Oh, I dismounted. I'll be right there, or summon, please. Radiant Mastery. Okay, I'll spend the gold doing this. Here we go. I have to buy my... No, I could do it, though. Prez 1 point... No. Like, literally 2 mil. Closer to 1.5, 2 mil. Closer to 1.5 or 2 mil, Steven. Very high. Very high. If you play it properly. Enchant ring, so we go... Settings. Can I get summon, please? Great. We need this one. I don't want to talk to people. This one, right? Yeah. 2 of these. And then we need... Which gems am I using here? We need... For this... Wait, what was my other ring? Oh, boy. I am prepared. Don't worry. I need an amber and an emerald for movement speed reasons. Amber. We buy an amber and an emerald, and then we are good to go. Like a quick amber. 1. And then 2. I don't know how to play Prez. I just press funny buttons and hope smile. Haha. Dude, are you a professional lurker, Laura? No, we're not cooked. We're not cooked. I got this. I'm going to have to lock in a little bit, all right? But it's just a little bit of lock-in. It's just the tiniest bit of locking in. Believe. Didn't you watch Kung Fu Panda? You're perfect. I always see you, and sometimes I say hi to some other. I'm like, I have a second, and I go into someone else's stream, and I say hi, and you're just there. You're just there. You might add optimized tips for Wrestle Druid healing during the key, bro. Actually sleeping, fucking maybe not. Sleeping. I told him to trust, and I'm gonna honor that trust. So very maybe not. If I am actually yapping exactly what I'm doing the entire key, maybe not. You know, like possibly, but I want to make sure I do well, and I have to think a little bit extra on Wrestle Druid because it's not like completely second nature for me. But I'll show you. Remember, I cook my own builds. I don't know if what I'm playing is technically correct. I just like to do my own thing. That's what I always do. I don't sim. I don't do anything like that. Here we go. I'm ready. Much better with these stats now. Yes, chef. All right, let's go. I got it. Like, honestly, though, I can actually do this. I know I can do it. Mage, Shaman, decurse for me, please. Yeah, I'm good. We are going to play these talents here, and I will cat weave when I can. But otherwise, Resto Druid should not struggle with a single HPS issue. There is a lot of HPS to do in this key, but it's no problem. Am I out of mana oils? Looks like it. It's okay. Mana oils are not a big deal. Okay. I got this. We're just going to go like this. And I got this. We're listening to a good song. All right. Actually, I wish I should have put a poll up to see if you guys think I can do this. Have you ever seen me play Resto Druid? I'll roar. Got you. Have you ever seen me do this? I'm serious. When was the last time you saw me play Resto Druid? Probably never. One cat form ability. Boom. He has the decurse on him. Nice. Actually, that did not get decursed, which is scary. I dispel. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I got a double bolt. I got a double bolt. I can save it. I need my team to help me decurse. I can't do it. I got this one. Resto Druid is kind of hard to recover when you fall behind on hots and stuff. Oh, I had it too. I was doing good. I had it. That's okay. I got this. Lock in. Lock in time. Lock in. I lost my food buff, which is A-okay. Here we go. My regrowths look slow. Do they? I have 40% haste. Oh, I forgot to use this trinket, though. I should probably use this trinket. Here. There you go. Nice. Now I have 43% haste. Okay. The double bolt did get me, because I externaled the first dot. Now, my warrior tank, this is a bleed pull. So I need to keep hots on my warrior tank. This is pretty important, actually. I can't dispel the curse. What I can do is hit this interaction here. I have to heal through this curse. So my warrior tank will need my help. Okay, he dwarfs that. Nice. Flourish this. Good. Don't really care about my damage on a pull like this. I just need to make sure that I help my team live. I cannot... Are we not decursing? Okay, somebody else decursed there. Nice. And I don't mind sending a trank on this next set. So trank here. Dispel myself. Boom. Easy healing. Watch that one bolt. Boom. Easy enough. Yeah. I think the last ones were stuff because I didn't have any abundance stacks. Because I fell behind on that one there, though. Easy enough. No, that was easy healing. I had way more healing there. But I could have done more damage if I was a little bit more confident. Where's he going? This way? Cool. This one, I have to make sure that I have Giga healing. I have the cocoon on me, actually, which is kind of nice, because I'll know I use it defensive. Be full health at the very ends. Dispel. Nice. So as long as my tank is set, I also have a kick, by the way. I can kick. So this pole I feel a bit more comfy on. I can do a lot more damage. My tank has spell reflex, and we have kicks aside from that. Watch that bolt that's going to go off here. Boom. He's got greater invis, alter time, so he's going to be fully set here. Just need to be, you need to be full health for the explosion, and there's technically nothing I can do past that point. Cat form, bleed. Boom, 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 do, 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 do. Chillin', man. We're vibing. And that's better Resto Druid damage. Resto Druid should be able to do like 1,000,000 most cases. Unless I'm scared. And then I just heal. Like second boss, I know I'm just healing that. First boss even can be a little bit scary. Good. Again, bleed pull, actually heal warrior tank. This is where warrior tank, there's no other damage here, so I just fully haunt my warrior tank, and then I can do damage. He has ice cold. Boom, boom. I make sure my bleeds are up for damage reasons. Can even send Heart of the Wild. I can even get away with a Convoke here. This is like, I can do big damage here. Help out. Kick outside of his Spell Reflect. But only kick outside of his Spell Reflect. Do I need to external? No, he presses Astral Shift. Good Shaman. Good Shaman. Yes, so with the tier set, with the way you're playing Wildstalker is you always, basically the goal here, watch my tank a little bit. So he took that bolt to the face, but he's a Giga Tank, so he's fine. Yeah, you have to just basically, you want to keep bleeds up for as long as possible. Does he press Blur? Yeah, he does press Blur. Excellent. Okay, perfect. It's big healing. So yeah, that's better Resto Druid damage. You can see here, you know. But basically, your goal as a cat is just to put bleeds up as much as possible. That was a reflect, so I can kick the next one. Good. Cool. Easy. So I have 5 stacks going into the next boss. Easy enough, though. At a certain key level, just rejuves are not enough. You actually need to be ramping and healing. You try to game with clear casting regrowth. So, like, that's the actual key for Resto Druid right now, is the clear casting regrowth. So once I put this up, I'm just going to go here. And this first one's easy, but I'm basically just going to ramp at this point. Right? Oh, shit, he got hit by the beam. I can external. Okay, I got this. Not my plan to do that, but it'll be just fine. Yep. So I dispel, and then I do this, and then we're fine. Flourish will be absolutely enough to out-heal this first one. Good movement from the tank here. You really don't want to kick this, because the warrior will kick the one that he doesn't spell reflect. There's another dot here, okay. Dispel, trank, easy. Make sure I'm not going to die while I'm tranking, but otherwise, yep, easy enough. Good. Can be in cat form for a little, and then basically we're going to bait the next puddle with my mage here. There you go. Perfect. And then now we're just basically pre-ramping. So I'm getting hots on everybody because a big damage event is happening. Boom. Can convoke this. Don't even need to, but I have Giga Healing. The thing is, this boss actually has an HPS requirement now, right? Like, this boss is not technically free on HPS. Right here. We're over here. It's, again, I want to be bleeding the boss a bunch, you know? But technically speaking, my job as a range on this fight is to stay out in range. Oops. Oh, I failed. Uh-oh. It's okay. Ooh, I got kind of lucky there, actually. I missed my Swiftmen by about 2 seconds. Yeah, because I count as a melee. So if I count as a melee, then I count as a range even if I'm in cat form. So it'll always go on me and the mage here. Technically. Should at least. So I'm going to find my mage. I'm assuming he'll be on this side because that's where he's been this whole fight. And I'm just going to ramp. My min-maxing of my damage is simply not that important on a fight like this. Boom, 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 boom. This one's a little bit of a tough overlap, so we have a giant convoke here. It's no problem. No one's dead. Easy. That was actually the tough one, because you don't have a lot of time to heal that dot. Again, I'm going to try to stack with my mage. I'm going to roar. Pre-hot. Flourish. Top anyone who needs it real fast. Easy enough. Perfect. And then I'm just basically ramping this whole time, though. Yeah, it's not inconsequential. Like, for this, there are sometimes I wouldn't say healer damage is inconsequential, but 500k versus an incredible, like 500k is acceptable, right? Easy healing here. Perfect. So this is actually a moment where I would be able to go into cap form real fast and bleed. And then I pre-ramp. You gotta trust your healing here for sure. Convoke. It's kind of crazy that my Convoke is not enough to just out-heal that dot. That's a very massive absorb, actually. Easy enough. Like I said, I can heal this. I could be greeting my damage a lot more. If I was very, very confident, though, I would be able to do a lot more damage on this fight. Because I'm just spending a lot of time pre-ramping when that's not necessarily what I need to do. Yo, let me heal this, guys. Good. Everybody knows to give me a second. Perfect. Nice job. I'm going to micro sip while the tank is gathering, and then we know what he's pulling. We're going to land here because he said he was going to pull not the sides. So I sip. Easy enough. Which hero would you, for Warrior, would you recommend someone starting? Mountain Thane. Mountain Thane is easier to play than Colossus. It has less nuances than Colossus. Okay, I watch healing aggro on the tank, but otherwise, it is my job to heal the tank here. So he doesn't have to worry too much. Warrior is giga tanky unless it's not. That's the whole thing with Warrior that you got to understand. Is if you're ever healing a Warrior, you're like, man, they take no damage. And then you go into a pull, and you're like, damn, they take giga damage. That's correct. So he shields wall now. Yeah. I have this cast on me, but no problem to out-heal it. After this, I external him. Because nobody else needs it here. He needs it. And then I'm going to Vortex for him if he kites out. I want him to have the option to kite out. A Flex Redeem. All right, give me a second. Trank. So he's just going to take these stacks. He's doing pretty good right now. There's only X amount of Shadow Stalker, so I do appreciate the way he pulls this. He's pretty good now. He's good. Solid. All right, bet. Do some damage. Boom, 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 boom. I have a kick. Oh, watch my tank. He did not reset his stacks. He is in danger. He is in L danger. I could try to War Stomp for him. Give him a second. Might be enough. Did I get it? Dude, the War Stomp saved it. That was giga. Did you see that? That was actually the most amazing War Stomp of my life. That was the most amazing War Stomp. That was actually amazing. If I do say so myself, that was an incredible War Stomp there. That was actually such a giga War Stomp, dude. I also, out of pure habit as a tank player, I almost backed up with that. I thought that circle was on me for a second. I actually was like so convinced. I was like, oh, circle. And I almost took it out of the group. Because I haven't healed this key this season. Bleed a little bit. I have time to bleed. I'm defensive for myself. Easy. Hold up. Flex Redeem in a few seconds. I got this. Flex Redeem. Go. What? Nice. I'm excited to feel better, not just because of like my voice and stuff. I can also go to the gym. Who's this blast on? Easy ramp here. I'm at full mana as well for next pull. If I do 500k this dungeon, I'm happy, by the way. Is he just doing one? No. If it's a single target like this, I can be in cap form for a lot longer. No bark skin for myself. I'll hold it for next pull. Pretty good so far. Our timer is solid. Okay, so we're going to do this pull now. Now this one, as you know, this is a tough pull, especially if he does all of this at the same time. So this person gets the dot first. I have Giga healing here. It's on me first. Hopefully somebody else will help me, actually. So we're going to get through the first one with just the Trank. Trank will be more than enough. He has Astral Shift up. Beautiful. No, that's fine. The question is, how much healing does my tank need on this? I have a Bolt on me, so I'm going to insta-heal this back up. I have a plan for this, so I'm not that worried. I would rather not be wasting globals on dispels, but if I need to, then I need to, and it's okay. Who has the dot? My mage has the dot. So I power heal him through this. There we go. And immediately swift mend him back up. And then pre-halt the rest. Everybody is fine. Resto Druid doesn't have an HPS problem, but it occasionally has a one-shot problem. Where the people that are at risk for getting one-shot are the ones that I'm worried about. So whoever has the dot plus the thing, I kind of need them to use a defensive, right? Is that orb real? No, we killed it already. Nice. Easy enough. Good job. Easy healing there. No problems. I have full combo point wherever we go next. Is he going to do a pull first, or are we going to the mini-boss? Either one I can do. I'm ready either way. He's going to go this pull. Great. This should be mostly tank damage, although it's been a second since I've done this. Yep, I could be in cat form doing big damn here. It's fine. This is a big damage pull for me, actually. If I trust my tank, this is where Resto Druid really shines, when you can trust your tank like this. Boop, boom. I have a kick. Boom, 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 boom. The Lumathar trinket? Yeah. That's a good trinket. I just worry that because they haven't nerfed it, I did 2 million here. There you go. That was a lot better. If I trust my tank. So full bleeds here. Big damn from the Resto Druid. Yeah, this is like big damn here. Warrior tank is so tanky against these types of things. I got him. I don't want him to proc his cheat death for sure, because he might need it next pull. Easy enough. Yeah. We're healing on Resto Druid. RFA, you said hi earlier and I got distracted. I am healing on Resto Druid. I'm doing pretty good, I think. What's this? A lot of Shadow Stalkers here, so I'll watch my tank. Can send a Vortex as well. Yep. Oh, looks like there's a... That's a cast, actually. No problem. I'll just keep basic hots up. It's a 15 as well. I'm very confident, to be honest. Oh, there's a Ritualist in here. Motherfucker, there's a Ritualist. I didn't know there was a Ritualist in this poll. There's no BRS. Oh, I did not ramp for the Ritualist. I didn't see a Ritualist in that poll. That's why I was like, huh, that's weird. I couldn't tell. I thought there was a... Okay, I got it. It's fine. It's fine. Trank. It's fine. I didn't see a Ritualist. I'm so sorry. Second boss? I'm not worried about the second boss. It's scripted damage, as long as we don't let kicks go through. I'm going to external my tank now, though. Oh, I don't know about this pull, because there's a Ritualist in here. Ritualists hurt a lot. This pull is hard. I'm going to War Stomp for him. Once again, he just needs a second. See if he can reset any of this. Prevent some of the stacks. Okay, he's good. Whew. Well, first season, I feel like there's the same amount of interrupts required. This season isn't even that bad. No, you guys didn't see that. Okay, that was a mistake on my part, because I did not identify that there was a Ritualist, which is like the hardest mob to heal in this entire dungeon. Okay. This is my time to shine, guys. This is it. This is my time to shine. I have the dot on me, so I defensive. Pre-ramp. I'm good. Convoke. What? I messed up. I convoked a second late. Apparently. I'm sorry. I thought I guess I should have bark skinned a second late, too. It might have run out. Shit. Whoa. Damn it. Are we sure about pulling all these mobs with this mini-boss? This route is... Okay, no. That's my bad. I shouldn't have died there. I was a second off the convoke. I did convoke, but I was a second off. My bad. I did not realize there was a Ritualist in the second pull. That was my first real mistake there. Really? That's like a super scary pull, though. Yeah, I guess I was a second off, though. I feel like that's a pretty scary pull. That was my bad, though. I could have healed that way better. But now that I've seen it before, I'm like, this is no problem. This was just a 1 mil overkill. No, I think everybody DC'd real fast. No, that was those ads are tank damage, but the thing about that boss is I can't really be healing the tank like too much. But I can't... But in general, the way I think as a tank is my healer can't watch me there. And if I would die as a tank, then I wouldn't do it. It works, though. It works. I just need to not die there, and that would be the solution. Do. Yeah, I got you. That's my bad. What was your build on that? I don't know. This is the build I'm running right now. I was doing fine except for that. First of all, it should be here, actually. This one. All right, I feel a lot more confident. I'm ready now. Do I have the link up? Yes, I have symbiotic up on that tank. All right, I got this. Welcome back to your shirt. Oh, thank you, Onos. Thank you. Yes, I'm finally feeling better. So, exactly, Rudig. That's what I was thinking, right? No, I genuinely have no prediction on the race, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, we were fine on timer. I just messed up. And didn't see Ritualist on that other pull. The first one was a double bolt, though. I think it was Razil, right? He has Razil. It's still 15. So, first boss, drop Regenerative Heartwood. But I need it to path through here, no? Oh, I guess I don't. You're right. You're right about that, actually. I don't need it to path through there. Interesting. Oh, you're right. This is an extra talent. I didn't need this. That's okay. I should probably play this. Yes, that one I did know. I did know that interaction. It's... Yeah. I know that one. I thought I would be fine on that one death there. Okay. I have a second to bleed, and then I'm just going to hit Trank. Like, right away. Now I'll pre-ramp, and I'm just going to hope that my team decurses, because otherwise I'm going to be in trouble. If they don't decurse, I'm going to need to actually heal this. Luckily, I can dispel both. I forgot to hit the Nature Swiftness. That's okay. I do want to greed a little bit more damage this key. Just a little bit. The next two are going to be on us. We go like this. Make sure that everybody's full health in case a cast goes off. Bolt. Debuff. Good. Bolt on him as well. Easy enough. High kick it. Beautiful. And, okay, here we go. Let's do it. This is the big Resto Druid gameplay. I'm going to need to lock in just a little bit because I basically am not a very fantastic Resto Druid. I'm decent. I'm not like the worst Resto Druid. I'm going to watch my tank here. He's trying to save cooldowns for the next pull. I got him. Big tank healing at the end because those Curse Blades do actually kind of weirdly hurt. And we're good to go. All right. There it is. Okay, I got this. We're going to do this 0 death run right now. This is the introduction to 0 death Dawnbreaker. Big Resto Druid gameplay. Somebody needed a flask, so we take an extra second. Hopefully we don't lose the key by like 2 seconds. Here we go. I'm locked in. My warrior tank shields walls. This is the pull where your warrior tank actually needs a lot of extra healing. So this is a big bolt on me. I really need my team to decurse. I hate depending on that as a healer, man. I hate depending on that. Like, you need your DPS to actually help you decurse because I need to hold stuff. I external my tank. I can recover this. Here we go. I can recover this. All good. Prep the flourish. There you go. I cannot decurse that curse right there. Like, that's not something I'm allowed to decurse. I have big healing here. All good. I can only decurse and save my dispel for this. That's my dispel there. Here we go. Okay. Whew. I almost had it, but that decurse hurts, though. That was... Now there's only one decurse, so now I'm good. It's just that the first 2 pulls, there are 2 curses, plus an extra magic dispel, so you actually need your team to be decursing. And I was dependent on it there. Alright, who's this on? Me? Perfect. I will taunt myself, and then I will bear form at the last second. Perfect. Thank you. Let's press Heart of the Wild, and here, like this. Here we go. Who's the next one on? Looking, looking, looking. On me, perfect. I have bark skin. I like mechanics to be on me. Watch that. Oh. I wasn't expecting all those bolts to go off. Because there was no extra damage there. It was just the bolts that killed him. As a healer here, I think I have to heal the cocoons, but I definitely don't have to heal double bolts on people. That's the thing that gets me as a Resto Druid. As a Pres Evoker, I feel like I can do so much against casts like that. Like, I genuinely can do so much against that type of thing, right? But as a Resto Druid, I just feel like I'm like, beholden to my team to help me there, though. What's up, Rubbers? How's it going? Alright, who's the first cocoon on? The Demon Hunter. I got him. He's full health. Big full health gaming. Nice. Keep hots on my tank. I have a second to bleed here. Here we go, here we go, here we go. But yeah, if you're gonna do a Resto Druid Convoke, one of the things is you're supposed to hit Nature's Swiftness beforehand, because it technically counts to buff that. If you need full HPS, any regrowth cast from Convoke will actually be buffed by the effects from Nature's Swiftness. It's an interesting little min-max for sure. If you're convoking for damage like I just did, obviously, then it doesn't matter too much, but yes. Okay, I'm locked in. This is, did we just drop a Poison Cleansing Totem? Is that for his little shield? Did he drop Poison Cleansing Totem for his little Wind Vortex Shield as a Shaman? Interesting, though. Pre-up people to Convoke cast? Yes, exactly. That also, I'm supposed to be pre-hotting like crazy. Now, this first boss, I have a second to actually bleed here. I probably don't greed this first Convoke. I probably could. But I can be in cat form. I only have to taunt people after. Now I can be pre-hotting. Boom. And I already know what I'm doing here. For this first one, I'm going to Convoke. Oh, did I just accidentally burn it on... That's hilarious, actually. The next one I'm tranking, by the way. He's good, he's good. I have big healing here, don't worry. Everybody's fine. Little bit of a greed there. Tiny bit of a greed. All good. This one's the trank. Please don't be in the beam. Oh, thank God. Okay, now I have to be actually ramping. Basically, forget about my damage now, because now those are the first two dots sorted. Pre-ramp the whole time. Pre-ramp the whole time. Be on the outside of the group. Everybody needs full hots on them. My mastery is pretty low, so actual HPS checks like this, they're not hard, but I have to actually focus on them a little bit. Because everybody needs to be fully taught before the beam goes out. Nice, nice, nice. That one was easy. Because here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Again, big pre-hots. You want as many clear castings as possible before you go into a damaging phase. This one, let's do this. Big Convoke. Make sure everybody's taught before they fly off. Last hot there, perfect. Easy healing there. No problem. The first two I had a plan for to greed my damage. The next two, here we go. 2. I also figured out I definitely have a wrong talent that I gotta swap back after this, but otherwise we're good. Okay, wait, be outside with the mage. Outside with the mage here. Here we go. Why does it say buff Mark? Did somebody just die? Oh, I might have forgotten to buff Mark. It's okay. This one's defensives. Hopefully people use them. This one's a little hard to heal here. I have it at the last second. It's okay. When it's instant like that, that's the hardest one to heal. But now I have it here. No problem. Pre-hot, pre-hot, pre-hot. Good. Dispel. Move. Like this. Easy healing here. Clear cast regrowths. No problem. We're outside like this. No problem. Like this. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I kind of want to greed a cat form, but you know what? I'm just going to heal. I'm going to focus. I'm going to focus. Okay. Pre-hots. Ramp. Everybody talks about how Resto Druid is easy. I swear my Prez Evoker is easier than this. Like, Prez Evoker is so significantly easier than this, actually. I'm just going to pre-hot. I was going to say I could agree to bleed here for sure, but you know what? There's going to be another Dispel right after this, and I've already done enough this fight. Yeah, Resto Druid is weirdly sweaty. There's a lot to keep track of, actually. I don't think this healer is easy. A lot of people say that, like, Resto Druid is super straightforward, super easy. And on one hand, it is because you have spammable healing, but there's so many little interactions and stuff, man. Like, I wouldn't describe it. Yeah, in a lot of ways, this is, like, the sweatiest healer. There's just so much, like, it's, like, global for global. You're just going the whole time. My Prez Evoker is, like, hey, as long as I set up, everybody's going to be just fine. Like, I don't need to worry as much on my Prez Evoker. Cool, I have a second to drink. No more healing deaths, though. Like, this key, I said I could do it, and I mean it, okay? I'm going to watch healing aggro on the tank, make sure I'm full mana, and I'm good to go. Okay. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. So I'm going to let him get aggro. Watch the slide, watch the slide, watch the slide. He might have to alter this pull. There's an extra Shadow Stalker in there now. This might have to be a YOLO pull, because this is actually, can be very tough for warrior tanks here. Can be. So I'm just going to watch him a little bit. Okay. I'm going to trank right now. Get it on cooldown, basically. I do have a kick. I can kick this. Double bolt on me, Barkskin. He's good right now, but eventually what I'm going to do is I'm going to Vortex for him, and I want to give him the option to kite if he needs to. Okay, big healing on the group here. Oh, yeah. That was the problem there. You can't pull that. Can't pull the extra side. That one extra Shadow Stalker is actually a big deal for Warrior, man. That's the one thing. You gotta let... Yeah, yeah. I struggle most with Prez and kill. So, like, you basically just learn to Verdant Embrace yourself. I was trying really hard. Once again, we go. I was agreed. I'm setting up 50 hots exactly. Like 50 hots is comparatively to like 5 buttons on a Resto Druid. Yeah. I got this. At least that one wasn't me. That was the mage not realizing he was standing too close. All right. Oh, he left. All right. Hey, has anybody been impressed with the mage? He was standing too far left. Haha. All good. Hey, has anybody been actually impressed with the mage thus far? Out of curiosity. Has anybody been like, yo, this mage is really good in their keys thus far this season? Fixed talent, thank you. Yeah, it's actually fair. Not this one, this one. I don't know about the second charge of this. I feel like I would much prefer this because I actually heal with regrowths. I feel like this is what I would play. I don't like Verdancy personally because I'm not proficient enough for Verdancy though. A couple that were very solid. Season Armor, some Giga Mages. I said I just don't. They're like really hard to play. Oh, we got another one. All right, let's find out. We have another mage here, but this one, he's gonna be good for sure. Alright, I can do this. This is the easy. This is I feel like I've actually been healing pretty well. The deaths there, just to clarify. Okay, can I just check something? This is something I was curious about. The mage didn't decurse, by the way. Decurse, by the way, which is why I died. If you can... I need help to decurse, though. That's what happened. That's why I was checking. I was like, I knew something was wrong. Yeah, he didn't decurse. Doing the highest keys, though. No, you can do infinite HPS, though, yeah. I mean, I agree, Naz, but he wants, I think, for a first boss. Yeah. Damn. Just for first two pulls. I can get rest. It's just first two pulls. Because first two I have to save. Magic Circle. I gotta save for Magic Circle. I can't send my Dispel because if we have 2 decurses at least. Oh, he didn't actually. No, he didn't have decurse. Yeah, he was using this. Drop Bear. Drop Bear. You scare me, man. No. It wasn't actually that. That was not even a decurse. That was a Dispel. Drop Bear. No, that's why I don't even go to Australia, man. I'm tired of this key. That seems reasonable, to be honest, though. Yep, that's fair. I'll even use a big augment rune because I'm not going to die this key. Here, I'll give a feast. Yeah, here's a feast. Locked in. This used to be your favorite key. It's not my favorite key anymore. This key sucks. I think this key actually sucks. What's the add-on that reminds you of talents? That is a fantastic question. It's a weak aura that somebody gave me, and I genuinely have no idea where it's from. I think this is actually the worst key this season. Like, on one hand, I like tanking it. You know what I mean? Yeah. It makes me sad. Priory is pretty solid, I think. Yo, hold up. Wait a second. Is there a pinned message to Twitch right now? Is there not? There should be. I don't see a pinned message. Oh, did I not pin anything today? Oh, my bad. All right, let's go. So bad the casting is insane. Halls of Atonement does feel like a big group check, yeah. Yeah. Halls of Atonement is like that. Yeah, Halls of Atonement does feel like that. I agree. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Do. All right, here we go. Ready, set, go. We got this. Exciting key. Out. Salt. All right. Big Resto Druid key. I can do this. It is a little bit hard. It is a little bit hard for me to heal and yap at the same time. So in favor of us just timing this simply and easily, I might lock in just a little bit. All right. This might be slightly less yapping than it normally is because I don't want to miss a single global. All right. So, for example, right there, if I dispel that, the next person who gets this magic circle, I'm going to external them. And he didn't dwarf. I was kind of expecting him to dwarf that, although I did have bark skin on him. He did press ice cold, but it actually does so much damage if there are overlapping casts like that. It is pretty wild. This one is flourish. I have a bolt on me. The shaman has a bolt on him. He has a double curse, but he's going to decurse it for sure. He did not. There are more bolts going off. Okay, I trank. Big trank. Do. Ah, and that. All right. Shh. Nobody saw this attempt. No one saw this attempt. Bolts plus curse plus circle. He actually did die through ice cold and everything. Yeah. Dwarf prio. You dwarf that, by the way. You gotta dwarf that instead of defensive. That one he should have dwarfed though. It's not that hard of a key, and there's nothing I can do as a Resto Druid there, unfortunately. As a Resto Druid there, there's just nothing I can do. He took a bolt on top, right? No, he just took actually... Yeah. Yeah, I know. That wasn't... He didn't... Yeah. I could take though. Wait a second, I might be being relegated back to bear tank. Okay. There was nothing. He did have bark. He pressed ice cold like at the last second. He pressed ice cold a second late though. Yeah, basically is what you're supposed to do, Dub. Oh, wait, we got to abandon the run. I don't want to be a leaver. Wait, abandon the run. Vote to abandon. Do. All right. All right, so do you want me to tank, or are you going to tank one more? Out of curiosity, what was your tank damage on that attempt? The first one. Where I died a bunch. Okay, so you're going to DPS, I'm going to tank, and you're going to find a healer? Okay. I feel like I was actually healing that pretty well. My main problem with Resto Druid is even though I saw that was going to happen, and I did Barkskin him, he still died. If I was on my Evoker, he does not die there. Not by a long shot, man. Not even close. Like, he doesn't even come close to dying. If I'm on my Prez. With a rescue, a time dilate, or whatever. Yeah. But I just couldn't save that. And, like, a lot of the deaths, almost all of them were casts or something that I just couldn't save with a one-shot. This was a bolts plus a curse that wasn't removed. This one was a curse. Right. That's why I have Silk. Yeah, Silk would probably help, I guess, as an extra button there. That's true that Sick would help. Yeah, if I had the Trinket, that would really be a big difference. I wonder what healer you even get for this comp, though. To be fair, so if you look at the death log there. Yeah, Lumithar's pretty good. If you look at the death log for that last attempt that we just did. You can see that Ice Cold was pressed, but Ice Cold was pressed after all the damage already went out. Ice Cold was only pressed at the very last second, and it's like I had barked him way earlier than that, but it wasn't enough. Bark is just such a bad external. Like, Bark is just a really bad external, to be honest, though. You probably just go Resto Shaman, yeah. Can I show you my route, though? I like my route a lot. No. Different route. I want to trust me on this. Trust me on this. This route, I want to show you. Dawnbreaker, this one. This is the route here. This is the route here. Oh, yeah, he's solid. For sure. Oh, 100% Naz. Yeah, 100%. I missed the global twice on the first attempt. I didn't realize there was a Ritualist, so I was, like, surprised by the damage. Because Ritualist is something... You don't normally want to pull a Ritualist, though. Not egoed, but I want to show it. That's mostly... I just want to show the route. It's basically... So you do kind of the same thing, right? The talents for... Which one? For Resto Druid or for what? Boom. The talents for Resto Druid that I was just playing, or the talents for Bear that I'm going to play this key? What was his damage like? 4.26? Not so different than my Bear. For Bear's talents, I'm going to play the safe EC build this dungeon because this dungeon can kill bears. I think Bear is the weakest in Dawnbreaker out of any dungeon this whole season. Technically speaking, I think... Ooh, a monk. Bet. Now that's a colorful rainbow right there. That's a rainbow. This is a good rainbow comp. All right, bet. Smooth. Let's go. All right, more salt. Lock in. Easy 15. Easy 15. We've been in this 15 for too long. This warrior was very nice to take me to the key. In that first attempt, we were actually pretty chill, and that was on me. I did not heal successfully. I must work on my Resto Druid talents and take this cough drop. Because I'm not sick anymore, but like, meh. I don't... Boom. Did I run in an add-on? This one. This add-on here. I didn't finish the notes for Dawnbreaker. I didn't actually get all my notes here. Keep in mind that I should have this on 16, but we missed it by 1 second yesterday, which was genuinely very sad. It was a super sad moment for me. The fact that I technically missed this, you know what I mean? We want an evoker now. Dude, I would love to play my evoker, but unfortunately, he's just not geared. Like, the problem with the evoker is he's just simply not... He doesn't have the gear. Because you have to work on a character so much when the season starts, and I haven't put the time into him. Later in the season, I'll play my Prez. Later in the season, I'll definitely play my Prez. But for right now, probably not. If anything, I would want to level a Resto Shaman. If I was going to gear something, it would be Resto Shaman. Resto Shaman would be my actual choice. That would be my preference. Because I think that Resto Shaman is better than Resto Druid, and I can save people better. And I can do more for... Look, this is so gingery. This is so gingery, man. Like, when I heal on Resto Druid, I don't tend to have a problem with HPS or anything like that. But I sometimes wish I was like, man, I wish I was a Shaman, dude. Like, I oftentimes think, I'm like, I wish I was a Shaman. 100% I wish I was a Shaman, you know? Do I only play Druid? Druid's my only character who's fully geared. Do you know? Druid is my only fully geared character. Yeah, I think Resto Shaman, that's what I was thinking when I was making my tier list and comp predictions. The thing is with Resto Shaman is on PTR, people were playing Totemic. They did not realize the potential of Farseer because everybody on PTR was so obsessed with Resto Druid, right? We'll do this without a Algari mana oil. That's okay. Farseer not good till higher level. I think Farseer is epic even at a lower level. I think Farseer is so helpful with that. Dude, thank you. I was about to say thank you. I'll take this from you. Thank you. I shot power side with Totemic. Really? For raiding or for keys? Because when I play it, I can tell you that Farseer has an answer to everything, but Totemic does not. So my main thing is that Farseer has an actual answer to every problem, and Totemic technically runs out of answers eventually. Alright. I think that people underestimate and kind of misunderstand the way that keys work. As a tank and a healer, you don't need the most HPS. You don't necessarily, like, that's not what you're going for. As a tank and a healer and M+, you're not actually going for max technical HPS or max technical tankiness. You need to be tanky when you need to be tanky. I can decurse. I'm a druid. So the whole point is you need to have the defensive and the healing when you need it. But you don't technically need it all the time. So like a Resto Druid might be the highest HPS, but if I can't save somebody against the one tap, then a Resto Shaman is better. Immediately decursing. There we go. Perfect. Hopefully he just dwarfed already, but he should have an option for this. Nice job. So for a healer, for example, very, very rarely, there's occasionally a fight like Kajin where you need max HPS, but in general, you want particular HPS. All right, I saved my Incarn, which is what you have to do as a Druid here. And as a tank player, it's like when you sim as a tank, you're like, well, this one is 2% higher defensive value. I take 2% less damage, but it's like, but I need this on pull. I would rather take 20% more damage overall, but have an answer for that one thing that's going to kill me. In general, that's how I would choose to play, you know what I mean? Because in general, like, Guardian Druid's immortal, except for that one moment. I have a ginger honey cough drop in my throat right now, and it is so spicy. It's so spicy. I have 0 spice tolerance. For somebody who lives in Thailand, I have genuinely 0 spice tolerance. I would love to Vortex Typhoon, but unfortunately it's bugged on the ship, so I can't. Also, as a Druid tank, you will die during Incarn. If you didn't know this, fun fact about Dawnbreaker, you will legit die through Incarn here. If you have the Tormenting Ray on you plus a bleed, you will actually die through Incarn. So just make sure you have an extra button or like a Frenzied Regen or something. Cool. Easy enough. We take a look at damage done overall. We're going to keep track of my damage here, of course. Nice, nice. Boom. Yep, my shaman's helping out with the decursing. I also help out with the decursing. Beautiful. And remember, you cannot Vortex Typhoon on these ships because it's super bugged. Super bugged. This is a fun dungeon. Super buggy dungeon. The most bugged dungeon, pretty much. I think that... Is this the most bugged dungeon that Blizzard has ever released? Like, actually, of all the dungeons that exist in M+, is this one of the most bugged or just kinda bugged? I'm trying to think back in time, and I'm trying to think about... There have been some dungeons that are, like, really not working the way they're supposed to, but... Do you know what I mean? Alright, this is an easy 15. Now that I'm tanking, I'm in my element. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, if this becomes a YouTube video, I was playing Wrestle Druid in this 15, like, directly before this, and I was not in my element. But as a tank player, I'm in my element. I cannot die. I'm immortal. I'm immortal. I do big damn, and I'm immortal, right? Here we go. We're going to go over here. I know exactly what my cooldown rotation is. Reps and reps and reps. I bark skin when I lands, and I hold incarn for a few seconds, right? I just frenzied regen right now. For full coverage on this pull, what I would do is I would hold incarn for a few seconds. I'm going to try to build my tier set if I get lucky with a proc, and then we can go like this. And then we're going to do big damage. We mangle, thrash, mangle, thrash, mangle, thrash. I don't even need to kick these web bolts. Mangle, thrash, but for pure safety, because our timer should be no issue in this dungeon, for pure safety, what I'm going to do is I'm going to mangle, thrash, but I'm not going to hold. I'm going to hold my Rage of the Sleeper. I'm not going to press that button, and the reason is super simple. I want it afterward. Because what I'm going to do here is I'm going to Lunar Beam right now, because you will actually die as a Guardian Druid. Bleeds do hurt you, so you just have to have a plan for it. And then I can Rage now and have extra coverage. And then I'll have Bark after this, and I'm giga chillin'. Giga chillin', because I think there will be one more bleed. If there's one more bleed, I Bark. If not, I can hold for boss. There is. I Bark skin, and easy money. I know, I kind of, you do, so I've tried the double FC build before, and, yeah, you know what I mean? This rotation is too complicated, no problem. There are always, you could play a Ret Paladin or a Beastmaster Hunter. Okay, but honestly, you know how people say, yeah, you know how people say, oh, Guardian Druid is so complicated, or whatever, it's so simple, you know what I mean? Like, that's the cook there. Whoopsie. We had a little bit of a whoopsie daisy. No problem. Let's lock in, though. Keep it nice and clean. Keep it nice and clean. Because what we're going to do here... He said this game, but I don't think that was a game issue. I think that may have been a small brain issue. So we dead zone the boss to make sure the boss moves. This is the key for moving this boss here, is you dead zone the boss. You don't just run back. If I'm too far from the boss, she will not move, in fact. So I have to be in just outside of her melee range hitbox. That's the key for this, by the way. The key for this boss is just outside of melee range. And you will have one overlap where she doesn't move that well. And you're just going to have to game it. So right here, see how I'm just outside of her melee hitbox? It's called dead zoning. It's an old mechanic that used to be in the game. So I'm going to try to kick this. But unfortunately, I went in for that kick and I shouldn't have. So we're going to be on the open side here. And pray for RNG. It went the other way, so we're just going to have to lose a bit of uptime. It's okay. Not ideal, obviously, with all melee, but it's okay. I should let somebody else get the kick, or I should just take it. Because I need to be constantly dead zoning the boss. See right there. That's the little micro movements that ensure that she actually moves. This is going to be really tight, this corner. Just be on the outside of the ship. Trying to move her. I'm trying to move her so well in the right spot. But you know what? We're just going to have to be on the outside of the ship. Be here, and you're fine. Then you won't run into the orb thingy. There you go. There is space. There is space. And she's going to phase. Nice job. Nice job. Good. A good awareness from my team here. All good. Do. All I want to do, right? All I want to do is I want to impress this warrior tank. Honestly, my only real goal for this dungeon at the moment is to impress my warrior tank. Because this warrior that we're playing with, he's a tank main. And you know how prot warriors, they do more damage than Guardian Druid? I kind of just want to show him I can do damn too, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be left in the dust. I want to show him that I also can do damn. I gotta prove to him that bears are also big damn tanks. Obviously, I'm probably not going to equal his damage, but hey, I can try to get close. Actually, the truth is that this is IO. It's like pretty. I think this is a pretty easy key, personally speaking. Like, I don't think this key is that hard. Just dead zone him here. Yeah, I mean, I could play Druid of the Claw too, but actually, with a monk in the group, technically, Druid of the Claw has more value, but eh. Oops. All right, it's gonna be a reset. Yeah, it's gonna be a reset. We could probably still time it, but we're also at the beginning of this key, so up to the lead. I'm assuming, like, you can technically still time this, you know, but unfortunately, the Havoc curse is that they're very hard to play. I'm not jealous of Havocs, man. I could never play Havoc Demon Hunter to save my life. That spec must be very, very, very difficult to live on. They're so zigzaggedy zag, and they have to plant with I-beam and all that, man. We do have time, technically, yes. But we have to fight against the timer now, and like you technically have to work at the timer versus it being free. You should finish this boss at like 22, man. Yeah, you should finish this boss at 22. He's not griefing, he's just Havoc, man. He's not griefing, he's just Havoc. It's really, and I genuinely mean this, by the way. Yeah, I figure we just reset, no? He is motioning to jump off. All right, jump off we shall. Do. Yeah. Do. It's the Havoc curse, man. It's the Havoc curse. Do. It must, I swear, it must be so hard to play Havoc. I would die. I would be perma floor point of view if I tried to play Havoc. I would actually just be immediately ripping every single time. You know what I mean? I also, by the way, Dal, so in my testing, like, I tested a bunch, and I swear I'm not sold on DOTC either. What I do think I was doing wrong was I was not gaming properly. Right? I don't think, but I also think that involves perfect play, RNG, and procs. And I'm just not sold on the fact that that exists. Like, I'm not sold on the fact that I'm going to get that perfect play every time. Because EC is a lot more reliable. Although, I don't know, the tier set variance for EC is also kind of annoying. I'm not a huge fan of the RNG and stuff, though. Same with Prez and Rescue and stuff. Yeah, you have to be careful about hovering on the ship and hover. So there are little corners on the ship. Hold on, let me ask him. I can tell you why. There's actually, so there's little corners of the ship. I learned this with Prez because of how hover works. There are little corners of the ship like this, and they're counted as a raised platform. So occasionally there are some classes with movement abilities, right? Like Prez. When I hover, I'm going to actually hover like this. It's going to go boop, boop, boop like this. If you... if you want to tank, oh good, I can... But I swear, I mean, our timer was fine, though. My 14 dB versus EC was like 37k more. 37k, though, was very little. I also think that it's kind of dungeon dependent and stuff. I also think that there are some things like... Yeah. Do we have to reset? We're going to reach dungeon cap like this. Yes. Yeah. The hover moments are very real. Yep, that is correct. Correctamundo. Boom, 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 boom. What's this? General. I see things a lot. Press move. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Yep, that's the biggest one. That's the biggest one. Both were fine. Hey, Dal, you know Necro? Do you know that Necro and I were featured in one of the WoW clips? You know who Necro is, yeah? The DK. Do you, so he trolled me with a route, and it made it into a YouTube video. It made it into one of those WoW clip YouTube videos. Because somebody sent it to me this morning. They were like, oh, woo, I was watching YouTube and I saw you. And I was like, what? And I made it into a YouTube video, apparently. That means I've made it officially. That's like gaming moments, yep. Do you want to know what made it, though? Because that's the funny thing. Let me get this link for you right here. Copy. Paste. Look at this. I made it into the WoW Drainer Clips. I think that might be time. It might be timestamped. I'm not sure if that'll open at the right time. So I could play Druid of the Claw here, but I just don't actually. I'm not like completely bought into the fact that it is absolutely worth playing. Kind of want this talent. Okay, we have now been in this key for way too long. We gotta get this though. I'm off to sleep. It was nice to meet you. Bye. I want to call you dear. I don't want to call you the first part of your name because that feels rude. But bye, dear. Bye, honey old dearie. I'll answer the question next year. Welcome. Have a good night. I hope you get some rest. All right. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Correct. This shaman's name actually gets me every time. I think it's pretty funny. Lunar beam to settle. I'll grab the first kick here. Although it was actually on me. And one of the things, if you're very, very aware in keys, technically speaking, you should only kick if it's not on the tank. If you ever notice that a kick is on the tank, technically speaking, you shouldn't actually kick that. We're going to Vortex Typhoon, Pixel Stack the mob, stop those casts for a second. I kick the one on the Demon Hunter. I Bark Skin myself, but the rule of bear tanking here is you must hold Incarn. Right? This one here, I'm just going to War Stomp it like this. I'm going to Lunar Beam right now. Perfect. So I have my kick up. One bolt on the Demon Hunter. I kick the second one. He doesn't die. I decurse this immediately. Very clean. Now I'm going to Frenzied Regen myself because once again, I cannot, under any circumstances, hit Incarn on this first pull. Otherwise, you will die on the second pull. Second pull is a pull that basically just requires you to have Incarn. So very helpful. Good prio damage. You saw the big guy died way before these curse blades. That's promising for the key. That's pretty solid. All right, bet. And then we move on. I roar for extra speed. Speedy bear. And let's go. This pull is the one. This one hurts. So as I walk into it, I can bark because I know I'm going to get bark back right after the Incarn. I hold for a second. I have a 6 stack of my tier set, so I'm just going to press the rage for damage. I'm going to do massive damage here. I need a kick on this guy to bring it in. Boom, let's go. This is the moment. This is the moment we've been waiting for. We finally got a 6 stack of the tier set, which I feel like I've been having bad RNG all day. But that's why I'm going to blast on this pull. Now, because I hit rage, remember, that bolts on me. Let it go. Oops, we did kick it anyways. No problem. I have an in-cap roar that bolts on me. Let it go. Perfect. Here we go. Yep. And in doing all this extra gaming, I did like 20% of a Prot Warrior's damage. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I feel like bear damage, like, it is lower than Prot Warrior, but it's not that low. That was a solid pull. Very good pull. Excellent. Well done. Here we go. Beautiful. Let's go over here. I have Bark Skin when I land, so I do not get L Giga Clapped. Boom, kick the first bolt, so you do not get Giga Clapped, and then you're settled. Remember that Vortex doesn't work, and you just go here, and if I can maybe save my tier set a little bit, I'll decurse faster. That's my bad. I in-cap roar this one. Although he could have spell reflected that. Sometimes when you play with a warrior, man, they kind of get mad at you when you, I do sometimes feel bad. Like, whenever I play warrior, specifically Prot Warrior, right? And I have a juicy spell reflect. There's 2 bolts on me, so I have Frenzied Regen ticking. And there's a juicy spell reflect. I absolutely have this moment of just like, when somebody kicks it. Last boss Priory. There's a few moments even this season. I'll Bark Skin now. There's a few moments though where it just feels so terrible when you have that beautiful spell reflect lined up. First boss of Dawnbreaker even actually does a fair bit of spell reflect damage now. And then somebody kicks it and you're just like, how am I doing? Much better. I was sick the last few days. That's why I wasn't around. Like, yeah, I haven't been able to upload any videos. I haven't been able to do anything. Just, I was, like, actually properly sick. Like, I was like, oh, this isn't like a little bit sick. Like, this is like I have, like, a fever and I lost my voice. So the fever broke yesterday. Like, yesterday morning I woke up and I was like, okay, I can move around at least a little bit. But I still had, my voice was still gone. So I had to take like an extra day to rest, and then I rested up, and now I feel a lot better. On this pull, I'm going to hold rage. No matter how much damage I want to deal, I will not press rage here, because I'm going to need it to live very potentially. Still an Incarn, still an Incarn. Put the Lunar Beam down for la damage. Kick this thingy. Beautiful. And Lunar Beam is up. I'm going to be alright. I'm going to hold the Rage for a second. Rage before Barkskin, because Rage does damage and Barkskin does not. So Rage is here. Perfect. And then I'll have Barkskin for one more bleed. Could probably just press it now, but don't really need to. I have a kick for this Bolt. I could also get away with holding it and just pressing this Lunar Beam and a Frenzied Regen, which is probably something I will decide to do. Nice. Very good. Very good. Very good. Beautiful. All right. Clean key so far. We just got to do the first boss. We are 5 melee, so I will be dead zoning the first boss to get her to move properly. Ready? Boom. So I'm not a prot warrior. You can absolutely kick this boss. I will Barkskin the first tank hit and slash or Lunar Beam. You know, Lunar Beam is enough, actually. Lunar Beam is technically more damage, and I can hold the bark. This thing doesn't really hurt anymore. You used to in Season 1, it was actually so scary, because you had to have Lunar Beam plus Rage to live it at a certain key level. So I will Roar, and then you dead zone the boss. So I need to be a little bit closer to her, because I need to be just far enough away that she tries to melee me. And then I can get her to move, like this. That's a great movement there. Excellent. And then I have a big thing here. No tier set, unfortunately, but we'll just send everything for damage. Beautiful. Ba-ba-ba-bam. So tanky. I could probably stand in the giant purple beam, but I'm going to resist the temptation, and I'm not going to do it. Okay, so now, yeah, exactly. So what we're going to do here is just, she needs to try to melee you. If she's completely out of range of the melee, you will lose some tank damage. It's okay. Get her to move anyways. So if she tries to melee me, she's going to walk toward me for the melee. That's what happens there. And that's how you get her to move. At the beginning of this season and on PTR, it was like so tough to get her to move just because I was just like, man, yeah, so it feels harder because they changed her spell queuing. But what happens is I need to be close enough to her that she tries to melee me. If I'm too far, she won't move. So I need to let somebody else get this. I got that little stutter step saves it. Right? And we get the phase. Perfect phasing, actually. So I'm going to do less damage here. That's okay with me. I don't care about my tank damage. I'm just going to try really, 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 really hard to get this right. That's the key. Does that make sense? Yes. So if you're way out of range, she doesn't really teleport to you like she used to. I've seen it happen still, but basically you can't depend on her to snap to you anymore. That's something that you used to be able to do. But now what I do here is I just backpedal. This one's the hard one because she does it pretty fast. I want her to step to me one more time. Maybe I can get it. Nope. So just be careful now. This is a hard one. This is the hardest one to heal. Oh, we were on the wrong side too, so just play safe. Unfortunate that we lose a lot of melee uptime here, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Is it worth it to play Flashing Claw over Blood Frenzy? So Flashing Claws is more damage. However, it is slightly less tanky. So up to you, technically. In this key, for example, if I think our timer is going to be giga safe, I opt for playing the Blood Frenzy Rage of the Sleeper build myself. Personal preference, but that's what I opt for. This is rough. I got to try to move her a little better. Like, I'm going to do everything in my power to just get her to stutter step right now toward me. Somebody else will kick this. Oh, nobody else kicked it. So I'm not going in for the kick. I'm just, like I said, I'm dead zoning the boss, trying my absolute damnedest. Lunar Beam is up. Lunar Beam is enough. I trusted. I knew it would be fine. I knew it would be fine. I wasn't going to get one tap there. This is so tough. It's okay. I got him. I need somebody else to kick the boss because I can't charge back in. This is a free area now, though. Oh, more circles. More circles. Try to get the boss moved. Okay, be on the safe side here. Okay, whew. This boss is... I do think that they could probably nerf it, like, a little bit. Don't you think so? Yeah, I know. And I'm doing everything right. Like I said, I'm doing the dead zone. I'm not, like, I'm just far enough away that she should be trying to melee me and move. Like, right here. You know what I mean? Che, what's up, Che? Che, have you noticed that on this boss, sometimes you're just in despair? Oh, she's going to hit me with this. I need a rage. Ooh, we beat it just in time. Have you noticed that on this boss, man? Sometimes she just don't want to move. It's tough. She just does not want to move. Don't pull the sides here. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to Barkskin and Thrash for aggro. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm losing rage by the second. Okay. I'll also send a little weapon to make sure I have proper aggro. Turn around. And then we go here. I make sure I settle, but I hold Incarn for a second. This is a very important thing because this pull is very hard for bears. Probably the hardest pull for bears in the entire dungeon. In the entire dungeon pool this season, this area is the worst for bears. It's just the necrotic thing really, really does hurt. It hurts a lot, man. Because I have a way to game it, and I have a very specific plan for it, okay? Very specific. I get the cocoon, but I'm not quite at the stacks yet that I have to be concerned. Immediately here, though, what about the pull? That one's much easier for bears. That one's actually, like, significantly easier, because what I'm going to do here is, I actually think I would live this without the need to game it, but technically speaking, I can reset my stacks really quick by doing this. I pull this over here, I bark scan, come back. I'll get a few more stacks here, but I'll be fine because I managed to get one reset. Basically, I just need to actually reset my stacks once. I think Halls of Atonement is pretty easy to tank on Bear. There's one pull in Halls that I have died to this season, and I know what it is, and I know how to fix it. There's one in particular. This one is going to be an SI from me. I would love to reset these stacks if possible, so maybe I can get away with like a little bit of a Typhoon. I go pull the mini boss now, and then we're basically chaining this area nonstop. Rogues hate me sometimes. I don't know if you've ever played with an assassination rogue before, but they do not like me. I'm going to back up like this, Barkskin, and then just wild charge back. There you go. Yeah, rogues hate me, dude. Somebody will range kick this, I'm sure. It's very obvious that I need somebody to range kick it, so I'm just going to trust that my team will do it. And then I need... Oh, please, please. I was about to say good ring of peace. Because that Pat cannot pull. That would be a disaster. Okay, so once again, I just need to watch my stacks, but technically speaking, I'm fine. Yeah, I don't like to give my assassination rogues their stealth rate. I mean, I do. I'm aware of it, right? Like, I should, but... All right, here we go. So this is where it gets interesting. I want that pull up there. I just kind of want this Shadow Stalker to die first. It's going to be slightly suboptimal for timing. But I kind of need this guy to die, because if I get like 60 plus stacks here, I could just die to a slam. Okay, good, perfect. Okay, go, 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 go. So we pull this now. I want these. And I want the other mobs, the 3 mobs that are there. And I'm going to try to get them here in a second. Cool. I can actually use the boss's knockback. I can use the mini boss to do it here. They're so annoying to pull. There we go. Perfect. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. Oh, please don't pull the Pat. Oh, please don't pull the Pat. It's not a lust pull, but it is unfortunate that this is probably going to happen. That it shouldn't social, but if somebody goes to kick that the wrong way, it will social. Please don't social. Please don't social. Please don't social. Please don't social. Ideally, like, I would have somebody on my team help me do this in the future. If it's ever in a really bad pat like this, I would just have somebody else do it for me. Because I can't move the way I just did was why I wasn't going to pull this. But otherwise, watch. This is percentage here, basically. So I have a bunch of stacks. I'm just going to reset my stacks real fast. Nah, I could just tank this, actually, though. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm confused about exactly how much damage they gain. I swear it can't be worth it. Like, I actually think, I'm kind of a believer that there's pretty much no way it's worth the amount of time that you lose not chaining is probably not worth them being able to re-stealth. Okay, Lust next. This is the Lust pull here. You never use... If I'm playing Elun's Chosen, no. Ooh, those are some pets aggroing. Like, what pets are those? I don't even know what pets those are. Frontal aim this way. Good. Here. Big damn here. Big damn. I will pull no more within this because it's a tough pull. Decursing immediately. Perfect. Position that frontal. Nice. I'll position the tank frontal exactly toward this wall. And I'll never face it north or south because now people know exactly where it is, right? And I think that helps a lot. Ooh, he did not have... He had Earth Ellie. That was his only option there. He has an Ankh, though, but he gets it again. This one he'll have Astral Shift for, to be fair. So this one he'll be okay. So tank frontal, aiming away from my group like this. And now it's easy for everybody to see. Mistweaver is a lot like Resto Druid in terms of the fact that it just can really be like... You technically have a lot of HPS, and you can totally heal the dungeons. But you need people to help you with defensives. Do you know what I mean? I think that that's like it's the same thing where you just don't have a lot of shielding, or technically you have Cocoon, but Cocoon is kind of sad. Nice. So there's a Cocoon right there that comes out to save him. But that's like the only button. You have Chi-Ji shielding. You have a little bit here and there. I wonder if he's playing Lumithar. Yeah, Ursoc's Fury you use in Druid of the Claw, but you don't use for this. That's not on me. Kind of a toxic change, actually, that this thing can be on you as a tank. All right. Ba-boom. 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 Let's see my healer's cooldowns. He doesn't have a lot. Actually, follow me. Follow. Come here. This is the pull that I really like. You can basically get 20%. Your tank just has to live it. It's basically all tank damage. It's a little bit of dodging for your team, but like these dots don't hit that hard anymore. And these guys are just free count. They're literally free count, by the way. Oh, I think that as a tank in higher keys, you might actually end up playing that trinket. I could very well see that, yeah. Now, granted, it is a lot of tank damage, and you can absolutely die here, because the next thing I'm going to do is pull a bleed dude with all these tacticians, and I just need to make sure that I have proper cooldowns for it. Because this guy is going to come in, and ideally, I really want these stacks to not be here. So I'm just going to do this. And now I need the ability to live. Because this bleed is going to come in here. I'm dealing with all these tactician melees. Hold up. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I've got my stacks off now, but I still have all of these extra things alive. So there's just a lot of tank damage here. And I am going to chain one more here in a second. So this one is going to be for me here. I'm going to soothe this for this global. I'm going to put my lunar beam down now. And I'm going to need a little bit of healing. I proc my cloak, which is very helpful. And then I'm basically going to need a little bit of healing. Otherwise, this is actually all the percentage you need. It's just this, the other mini-boss, and then you're good to go. Okay, I can pull this now. Frenzied regen right now. Boom, don't get clapped. A fair cocoon does come out on me because I was just in between my bark skin and this frenzied regen. Perfect. But yeah, this is my favorite route here. I actually think this is so giga to do because as long as your tank can live it, this is all the percentage you need in the whole dungeon. This is it. It's just this area up here is filled with very high percentage mobs. They're just dangerous for the tank. But as long as your tank can live it, I swear it saves like a ton of time in the dungeon. I'm hoping he can just heal me a little bit through this last little bit. Now, I could have chained this slightly faster. That would have been more efficient. But I was a bit scared. I was a little bit scared. Because I just hold the incarn for the next pull, and we do the mini-boss, and then the boss, and we're good. Yeah, I don't know if Demon Hunter's like, so melee, it's kind of melee anti-unfriendly in a way, but your melee just have to game. But there's no group, like no one can die here. Like literally, there's no group damage. There's no ritualist, there's no extra cast, there's nothing. There's no casters, no nothing. Like you actually, basically, the only way you die there is if you get hit by something you're not supposed to get hit by. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like that's it. That's the only way you die is if you get hit by something. Like a frontal or something. And I aim these frontals in exactly the same direction every single time. Every time. This is something that you can do as a tank. Very powerful tank tip. My team is all melee. They cannot be worried about dodging these frontals. I go 1 and then 2. See these stutter steps? My team knows exactly where each of these frontals are at all times. They never have to guess. They know exactly where it is. It's very important that they know this. Right? So we go 1, stutter step, 2. They never have to dodge. They can plant and cast the entire time. If you're as a tank, if you just start swinging this around, it's like, don't do that. It's so toxic. I've healed this before. I've DPS'd it before. And if you have to actually be thinking the whole time, yo, where is my tank going with that frontal? Like right now, I actually went a little bit too far with that stutter step, but luckily nobody else was there. All right. So here, boom, boom, boom. I press rage now for 100% coverage. I can also soothe one of these because it's going to start hurting me a little bit. We have so much prio damage that the tacticians are still very much alive. Cool. One more frontal, same direction. Here we go. Boom. Here we go. Here we go. I lunar beam. This is 100% coverage, by the way. If you've noticed, one of the reasons I'm very tanky in this pull is simply because I did not drop a defensive at any point. And then we have 11 minutes, and we have all our percentage. So a timer is easy. We just have to actually get through the last two bosses now. You fight this boss over here because you don't pull courtyard anymore. My healer looks like he is set. We're just going to go here. This boss will actually kill you as Guardian if you do not have a defensive rotation plan. Oh, the first orb's on me. No problem. I just roar. Put this over here like this. It's half magic, half fizz. So what you can do, technically speaking, is you can have Iron Fur up. Like 2 stacks of Iron Fur does more mitigation there than 1, which is kind of nice. No worries, Trent. Oh, Trent, I never judge people for a single key. Sometimes you just brain fart. Like sometimes, honestly, I never ever judge people for 1 key. There's a world where if we do 10 keys together and you die 5 times in each of the 10 keys, I might just be like, okay, so there's a strong chance that you're going to die in the key, and that's okay. But 1 key, never judge people. Don't put anyone on a blacklist for a single key, man. That's like so toxic to do. Everybody does, though. But everybody has, like, I have bad keys where I'm just like, oh, whoops, I got hit by that. I had a key 2 days ago. 2 days ago, I was gaming. I just wasn't paying attention. I moved the spider boss slightly too close in an Arakara of 15. He ate the ads. That's on me. Have I ever done that before? No. Did I do it that dungeon? Absolutely. And it's like, it's totally fine. I would hope that no one judges me for that because it was just end of a long day. Silly mistake. It was 1 yard too close. Could I have played it better? Absolutely. You know, it was just one of those things. I think, by the way, yeah. So that there was a slight bit of I will say, Ziv, the key that you're mentioning, I know exactly which one you're referring to, and there was certainly a little bit of judgment there. Yes. Mostly because after he died, the specific instance you're referring to, yeah? After there's no fucking shot I actually got one shot by that. With Rage and Iron Fur up, please res me. No, with Rage and Iron Fur? Is that a Shaman diff? Because that's my weak one. No fucking shot. What? Wait. I had Rage up. There's no way. I had Lunar Beam. I didn't think I needed it. That's a Shaman diff. That's an Earthshield diff. I know for a fact I live it because Resto Shaman. Because it's a 1% overkill. It's a Resto Shaman diff. I mean, I can live it in the future, man. But I know for a fact I live it, though. Earth. I need to game. It's a 1% overkill. No. Like, I can live. But I can live, I just didn't know. I legit didn't know. Because I live that every time with Rage and Iron Fur. I literally have never died there. I have never died there. But I guess I play with Resto Shaman. We had that key so easily. I've been in Dawnbreaker for so long today. I mean, I live it like very easily. Like there's no way I should die to that. So I need Rage and Lunar, same as season 1. Or I need to hold Iron Fur for a second. Oh my god. Yeah. Resto Shaman, I live that with 10% health. Like literally more than that. Earth Shield and... Is Earth Shield and 10% health. No. I have a way to live it. Lunar Beam is... I had it up. No. I had Lunar Beam up. I literally just didn't know I would die. Very rarely does that ever happen to me. I literally did not know I would die. I had options. I had SI too. I actually had everything. I just straight up did not know I would die. I actually got 100. I was full health. Bro, that is rough. It's because I haven't played with... Dude, I did this on 16. No, it wasn't a distraction thing. And lived, by the way, with that exact combo. But Resto Shaman, I guess. Now I know for next time. I had everything. I had everything up. I legit did not know I'd die there. Okay, do you want to run it back fast, though? I had no idea I would die there. I actually didn't know. Alright, we'll run it back real fast. Oh. Okay, we get it back real fast. I won't die there again. I just need to hold. I need to pool Rage for a second. I am actually shooketh. 400k. That was painful, man. That was so painful. High drops. Oh, it's not that hard of a key, man. 400k. You never talent. Ursox Fury is only used if you play Druid of the Claw. If you play Druid of the Claw, you can play Ursox Fury, but otherwise you don't play it. Ah, 400k. You want to do... That's actually 1%. It's straight up like Earth Shield, I don't die, because I had Frenzied Regen ticking. Oh, damn. That is painful. I've done this key, like, actually, like, 9 times already. Like, I don't know, more than that. I've done it so many times. That was so painful. Bear's last stand? No. This is so painful, man. Ah. You gonna take my sir? You thought you... So... It's actually 1%. It's like it was like 1.3% overkill. Ah, yeah. So basically, because things go on repeat, one thing that people don't realize as a tank is, do you know how many times I've already tanked Dawnbreaker on 15 or 16? You actually have to know already in your head what you can and cannot live. Like, you already know. Like, I can tell you what I'm going to do on that boss before I even get there. Yeah? It's a difference as a tank player. It's a different perspective. But I can tell you, certifiably, I know exactly what I'm going to do on that boss before the key even starts. But to be fair, I have never done this with a Mistweaver. I have always done it with either a Disc Priest or a Resto Shaman. So I know for a fact that I live it with Rage plus 1 stack of Iron Fur, preferably 2. But Rage and Iron Fur I live 100%. Because I've done that exact combo before. Although it's my weakest defensive set there, I have a defensive for everyone. I know for a fact. That's why I didn't even think about it. I was just yapping, and I was like, Rage, Iron Fur, easy. Frenzied Regen. I wild charge back. The overkill happens because I am technically used to having an extra DR. With Earth Shield. Or Fort Buff. I'm not talking about an Oracle Pre-Shield. I'm literally talking about just the actual whatever, though. Like, it's just straight up, it's the difference of the dungeon is on repeat, right? The dungeon's on repeat. But there is a difference in the fact that the comp is slightly different. And the group buffs are slightly different. So now I know that I can't live it there, but I was genuinely shooketh that I died. Oh, we had time so easy. Alright, let's get it. All good. The things we do for 15 Dawnbreaker, I suppose. So, for example, this poll, I don't even need to open my eyes for it, really. The best thing to open my eyes here would be to kick this and decurse this. But I already know exactly what I'm going to press before I walk into this poll. Right? And it's just like, that's one thing that as a tank, what happens is sometimes the route gets messed up or a thing changes and you're like, oh, I died. Just because you have things on repeat. That's on me. I'm not going to kick. Lunar Beam here. Perfect. Decursing. Perfect. War Stomping this next one. Perfect. Bark Skin here. No problem. It do be like that sometimes. It do be like that. Exactly. Exactly right. All I'm saying is that I need redemption now. You know what I need? I need redemption. It is officially time for redemption key. I cannot believe that I ripped to that last key. I did. I fully admit it. I absolutely perished in the last key. And I perished in such a silly way, too. A 1% overkill on a tank hit should never happen. But it did happen to me, right? I am the 1%. Congratulations me, that this is not the 1% that I wanted to join in my life. I had other plans. I wanted to join a much cooler 1%. And yet here I am joining the 1% of bear tanks who die to second boss because apparently a Mistweaver versus a Resto Shaman, you do in fact die just to Rage of the Sleeper and 2 stacks of Iron Fur. Now I know you need 3 stacks of Iron Fur and Slash Ore overlapping a Lunar Beam on top of it. But it's a learning experience. Here we go. I do think that this is a good moment. In fact, I am not a perfect tank, of course. In fact, no one is a perfect tank. But I do believe this is a fantastic time to mention this, okay? When you watch me or a lot of other tank players and you're like, man, how are you not dying? I played PTR for like 2 months. Do you know how many times I died on PTR? Dawnbreaker. Holy. All right, hold up. Wait. Dawnbreaker. Was it this one? I'm on the wrong ship, aren't I? Where's my team right now? Yep, fun fact. Dawnbreaker. Never land before your tank. I got ported. I got ported to the middle of the ship. I got ported to the middle of the ship because of the bug. I got ported to middle because of bug. All right. Literally. We're good. We're good. I'm going to stand up. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And we're going to time this key. The amount of times I've already done this key on 16, like higher than this, like higher, like I've done it on 16 so many times, and it was so easy. Today is not the day for Dawnbreaker, apparently. I just had the thing where it bugged me out. I flew, and it bugged me to the middle of the ship, which only should happen if you land from this grate. Sometimes that happens. But I went to the middle of the ship there. Legit. I'm gonna stand up, I'm gonna get a drink, and then I'm gonna come back, and we're gonna time this key like this never happened, okay? What's up? Do you have my Dawn 15 so not to plead? I can't listen, so somebody can chat. Yeah, I got you, Moribus. I got you, Moribus. Here. Uh... Oh, wait, this doesn't work. We have to vote to abandon. Got 2 point on my Frosty Camp. Thinking about rerolling on tank or range deep. How hard is Brewmaster? Very hard. Brewmaster is legit the hardest tank. Brewmaster is like the hardest tank to learn. Yeah. Brewmaster is the hardest tank by far last season. Range DPS it is then. All right, hold up. Be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. We're going to get a drink. We're going to come back. We time this key easy. It is what it is. Okay, so this is yogurt. This is yogurt, by the way. I don't know how I feel about it, but this is yogurt. Look at this. This shit is yogurt. This is a giant thing of yogurt, but it's like healthy yogurt, and I don't know how I feel about this healthy yogurt. This is not milk. This is actually yogurt. It's a 2-liter thing of yogurt. I saw it on my walk this morning, and I was like, all right, bet. So it's just very unsweetened yogurt, you know? And the thing about it being so unsweetened is that I have weird thoughts about it. I'm not sure how I feel about it, to be honest. We call it sour milk in Europe. Yeah. A what now? A what now? Hi, Raz. It's not bad, I guess. I just wish it had more sugar in it. Sometimes when they try to make things healthy, they don't put sugar in it, and I get sad, you know? Raz, can you clarify your question? I'm not sure I understood what you were trying to say there. How long do you think the yogurt or sour milk can stay up? It's a learning experience. All I'm saying is we're learning by this, though. How's it going? How's the push? It's been going good, Sloth. Over the last few hours, we've encountered a little bit of, you could call it a brick wall. You could also call it a flying ship in Dawnbreaker. Hi, Flex. Not bad. I think I like it overall. I just can't fully decide about this, though. Oh. I'm not gonna... I was so confused, Raz. I genuinely had no idea where you're going with that. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It just says drinking yogurt. No sugar added. I don't know. It just says drinking yogurt, and I'm gonna drink it and see what happens. That's okay. I fell through the boat last time. Pretty sure it's kefir. I think it's basically just kefir, yeah. Most likely it is just kefir. Probably. Got you. And bam. It's very common like Turkey and Brazil. It's not that common in Thailand. But then again, Thailand doesn't have cows. So, like, steak is not that common here either. Like, it's weird, but Thailand doesn't have cows, actually. I feel bad. This warrior is really trying to get his key back up. We had it, too. We had it so easy. I don't know how much I'm supposed to drink, but... It says made with love. And I like love. How long can I leave kefir out, by the way? Oh, fuck. Oh. I can do this without pre-incarn. Yeah, I can do it without pre-incarn. Sure. That's fine. I went to hit Shift A, but I was on my second monitor, and I didn't actually get the Shift A off, so... No, this is definitely the one. It's always the key that starts without the pre-incarn is the one you end up getting. It's the Ninja Pull Timer key. That's the one, for sure. That's the best way to start a key. As a Guardian Druid, there's no better way to start than not having your pre-incarn. Okay, let's begin. This is the lock-in journey. The one key that we're definitely going to time on 15 Dawnbreaker today is... going to be the one where the ninja pull timer happened. Oh, he got absolutely 1-0. Ignore that. That doesn't count. But we're definitely going to get this key otherwise. Right? Just make sure this one caster doesn't cast here. Beautiful. I get this kick. Beautiful. I hit Frenzied Regen. And I drink some yogurt. Great. We have a snack here. As long as I don't accidentally pour that yogurt all over my desk, we're all good. Cannot lose. Here we go. This first bleed comes out. I got my cloak proc. I have a frenzied regen. We go like bam, 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 bam. And we're live. Just stop this one kick from happening, and then we're good. Here we go. It's not as bad, honestly. It's not as bad when you miss meta, because meta as a VDH, you got like 2 seconds of it pre-pull. But Incarn is actually something that oftentimes a Guardian Druid will depend on, depending on the dungeon. I would say that 15 Dawnbreaker is not that easy to tank. I would say, sorry, it is pretty easy for Bear to tank. The first pull, like these pulls here, as long as I have, in general, a plan for things, I'm not going to die. That being said, I did perish earlier, so I can't say that it's completely easy to tank. I also am distracted because I have some luscious yogurt here, man. Lightweight. Why is your group not kicking? Probably because we just missed the kick. Okay. Easy money. Start with Rage. Kick this first thing. Add Lunar Beam into the mix to make sure I don't get one-tapped or clapped on this pull. Drink some yogurt. We've used my stops. I worst on this. Good. I can totally see myself accidentally not putting that down on my desk, like panicking about the key, and then I might drop that yogurt all over my computer, which would be very bad because that yogurt is very full right now. There's a lot of yogurt in that. In cap. Don't let this cast go through. Good. Decurse. Got it. Now that I have decursed, I've kicked. Here we are. Blah. Delicious. I should probably stop drinking that. I don't actually think I should consume 2 liters of kefir, like, in the middle of a key. Pretty sure that is a recipe for disaster, as I am not currently sitting in the bathroom. So let's make sure we do not drink 2 liters of kefir in the middle of this key. At the same time, it's quite delicious. All right, here we go. It's growing on me, actually. The more kefir I drink, it would literally be... That is true. You are absolutely correct on that. There is no better way to explain what could happen there, Chance. You're absolutely right. That's exactly what it would be. Here we go. Big damage here. We incarn. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. This key is on repeat for me. I've actually tanked this more than enough times this season to the point where I don't really have to think about what's going on. Now, because of that, I am liable to make a mistake. Sometimes you are liable to make mistakes. For example, this key was indeed ninja started. I realize I don't even have a food buff on me right now. So as long as we don't miss it by 1 second, we're fine. And you're like, you're not going to miss this key by 1 second. Dude, I was in a 16 yesterday, and we missed the 16 Dawnbreaker by 1 second. Yeah, it was tragic. It was an actual tragedy. They're going to make a movie about it in black and white. It's going to be one of those slow movies. And then, like, it's going to win an award for being artistic. Yes, I know. It's a literal tragedy. And it's going to be exactly... And I would have this on 16. But it is okay, because we'll just get it again. All right. Do 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 do. I actually had an Arms Warrior do top damage in one of these keys. No joke. But he's a Giga Arms Warrior. Okay, Lunar Beam is fine. Good. Just making sure. It is actually a little bit strange swapping to play like this. This is a pug, yeah, but I see a Mistweaver Monk in here. Now, granted, he's a great Mistweaver Monk. There's no issue with Mistweaver Monk, but I have to just sometimes reevaluate what I am or am not going to die to. Because, because it's important to know if I'm going to get one tap by something. So whereas ordinarily, Rage plus a single stack of Iron Fur is enough for me to live the second boss at this key level, it is apparently not with the Mistweaver, because I perished in the previous 15 that was with the Mistweaver. I didn't know. I genuinely didn't know. I was standing there one moment. I was like, guys, I'm chilling. Probably talking about anime or something. And then all of a sudden, the next moment, I was not chilling. I was, in fact, I was dead. I was not there. That's a terrible positioning on my part. I'm sorry. Although, if you're aware, so before what happens with all melee on this boss, what you can do, by the way, is you can always be on the outside. Like, so just be aware, like, always start on the other side of the circles. And then you won't have that issue. Try to bait these ones here. Do, 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 do. We're phasing. Beautiful. Nice phase. Yep. It's true. I won't play Brewmaster or pump those numbers on DPS. It hurts inside. Ultimately, you should play what you want to play. At the end of the day, every spec in WoW does work. You might have to make it work, and it depends how much effort you want to put in. Like, some specs require a lot more effort to make work, but you can play anything. Although what was also painful is earlier today we did a Dawnbreaker. We had a 0-death Dawnbreaker, 15, and we had an Augavoker. Please move. Please move. Goddamn. We had an Augavoker in that key. We didn't time that one either. We missed that one by 5 seconds. But the Augavoker, I did log it, and the Augavoker did actually no damage. Like, he was, like, I think 1.2 million less than the second DPS. That was painful. So just be on the outside of the ship here. There you go. Be on the outside of the ship, and then you'll pretty much guarantee... Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, not this attempt, it looks like. Not this attempt. Alright. Pain. Why does it feel so impossible tonight? I'm never gonna live the 1%, man. Missing a DK, already dead? Yeah, pretty much. That's what I feel like. I think the warrior needs to go. It was his key. Alright. Thanks for trying. Thanks for trying. Like, again, there's nothing wrong with Mistweaver. Full melee seems tough. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Mistweaver for what it's worth. Yeah? That 1%. Ah, I know, right? If only we did not have an Evoker earlier. If only I didn't have a Havoc who died in the 16 to the first boss. If only. But I will say it is okay. Like, honestly, Dawn 15 is not a hard key, and I can get it later. Like, I'm not plussed about it. There's literally one right here with also a completely different comp. This is a Shadow Priest, Subtlety Rogue, Holy Paladin. I want to see Holy Paladin here. I wonder if they'll take me. There's literally one right there. Oh, wait a second. Do I want to go back to Dawn? Hold up. Hi, Awu. Hi, Puria. How you doing? Usually 3 days if you open it. Always read the use until date. No, I meant, sorry. I meant not how long will this last. I meant how long will it last on my desk outside of the fridge. Because I have this giant thing of yogurt. It was not expensive, actually. Do you know what I mean? It was not expensive, actually. But I definitely shouldn't drink all of it. Well, first they have to take me. Oh, they took a Prot Warrior instead. Alright, oh well. Okay, so I have a 17 in my bags, and I kind of don't want to do that. A part of me just wants to hunt for the last two Resil 15s. It leaves more of a sour taste than this yogurt if I don't time a Dawnbreaker now. That was just the dot that killed, right? Yeah, it wasn't actually the beam, I don't think. It was just the dot. Damn, they took a Prot Warrior. Maybe they're watching stream and they're like, oh, we cannot tank the Dawnbreaker. I'm going to put the yogurt back in the fridge. I'll get a little snack. And we'll come back and see what we're doing. Little snack time. Little snack time. Alright, we're back. Okay. Okay. I'm back. First we check Q, and then we decide what we're doing. Hello. I decided I knew what I needed. Number one was salt, right? That was the obvious one of what I needed. But number two was that I needed, what's it called? Sugar. So when I'm sick, there are some people, man. Thanks to you. What's up? I'm sorry about Druid Tank. Yo, I play properly. You make it feel so easy. You're welcome. As long as you don't look at that very particular Dawnbreaker I did earlier, great. I'm honestly glad, though. I think a lot of times when I talk about tanking, there was a whole conversation yesterday in a Discord that I was in, and it was like, we talk about tanking at the highest level, but the truth is that tanking is scary at the lowest level. Like, getting into tanking is really, really tough. There's a lot of tank anxiety because your whole group is basically going to yell at you. Like, if you don't do it properly, right, your whole group just goes, wow, I can't believe you. You know, I can't believe this happened, etc., etc. It's like, that's tough. That's tough, man. It's not easy to have that happen. And there's no real answer to it. Like, I wish I had an answer. I wish I had an answer of just, hey, this is exactly what you do. Good morning, Scully. But I hope that I can at least make tanking, like, it is a very fun role. Do you know? Middle keys on DPS not care if I... Exactly. But, like, I hope I can make it more accessible because actually I feel like tanking is super fun. Do I post up your 16 aura? 16 aura would be a pretty good key, though. You in retail? I am indeed, yes. Just outside of Dawnbreaker. I'm a Demon Hunter tank, but I prefer Druid gameplay. Both are good right now, and to be fair, they're both kind of similar in terms of the fact that neither of them are top damage, but they're both good. Both solid. I feel like VDH is very tanky at the moment. Well, I'm looking for 16s, to be fair. We can check if there's any friends on. Zombie is in a 10 Ecodome. I could go heal that. Can I heal? I'll play Prez. Can I heal on Prez or Resto Shaman? Either one. Fellow Guardians, what's up? Is it worth something like with our 4 set now? No. 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 Because 5% on nothing is nothing. 5% of nothing is nothing. I heal. Cool. Be right back. Let me explain to you why. I will show you an overall. Take any of these. Any of these are fine. My tier set does basically 3%. So 5% of 3% is literally nothing. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. It's kind of hard to find the last few 15s you need, but you know what I can do is go swap over to an alt real fast and go do. Yo, Scully, good luck. Good luck, good luck. I honestly think 16 aura would be doable. The timer is very friendly if you can live. Grab 3 DKs, no problem. Scully, grab 3 DKs for that. You won't fail. Actually, you might. Maybe you need another poison dispel. Grab 3 DKs and a Guardian Druid tank. Easy. Is there some guide I can check? I made a guide before for Guardian. Yeah, I made one. But in terms of what build, it's in the Discord. The exact build I'm playing right now is in the Discord. This is my preferred one, to be honest. It's like my safe one. There's a slightly more DPS-oriented one, and there's a slightly safer one. Prez or Shaman? Prez or Shaman, choose. Which one do I play? Doesn't matter to me. Shami, great, done. Saint Hearth says Shami. I choose Shami. Do. Alright, 3 people said, oh, is that a mosquito? No. I kind of agree with you. I honestly think Shaman's pretty easy too, though. Yeah. I see a mosquito slowly hovering around me. I love Thailand, but the mosquitoes are not my favorite thing, man. Ooh. Slowly learning Shaman in PvE is so much more fun. I think Farseer Shaman is one of my favorites. Farseer Shaman is probably one of my favorite healers. I like Farseer Shaman in Season 1 when it was bad. Now it's good. Did not play. I hope that the warrior does not judge me too harshly for that Dawnbreaker. I think there was so much I could have done better in the Dawnbreaker today. As far as Farseer, yeah, Farseer is really good. Farseer feels great. My shaman is good. Like literally though. Like literally, my shaman's actually really good, and he won't have a problem. He's a little low. I mean, this is my shaman, but it's gonna be fine. Is Farseer the go-to? Yes. Thank you. I feel pretty... Yeah, I like to push on the Druid. The only problem is it's kind of hard to find more keys. Yeah, my shaman will not have a problem healing this, by the way. Do not fear. Do not fear. My shaman will have no problem healing this at the moment. Although I did say that about my rest... to be fair, I thought I healed Dawnbreaker pretty well. I got this guy back. Got you. But basically, yeah, Farseer will be the play. Once you actually get Forset. Until Forset, I'm still playing Totemic. Which is sad because I don't have a shield. I have no shield. There's no way we lose an Ecodome 10. There's actually no way we lose an Ecodome 10. Like, I'm out of it right now. Like, I'm tired. A little bit. But I'm not that tired. Like, I just need more sugar. I put, like, 3 tablespoons of sugar in this milk. So what happens is, Katori, I don't know how you are. Some people, when they're sick, they eat a lot, right? Like, when you're stressed, do you eat a lot? Like, Ara, Scully, Saint Hearth. My question for you is this. When you're stressed, do you overeat or undereat? Because I am like Steve, and I undereat. So I undereat like crazy. When I get stressed or I don't feel well, I literally just forget to eat. Like, I don't want to eat. Like, I would rather skip breakfast and dinner is my problem. Yeah, so I'll go from 4,000, 5,000 calories a day to 1,000. Like, I will literally just undereat, and I'll feel really bad for it. So I have to make myself consume calories. Like, I have to be like, I need to put like 100 grams of butter in this meal. Like I need to put as many I need to get as many calories as humanly possible. That's my plan. Every time, yeah? The issue is I need omega calories all the time. Is he geared? Oh, not quite. Makes sense, though? So, I've been sick recently, and guess what? I dropped some weight. But I don't want to drop weight, because the problem is, right? Like, I like being strong, and I want to gain weight. Actually, my goal right now is to put on another few kilos. Like, I want to gain weight and be fit. So, the problem, as you can imagine, is that I need to eat to do that. So, last night, I made myself drink, like, a whole liter of milk. My body fat percentage right now, I haven't got it properly measured in years. Like, literally years ago was the last time I had it properly measured. The things that, if you ever take one of those body scans at the gym, they're very, very, very not accurate. When I was doing modeling Moti, my body fat percentage was in the single digits, and I felt terrible. Like, it does not feel good. I don't want single digit body fat. Like, I don't care enough for aesthetics. You know, if you want to, all right, let me be honest with you, Moti. This is probably not something I should say, so listen up, all right? Listen up, Moti. Because I probably shouldn't say this live, but I'm going to rip it anyways. If you are trying to impress people in the bedroom, having single-digit body fat percentage is sure to disappoint. You'll get to the occasion, but you will not rise to the occasion. Which is actually such a good line, and I've never come up with that before, and I honestly need to remember that, because that is a really good way to explain it, and I'm almost, if no one clipped that, I would be kind of upset, because that was a very genius way to explain that. That was like a perfect, that was just right. It was actually like on point. That's exactly how it is. That's literally exactly how it is, though. You never eat 5 cows? I do, actually. like, it's mostly like it's like 35 to 4 is pretty regular, but if I can, like, 5K it's because I eat carnivore, like mostly carnivore, just dirty carnivore, so I eat dairy and sugar. But aside from dairy and sugar, it's mostly carnivore. So it's basically like it is 3 giant plates of meat when I'm fully bulking. It's basically like 600, 700 grams of steak a day, with 8 to 12 eggs, cooked in as much butter as humanly possible, and then about 2 liters to 4 liters of whole milk a day, literally. And this is not entirely. This is very not carnivore. Whole milk and a little bit of chocolate protein powder and like 3 tablespoons of sugar. Delicious. Very hard to go wrong with whole milk and sugar. You know. So basically, my body, though, it does not. I have a very hard time gaining weight. It's very hard for me to consistently gain weight, actually. 11 eco? I'm in this 10 eco right now. Healing? Traumatize. Thank you, Saint. Perfect. Okay, that was actually pretty good. Move to the US? That is true, actually. That's true. I mean, also keep in mind, I eat. So, one of the things about me, and this is I've only done this in the last few years of my life. I'm 28. You gotta understand. How I currently am, like my body structure right now, is because I figured out my health. Also, I've been working out and doing fitness for like 12 years. Yeah, 12 years. Long time, all right? Pretty much never taking that time off. So fitness is a huge part of my life. But also, I eat, like, meat and milk. And I never, ever, 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 pretty much ever, like, change my diet. So my nutrition is basically the reason why this works. Yo, where the fuck did the music go? Wait, has there been no music for a little bit? Oh, there's supposed to be happy music in the background. My bad. It wasn't even me rant, apparently. All right, let's do it. Yeah, I think that people really misunderstand. Like, if you want a really good physique, it has very little to do with your actual workouts. It really doesn't. Like, it has very little to do with your workouts. It has almost everything to do with how you eat. Which sucks, because sometimes you can want to eat, like, really poorly, but then, like, work out really hard, but it doesn't really work. Oh, yes. Classic song. Alright, I'm gonna heal a little bit. I need a healer that's geared, that's not Resto Druid. I don't like Resto Druid. Resto Druid's my worst healer. I actually feel so much more comfortable on Prez or Shaman. Can you get Fairlife? Yeah, but I don't like Fairlife. No need. I just have, there's a brand of milk here that's like Giga, and I'm good with that. I have no flask. Bum, bum, bum. Type faster. Type faster. Type faster. Oh no. All right, no flask. No need. By the way, 676 item level with no tier set. Yeah, exactly. But bro, did the key just bug? What the hell? Bro, wait. Hold on, wait. The key just bugged. Wait, we can't get in. Wait. What? It just bugged. Wait, the wall never came down. Wait, what happened? Is it gonna go to a 9? Did his key just deplete? Wait, what just happened? He's bugged out right now. Why can't I riptide him? Can I heal him? It's not, he's not showing up on my frames. Wait, he's not showing up on my frames. Look, I can't heal him. I can't heal him. He's bugged out. Did it actually start? It looks like he himself bugged out somehow. That is peculiar. Interesting. Oh, he went offline. Yeah, he just... That doesn't look good. I have a feeling that he might have just actually DC'd. Oh, I did say there was no way we could deplete a 10 eco. Somebody in Blizzard is out to get me today, AT. AT, you're right. I did start this key by saying there's no way I can deplete this. Can you guys hear the music? I actually love this music. I love this song. This is one of my favorite songs of all time. Rest in peace. Can you guys hear this song? Is it too loud or too quiet? Something smells weird. The other day I was in a key. What's up? How'd your 15 Halls of Atonement? It was good, actually. I had to aggressively pull it, though. I had to aggressively pull that dungeon, but we timed it. It was a very hard route. Also, I have 2 lizards, and one of them, he has a tendency to kind of occasionally shit himself. Yeah? So, that's what I thought happened, but it's not what happened. It was me. Just kidding. I'm gonna link the song because YouTube, I can't play music to YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube, I want to actually do this though. I don't know if they'll nerf halls. So my 15 halls was my first 15 I did. My route for it was Giga. Okay. Sure. My route for it was very, very good. All right. But the problem with that dungeon is just that it was very hard to execute. Like, every pull is near death for everyone. I'm gonna link you the song, because I actually really like this song. The song is called When I Die by Kyle Hume. It's like a happy song. We're listening to happy music today, because I'm happy that I'm feeling better. This one. Time when I try. I have a 10 too, don't I? I have an 11, a 10. What did I do on this guy? I did 11 Priory and 10 Flood. So I should have, I have a 10 Arakara. What I'm about to say. Boom, 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 do, 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 do. Boom, boom. Oh, he's back. 'Cause I'm happy if you feel like a room without a roof. 'Cause I'm happy when it sees you. I belong if you feel. I wish I could sing. That's a skill I wish I had. I wish I could sing. Especially if you can't actually hear the music on YouTube and you're just listening to me attempt to sing, it's going to be really rough. My bad. I'm just fine. Thanks to you, now take your time. Need to, 'cause I'm happy if you feel like a room without a roof. 'Cause I'm happy. Happiness is a Breezy coming back. Oh, is he not coming back? Oh, he's bugged out. All right, no worries. No worries. GG. All right, let's see if 15 Halls or 15 Dawnbreakers up. 15 Priory. Let's see. Wait, Zan? What's Zan doing? DeWilk's son? What's this? The true don't happy if you feel what you wanna do. 10 Floodgate with Southie. That was easy. On a roof, I'm happy. Alright. I don't think... The thing is, my Shaman won't get taken to any keys that don't have a friend in it. That's for sure. I can tell you for sure that my Shaman will not get taken to anything because many reasons, but mostly the fact that my item level. You doing keys? My item level is the biggest reason. Like, I haven't actually played this character yet, so he already has a vault this week as well. He did 11 Priory. Okay. Saving all your pushing for after a turbo boost. Honestly, Talnor, it's not a bad idea to do that. Like, that makes sense, you know what I mean? That makes a lot of sense. What is Zan playing? I mean, I could just play my warrior more and actually finish him, though. Ooh, he's playing warrior. He's playing warrior. Have I played Holy Paladin? No, I have not. My Paladin has only played Prot and, like, 2 keys. And, again, just getting Vault and stuff. Hi, Ace. How's it going? Long time no see. Long time no see. How it be? How I be? Moti, what's your goal this season? You can push if you want. I'm kind of down for some odd stuff, though. What's up? You from the land of smiles? Thailand? I am, indeed. Yes, I am. Yup. Yup. I have lived in Thailand for almost 8 years now, which is crazy to think about. Because for a while, people would say, how long have you lived there? I was like 7. But actually, at this point, it's almost 8. It's actually almost 8. Almost 8 years since I've lived here. A long time. That's a crazy long time to live somewhere. 3.3k on Resto Shaman and Resto Druid. Take a break and play some PoE too. A very fair goal, to be honest. Very fair goal. MG's in a 12 Priory. I could heal 12 Priory, but only on my Evoker. I mean, I guess I could just list my own key, right? Could probably just do that. Either that or try to find one on the Druid, but it's very hard to find keys at this current moment in time. So probably not going to find that many. All right. Start a group. 10 Arakara. It is. We'll do 10 Arakara. Hopefully it does not deplete. So my Resto Shaman got this in its vault, which is really bad. I'm probably should fill my vault on characters that I actually care about. I probably should fill my vault a little bit higher, you know? How's my Thai, man? Ooh, mighty. Not that good, to be honest. Thai is very hard for me because it's a tonal language. And the problem with a tonal language is that, you know what that means, right? It means that ma, those are 5 different words. And a lot of times those words are not similar to each other. And I have a giga hard time pronouncing them. I just have an actual terrible time doing it. Like, I try really hard, but it's rough, man. It's a tough thing to do. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of tone deaf. So sometimes I want to say the right thing, but I end up saying the very wrong thing. Maybe I wait a second. What's up, Popeye Tanker? Not bad. You ever been to Thailand? Good vibes. I would be so surprised if people were like, "Yeah, I've been to Thailand." Like, really? I feel like there should be a lot of people in Thailand, but at the same time, like it doesn't surprise me if almost no one had been to Thailand, you know? It's just something that a lot of people don't realize how amazing it is here, which I think is kind of sad in many ways. And part of me wants to show people, and the other part of me definitely doesn't want to show people because I've already convinced so many people. You live here? Oh, nice. Ben kon Thai mai? The past 12 years. Oh, you're not Thai though. I've already convinced so many people to move to Thailand that I gotta stop convincing white people to move here. Like, I genuinely gotta stop convincing people to move here. This guy's at 11 Eco Dome. Do I wait a second? Oh, this guy's a lever. Tank DC'd. Oh, that's so rough. Do you think he's telling the truth? Let me ask you a question. If somebody applies and they have a lever penalty and they say tank DC'd, you think so? I think I play WoW with ping. Yeah, it's tough. It is tough. That Dawnbreaker haunts me. Even the 15 earlier with an AUG. Technically, we would have timed it if I didn't miss that one pull. That guy's name was... Wait, what? Boom, 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 boom. I am him. We are OCE ping. Do I just take this tank or wait a second? How confident is he? I mean, they have the item level for a 10. Shouldn't be hard. Preference? My friend got lever penalty day 1. Not day 1. I'll take you. Missed them. Bro, I don't... How do you just take whoever? Like, you can't really die as a warrior here. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, he might, but probably can't. Do you want to come, Alexander? You want to come? Oh, that did, because there was no in-game announcements being implemented. It went live and got penalty. I think it's a pretty funny system, for sure. What is the lever penalty? So you show up with a red flag in Group Finder. Basically, signed up at... No, I didn't decline you. I was about to take you. Do you want to come, Thunder? I'll take you. Kalmu, did you ever practice witchcraft in the... Oh, you're half Thai. Got you. Did you ever practice witchcraft in the early 1500s? It's basically that. It's basically that, you know? Oh, sorry. Also, good vibes. I appreciate you actually talking to me on Kick. I do appreciate it. I feel like no one... I feel like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a weird community, because on one hand, I like it, but on the other hand, I never actually get to chat with people there. So in case I miss your message, find me here or on YouTube. Just in case I miss it. Because it's interesting that you're half Thai. You lived here for 12 years. What half are you? I did. Where are you at? I'll take you. Where's your hunter, dude? Oh, sounds the math right now? Okay, no problem. Yeah, in case I miss your message there. I did an in real life Thai stream at one point where I tried to show people Thailand. A boomy. If my moral compass was not so strong, I would probably just take him. Tanner can lust. We don't need to lust. Okay, I'm just going to start taking people at this point. You can't really go wrong with a Beastmaster Hunter. You got to imagine that the Beastmaster Hunter would be fine. Same with the Rep Pally. What does my list say? My list says that a Rep Pally or a Frost DK would be best. Frost DK would be actually best here. Yaltz wants to... Well, of course I'm going to take Yaltz. You want to come Yaltz for fun? You are overqualified for this, my friend. All right, let's go. Blizzard times deterring people from leaving keys. Oh, yeah, sorry. I started talking about witchcraft and stuff, though. Nori sounds good. Father is Thai, mother is British. Solid. I know a bunch of half Thai people here. They have their own, like, friend group and stuff. I've lived here. It's interesting. I have a different experience living here, obviously, compared to a lot of people. Because, as you know, Thailand glorifies whiteness, which is a little strange, but it is something that's just a fact here. So when I moved here, I'm like a young white dude, and I used to be clean-shaven once upon a time. And so my experience living in this country, I actually didn't get to experience Thailand properly because I feel like I didn't really get to know people. Like, people just wanted me around to take photos with me. Like, it was a very strange thing. I've never had that happen because where I'm from, I'm just average. But when I first moved to Thailand, I had this weird experience where people were like desperate. They were like, "Oh, come here, like let's take a photo, let's take a photo." And I was like, "What?" And then I worked as a model, so I was paid money. Like, people would just be like, "Yo, we'll give you money to stand here and take your shirt off." And I was like, "Okay." But it was a strange experience for me because I had never been to a place like that. And I had finally gotten my body like pretty fit and healthy. So that was my life for a bit. And I actually feel like that took away from my experience in Thailand. Nowadays, I chill. I'm an introvert. I just like Thai tea. Do you like Thai tea? What's your favorite? You have a favorite Thai food? I got a favorite. My favorite is Thai tea. Or chanom kaimuk. I would speak Thai and tell you in Thai, but the problem is, right? That's how the world works, I guess. Yeah. Back in the day, people used to call me Mr. Chanom Kaimuk. No, hold up. No, I'm gonna speak. Nobody else, no. I guarantee you, if I speak Thai with you, no one is going to understand anything that I say. I guarantee you that no one else speaks Thai on stream right now. I'd be shooketh. If I speak Thai, does anyone else understand? No way. Not a single shot that anyone actually speaks Thai right now. Maybe? I doubt it. Say Geronimo. Sure? Drew, you gotta convince... Somehow you have to convince me. Because, like, you can technically lie about this. You could be like, I speak Thai. And then I could say something and you could pretend to understand. But I don't think so. I don't think so. Am I wrong? Prove me wrong. Say something. All right, come on, say something. Don't do the weird thing where you Google Translate and you say something in Thai. I spoke it to you before. Jinglo. No. I have a terrible memory. You're absolutely right. Honestly, Drew, you're 100% correct. You are literally 100% correct. Because I forget everything. I have the... You ever seen a goldfish before? If I was in a competition with a goldfish, they would win. I need to buy flasks. They would literally beat me in a competition. All right, let's start working on the shaman. Because if I brought my shaman to that Dawnbreaker, we would have won. Yeah, I can't remember. I can remember every single fact about Arakara as a dungeon. Oh, no. Do not pull. I don't have poison cleansing totem. Second. Wait, where's the talent I'm supposed to get here? This one. It's okay. It's my key anyways. Yeah. I can't remember anything. I don't know how people do it, man. I don't understand. Like, you know, you ever meet somebody, Dystopia, and you meet them, and you're just like, yo, remember to hydrate? Thank you. Dude, like, but you ever meet somebody, and you just talk to them, and they're like, oh, yeah, I remember. Like, we met last week, and you told me that your name was, you know, Bob. And I was like, bro, how am I supposed to remember that? I with respect, like, I would have thought, oh, Bob, what an interesting name. Like, Bob's an interesting name because it's not interesting. It's the opposite of interesting, and therefore Bob. But instead, I'm just left there. Is he gonna do a safe pull here? I am down, actually. I'm kind of down for this. Also, I need this on my bars. LOL. Yeah. But now all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, what's up, Bob? But some people just remember Bob. How? How is it possible? I don't understand. It's genuinely so impressive to me. Just remember, if you meet somebody named Bob and you actually know that you met somebody named Bob, I have a genuine amount of respect for you, right? You're awesome. Good for you. I don't know how you done it, but somehow you did it. I can't wait till I get 4 set to play first here. Pad Kimao. All right, Drew. I apologize for forgetting. Well, there's no easy way for me to say this, so I'm just going to rip it. I apologize for forgetting you in this particular thing. However, can you remind me, how long have you lived in Thailand? Listen, there's no sugarcoating this. There is no way for me to wrap this in a sweet little thing of candy. You know what I mean? There's no way. 4 years. Wait, you speak a little bit of Thai after 4 years? Actually, I spoke better Thai the first year I was here. That's true. The first year I was here, because I didn't have any foreign friends, I had to learn how to speak Thai. Yeah, Ninoy, Ninoy, Kajai, Kajai. I don't really speak that good Thai, just because I don't have to. And that's the problem with learning a language, you know? When you want to learn a language, if you don't have to speak it, you don't end up speaking it very much. Do, 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 do. Yeah, the kids were loud. Hey, good vibes. Can I ask you a question? How did you find my kick? Just because it's not like nobody. I'm very new there, right? So I just was curious. How did you end up finding the thing to say hi? Do 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 do. Poison cleansing totem with a recall. The other king went on. What's up, Flex? I just type in Thailand in the kick search bar. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. I never even thought about that. That makes sense, actually. Poison cleansing totem. I never thought about that. I guess I put it as my tag, so I don't really think about it too much. Makes sense. Does anybody ever wake up without neck pain? What's that like? Can you tell me? What's that like? I want to know. I always wake up with a stiff neck. Oh, he's Russian. He's Russian. He's Russian. All right. Hold up. I got this. Fine. I'm fine. I'm alright. I'm fine. Look at this. 676 shaman. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Healing potion. Holy. This is actually a really tough pull at my current item level without getting aggro and stuff. All right. Do 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 do. I'm gonna go to the tank for aggro here. Shoulders and back for you. But like when you say shoulder, is it like here that you mean or like over here though, you know? I appreciate it, Flex. It does help actually. It's kind of cool how it works. I do appreciate it. But you know, so the traps, got you. For me, it's like my actual neck, but that's just because I have hypermobility, and no matter how I try to sleep, like if I get a good night of sleep, that means I shift less, and I have more neck pain when I wake up, and if I have a bad night of sleep, then I have neck pain because I slept 2 hours. So there's really no winning that, you know what I mean? It's just, it's a lose-lose situation, unfortunately. Cap totem. Where is the attendant guy? Because I'm going to kick him in. That's my job as a shaman. Dude, having a 12-second range kick is so giga. Good hype. Have you been back to the UK? Like, have you actually been back to England at all? Since you basically lived in Thailand? And do you miss anything about it? Because the one thing that people ask me sometimes, they're like, yo, do you miss America? And I'm like, oh, no. They're like, really? And I'm like, yeah, not at all. I miss my family. I like my family, actually. My family is awesome. And I don't ever get to see them because they don't live here, obviously. Lust? I'm back to England like 2 months ago. And how was it? It was fucking terrible. Yeah. Basically. You know, pretty much. That makes sense. It's just hard to compete with Thailand. Like, it's not even that it's that bad. It's just really hard to compete with Thailand. Thailand is amazing, you know? Do 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 do. Yeah, it's the prices of things. Look, like life is not all about money, right? It's not, But however, it's not about money. Do you know what I mean by that? Like, life is not about money at the same time. And the fact that it is so expensive just to eat, just to get around, like a taxi. A taxi is also so expensive for what? Like, for what's the reason that a taxi has to be so expensive? There's no actually good answer to that. Like, they just are so expensive for no reason. In Thailand, I can take Grab across town. Like, I don't own a car here because I don't have to own a car here. It isn't the number one thing. I can't say it's not, man. I can't say it's not. Sabai, yeah. But, like, Thai people have this thing where they really, like, there are actually a lot of Thai people who are genuinely sabai. And I've never seen anything like it before. I don't know if you've ever actually lived in another thing, though. Oh, no, but you know what I did do? But Flex, I can't buy half a cow. No, I'm not allowed to buy half a cow, but you know what I did do? This is cool. Oh, this is awesome, actually. Tomorrow, I bought a salmon. And when I say a salmon, I mean a salmon. Like, I bought the whole fish. I actually bought the entire fish for 290 baht per kilo. You could buy half a cow. Can you in Thailand? Drew, in other countries, cows are very common, Really? Because I buy my steak from, I either get, like, macro steak if I'm on a budget, or there's another company, like Meat Hub. You can order from them on Facebook. And they have pretty cheap steaks, and they also have some nicer ones if you want, but I normally just get the cheaper ones. Do you actually, Drew? So wait, have you ever bought half a cow here? How much is it? But it's like a Thai cow, right? No shade at all. But Thai beef is not as good, right? Yeah, they're okay. Okay. Thai beef is not quite at the level that other beef, because cows are just not very common here. To put this in perspective, Drew, some countries like America, beef is basically like chicken. Like, beef and chicken are not that different price-wise. But here in Thailand, like, obviously it's crazy. 25K, but how much weight is it? I would consider it. I'm going to get a house soon. Like, Drew, I'm moving back into a house. I miss living in a house in Thailand. Yeah, exactly. But you have to probably, like, you might have to cut it up and butcher it yourself. That seems like a whole journey. That seems like a journey. I might be willing to go on that journey as an adventure, but I'm definitely going to make a Dexter reference, man. I'm 100% I got to make a Dexter reference, man. There's no way, if I bought half a cow, y'all are getting a photo shoot. I'm just saying. That's 100%. I'm telling you that. Basically, you guys are getting a photo shoot. Yes, I need a huge freezer. I have a small external freezer because I eat a lot of meat, but I don't have a big one. Hi, how are you doing? Pretty good, Spaghetti. Better today. The last few days, if you're on Kick right now and you stop by my stream whatsoever, I haven't been able to talk. I lost my voice completely, but now I feel much better, so that's good. Wrapper room, yep. Here it shows up already. I wonder if they would do that here. But I bought a salmon, and the salmon was 290 baht per kilo. That's pretty good. That's basically $9 per kilo, but you have to buy the whole salmon. So I just literally bought a fish, like a whole ass salmon. I'm very excited about it. It's arriving tomorrow. I was pretty excited, I'm not gonna lie. Be killing. There's not a lot of things that I eat, Do I live in Thailand? Yeah, I live in Thailand. Right in the city. Poison cleansing totem? Ooh, I thought that was gonna go off. Oh, I did go off. Spirit Link. Spirit Link is such an OP button. Holy. The mage was not in the Spirit Link. Very scary. Very scary indeed. You ever been to Thailand, Urka? Is it Erica or Urka? You ever been to Thailand before? Well, another one went off. I don't have poison cleansing totem. I have an earth ellie. I have a healing tide. Well, a lot of web mages here. My poor 676 shaman is not quite prepared for this level of damage. Ah, another one went off. Dwarf racial. Such a dream. It is very cool here. If you ever get the chance to come here, I think you will not be disappointed. I think it is actually just an amazing place to be able to travel to. Yes, but live is even better. Obviously, living here is a privilege, but yeah. Living here is a privilege, but I will say I have never regretted it once. Never. It's something I'm just so happy I was able to do, though. Yeah, from last season, because I don't have another option. Whoa! We let this go off. I thought for sure somebody would get the first one. I'm not gonna lie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold up. Wait. I got big healing to do. This is my moment. This is my moment. I thought for sure somebody was getting that first one. I was so positive. This is the first Arakara I've done where that actually went off. Hasn't happened yet this whole season. Does all your income come from streaming? Oh, no. This is technically my second job. It's hard to even call it a job because I'm still new at streaming-ish. I've been streaming now for over a year, I suppose. Like a year and a month. But, like, basically, I only really started streaming, like, this year. Like, last year, for example, stream would make, like, you know, like $100 or $200 or something like that. Like, it wasn't... I didn't do it for the money. I did it for the love of the game. I did it for the love of the game. And I still do. Because I still don't make that much money from stream. But it's a nice little extra thing, though. Yeah. I work as a trainer, so... I get to work from my own living room, which is very nice. Basically, I train, but I only train Farang. So I have no Thai clients because my Thai is simply not good enough. And also, I don't like having to work in person. So basically, like tonight, for example, after I end stream, I'll make dinner. And then I'll have my tripod set up in my gym area over in my living room. And then I have 4 calls tonight, so I take the first call 9:30, and then I take the next one at like 10:05, 10:10, and then I take the next one at 11, and then I take the one after that, and then I'm done with work for tonight, and then I try to sleep. You have to do with 2 big guys at the same time. That's wild. I see. Uh-oh. He's in trouble. He's in danger. I'm pumping healing, man. I'm pumping healing. Oh, did he game it? Nice. This could be a little bit hard for me to heal, potentially. Oh, please don't take extra damage, though. What about visas? So, I was married for 5 years. For like 5 years, I had a marriage visa for like 3 or 4 of those years, yeah? But now, exactly, yes, correct. I just got it, by the way, like 2 weeks ago? About 2 weeks ago, Drew. It was not that bad. It was an annoying process for sure and definitely cost a bit of money, but it's okay. Yeah, exactly. So when I was married here, obviously I had a marriage visa, but then after we got divorced, I no longer had a marriage visa and had to figure it out. Which was pretty wild, by the way, because I remember saying, hey, like, I remember asking for a favor, and I was like, hey, I know we're going through this. My visa situation is a little complicated. I need like an extra month to figure it out. And she was like, your stay in this country is not my responsibility. And I was like, that's technically true, but would you mind giving me like just until November or something? I remember asking. And she was like, no. I was like, okay. So I had to kind of scramble to figure it out, but luckily I managed to. Yeah, I was just remembering that conversation. Yeah, that was rough. Yeah. Well, it was a little rough. I felt that was relatively... Spirit Link! I save his life. I got him. Spirit Link is such a good button. Oh, no! Oh, they're dead. That one I couldn't save, but luckily the boss is already almost dead. So you're training people across the world? Yeah, no, exactly. So like basically the reason I work so late at night is because all of my clients are like every one of my clients is in America or the UK. So, you know what I mean? Oh, it's all good, all good. It's pros and cons basically, right? No, 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 it's not. It's a 10. We're all chilling. We're chilling. All good. No worries. No worries. No reason. No, don't ever yell at somebody for messing up in a 10. That's a weird thing to do. Um, yeah. So basically, like I have one client. The first client tonight's in the UK, and then the next three are all American. So their early morning is my nighttime, which is why I have to work kind of late, but I don't really mind it. Like either late my time or whatever. Overall, it's absolutely. I actually really like my job. Um, there's a few things that I wish I could change about like how you actually make money as a trainer. Like there are a few things I kind of wish I could change about it, but for the most part, I really like my job. I have a, I get to help people. Am I from the U.S.? Yes, 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 yes. Because I've had a lot of health problems, you know. Okay, this one I'm gonna dispel him here. Got him. I've had a lot of health problems and I learned a lot about how to solve my problems. And then over time being a trainer, I was like, oh, I don't just want to help people get cool biceps or whatever. Like I can do that and that's pretty formulaic, but I want to be able to help people who need my help. Like there's going to be a group of people who actually need my help and I want to be there for them. I like the way this tank is doing this, by the way. Ooh, Chris. Good question. I have not seen a shaman use it, and I don't have it spec'd. But potentially, yes. Because rescue does, and other slow-moving effects do. So freedom does, etc. That is a good question, and you might be onto something there. Because that's kind of Giga Tech. You know? That's not a bad... That's a pretty good call-out. I would want to experiment with that and try it potentially in the future. Ow. Thailand before. Oh, no, yeah, I didn't know her. I didn't know anyone when I moved to Thailand. When I moved to Thailand, I actually didn't know a single soul. It was one of the more spontaneous decisions I've ever made in my life. Yeah, I didn't know anyone when I moved here, actually. It was kind of wild. Sometimes I think about it and I'm just like, wait, why did I do it? And I'm like, I have no idea. Genuinely. Like, I had never even been to Asia before. I had no information. I didn't know what it was like living here. I had never been anywhere in Asia. I was only in Thailand for a few weeks and I had a return flight. I had a suitcase like this big with me. I still have it. I didn't have anything. And I just was like, I think I should move here. And I just was like, okay. I remember I called my dad and he was like, that's a bad idea. And I was like, you might be right. And then I moved here anyways. I just had a gut feeling and I trusted it. And it was one of those moments in my life. I'm glad I did. Yeah, and now, of course, like my family and me, they're like, we couldn't imagine. Yeah, we couldn't imagine me not living here. Thank you. I had the right scenario because I was working on a company in America when I was like 20 and I was living in Ohio. And guess what? It failed miserably. I had an eye infection. I was like blind for a little bit, a few days. Wasn't that bad. But and I just like absolutely crashed out and my mental health declines and my mom had to fly out to see me and it was just not a good scenario. You know, and I was just like I had nothing going on for me in LA, you know? But like I had nothing to go home to. Like I had no family, no sorry, I had family. I had no friends, no job because I'm a hardcore introvert. So even in Thailand today, I've lived here for a long time and I basically don't have any friends here. I have some people that I know, but like I'm just not a real like I don't know. I if I wanted to call somebody, I would call somebody from online. Right? I don't know. I just don't really do I'm not good at friends. I could learn to be better at them, but I'm not good at them right now. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't know how people do this in oh shit. Oh, I don't know if I can save him. Oh, I'm gonna die too. No, like this. I panicked, and then I also missed my circle. So if this is on me, I'm gonna be in trouble, because I take a lot of extra damage. Ow. 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 Okay, I rain card, it's fine. Hold up, don't break it here. Don't break it here. This is actually, I forgot how bad this is in lower keys. I actually forgot. This boss is the worst, isn't it? Isn't this boss like the pug killer? Isn't this boss how you lose the key? I forgot. Yeah, wait a second. That's right. I actually forgot. This is how you lose the key. We don't have another res, I don't think, so we got to play good now. Because there's a strategy for this boss where in higher keys, it's very easy. Go, make it, make it, make it. Holy. But in lower keys, this boss is a terror. I forgot. This is the worst. That's right. This is the worst weekly key. That's true. It's the worst weekly key. Pug Gambit, second boss. That's probably worse this season. I agree. That boss is also a terror. Holy. That boss is really bad. I remember playing that boss on PTR, and I was like, this cannot go live. And then they let it go live, and I was like, this is a bad decision. Oh, no, not the tank. Please tell me we have a res. Yeah, we have a res. We have a res. We have a res. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Heal. Heal. I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. I need to live. Every DPS can die, but I need to live. The tank and I need to live. That's it. Tank and I can literally solo this at this percentage. Okay. All good. All good. Stay locked in. They also let Halls of Atonement go live. To be fair, I feel like Halls is at least kind of fair, right? What's up, Monarch? Dude, I feel like Halls is kind of fair because it's just really hard. But it's not, like, unfair. It's just hard. Yeah, also, did you ever play PTR? Because Hall's pre-nerf was the most wild... Oh, we need percentage. We're not even close. Dude, Hall's pre-nerf was the most wild dungeon I think I have ever seen. That was the hardest dungeon I have ever done in my entire life. There's actually nothing... There's almost nothing that compares to that dungeon pre-nerf on PTR. Pre-nerf Halls of Atonement was actually insane. If you think Halls of Atonement is hard now, it's like 300% easier than it was pre-nerf. You know? What's up, Brenna? Good morning, good morning. Good morning to you guys. What time is it for you? Is this normal wake-up time for Monarch and Brenna, or is this very, very early? I'm wanting to get rid of LVUI. Yes. I got rid of LVUI going into this patch, and I swapped my frames with Bartender. I swap my action bars with bartenders, but I use Cell. Like, I personally like Cell over this, though. Yep. Yes, it does. Yes, it does, Gramus. And there is a clip of me, by the way. There is a clip of me on PTR telling... People were asking me how to do that boss, and I was like, guys, it's an easy boss. The only way you die is if you don't dodge the very obvious red circle. And right after I said that, right after I said it, an invisible red swirly went on me, and I died. And I was like, bro, the timing could not have been better. I actually had there's a clip of me, and I was just like, you can't die to this boss unless you get hit by a red circle. And then right after I said it, I got hit by a red circle. Yep. GG's, GG's. Well played, well played. I like the way the tank did that dungeon. Very safe, very easy 10. Solid key. Okay. My shaman needs so much more gear, though. Oh, my God. You need... that. It would be a fair upgrade for me. Does he actually not need it? By chance, he got sack brewed. Let me look. Oh, he needs it. Damn. All right, well played. Grats. All good. No, I don't think he can trade it at 701. No, he was going to trade it. No, unfortunate. The old sack brewed. All good. No worries. Unlucky. Is there an invis? No, there is. There's basically a bug where sometimes the red circle just doesn't happen, though. Glad your voice seems to be back. Thank you. Yes, I am feeling better, finally. I am finally feeling better, which is very nice. Very nice. I want my Resto Shaman to gear, but at the same time, it feels so rough to try to gear. Like, I could technically farm up the Gilded Crest and craft a weapon and a shield, That would be big upgrade, because I'm currently using this really bad thing, but it works. Okay, what else is going on? Platinola. I need to gear my Feral if you need a DPS. Considering it, we'll see. If I can find one of the keys I need on my Druid, I don't mind doing it. 15 Priory. Wait, Blind Surgeon. He's a good rogue. He's kind of a famous rogue. I'll come tank it. I'll come tank it on my Druid. Wait, let me in. Let me in. There's a team. It's an OCE team with Mr. Blind Surgeon. I need to log over. I need to get there before they find a tank. I'll come tank on Druid. Druid, if you want me. I'll whisper him. I'm going to attempt it. I'm going to attempt it. I'm gonna try to hop over because there's only 2 keys I need. Dawnbreaker, which is a very easy key. Etc. Bom dia. I need so much salt. I always forget how much salt I need when I stream. I don't know why. I need to take like a bunch of these salt pills. So much salt. I do know why, but still. Alright, I just chugged that. Let me in. If he wants a Druid. Oh. Wait, hold up. Minimum IO 1. Oh, it's already delisted? Did I miss it? Did I not get it? Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Damn. What do they mean with OCE? OCE means oceanic. It basically means they say the C word sometimes. They're Australian. Versus NA. So basically, some people can't play on other pings. I just get used to it playing from Thailand. Yeah, good A, mate. That's the one I was talking about. Oh, wait a second. That's a good question. Yo, I don't know if you're still here, but good vibes. Do you play World of Warcraft? And if so, what ping do you play with from Thailand? What about you, Drew? Like if you're from Thailand and you've played World of Warcraft from Thailand, what's the ping that you get? I get like pretty high ping. I've never been able to get it super low, unfortunately. 180 on EU. Yeah, that's about right. 200 for me on NA. With exit lag, it do be tough out there. 18 on EU. What do you mean 18? Because you're in EU though, right? Where are you from, Urka? Wait, Urka, where are you from? Because you're in EU though. Not because like... That's definitely because you were there, right? Does exit lag actually work? Wait, Big Smush. Big Smush. What's up, dude? Hey, welcome back. Hey, Big Smush. I feel like I've missed you. I haven't thought about the guy. I haven't thought about Brooklyn 99, the Pontiac Bandit, until this exact moment in time. Exit lag doesn't drop. It stabilizes. It doesn't drop, but it stabilizes. So the thing for me with exit lag is that it stabilizes my ping. So without exit lag, sometimes my ping will randomly jump to 17,000. And I obviously cannot play the game with 17,000 ping. How have I been? So I was super sick for a few days. I had to cancel all my work, but it did give me a chance to reassess my life and reprioritize. And I feel like I've made good decisions since that point. So all good. I had to actually take a few days off of all work. And now I feel much better. So all good. Next to Woo, can I time the 17 Priory with 17k ping blindfolded? Dude. I have to play with exit lag. It stabilizes my ping way too much otherwise. It's good to hear. Good to see you again. Good to see you too, Big Smush. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. I was a little worried because I was like, oh, wait. Like, I can't stream for a few days, and I want to hit the goal. I have, like... I'm going to hit it. I don't need to... I'm not going to... Don't worry about it. I can hit it for sure. Yeah. The partner plus goal. 82 out of 100. I have 5 more days to hit the 82 out of 100. But this is the only time I would think about this, because I want to hit that goal, right, for the partner plus qualification on Twitch. So I had a plan, and the plan was simple, which is if in 4 days from now I'm very far off that goal, I was just going to be like, bro, I could do a subathon, and I could make sure I hit the goal. I was like, I could just do a subathon, I guess. I've never done one. I don't really know how to do it, but I think it could be fun. I have a few ideas for it. I'll be like, a woo buys a turtle. You're like, what? I'll be like, yeah, for X amount of subs, I'm going to buy a turtle. And you're like, what? Yeah, because I know exactly where I would buy the turtle from. It's not far from here, and I want a turtle. You know? I feel like I want a turtle, so I could just be impulsive. You know? All right, alt keys it is. Zan, do you want to do something? You want to do a 10 of any kind? An 11, perhaps? Something? I got a Prez Evoker, I got a Prot Warrior, I have a Prot Paladin, I have a Resto Shaman, I have an Anime for Life Demon Hunter, I got a Monk, I got a Death Knight, I got a Hunter, I got a Warlock, etc. The fire, yeah, it was. Gearing in 2 set now, 100 mil overall. Alright. Well, yeah, I'm not worried about you, Zan, don't worry. I should probably just keep gearing this. My Druid, big smush. My Druid. Yeah, no, you're good. Gearing my Druid. I want a raccoon more than this, though. What is X? AT, am I allowed to answer that? What is X amount? What, am I allowed to answer that? How many X's? 1 X I can answer. It's a letter of the English alphabet. 2 X's I can also answer. It's like RAR XD, haha. And then 3 X's I can't answer that on stream. Nice. What anime am I watching? Nothing. I'm not watching anything at the moment, Zan. I'm just busy. I'm happy busy, but still. Like, for example, after stream today, I'll stream, right? And then and then what I'll do is I'll end the stream at some point. And then I'll do my own little workout for a second, and then I got some calls tonight, get to help some people, and then go from there. All right, my warrior has 11 Ecodome. You want to just start running things, Zan? I got 11 Ecodome on the warrior. He's pretty geared already, actually. Like, he's not geared at this point. Okay. Oh, I'm not OCE. You should invite me for OCE ping. I gotta transfer my warrior. I haven't done that. Actually, look, let me do it right now. Hold up, wait, can't I just transfer my warrior right now? I think I have some. Character transfer. No, I meant for how many subscribers you'll buy a turtle. Oh, you know, I couldn't actually do that though, AT, because as funny as that sounds, a turtle is a life commitment, I think. I'm under 500. There's a turtle place near me for 120. They sell turtles for 120, by the way. Good vibes. A turtle or tortoise? Snapping turtle. Well, a tortoise would be cool, but the problem is, right? I was playing PUBG last night, PS5. Ping was around 90. What about you? Sorry, I missed that on a kick. My bad. So, turtles are unfortunately like a 100-year commitment. And, bro, I don't know if I'm going to live for 100 years. So, I couldn't actually get a turtle. A fish I'd consider. So my new house is going to have a fish tank, I think. We haven't, like, fully decided, but I might get a house. Destination Realm. How about Nagrand? I like Nagrand. I think Nagrand is better than Frostmourne, but also I could just actually go to Frostmourne. Should I go Frostmourne and Nagrand? What do you think? Zan, preference? Zan, what realm are you on? What realm do you think I should transfer to here? It has to be an OCE realm. It's got to be one of the OCE realms. Just go Frosty? I bet. I've done aquariums, etc. for your whole life. Really? So I had 2 little turtles before, but then they both had shell rot. And I couldn't change the shell rot. Like, I got them, like, a little special thing, like an ointment I had to apply, but it wasn't working. And I think I got them from the wrong place. And the problem is I had to basically give them back to the vet. But I had 2 little turtles for a little bit. They started this big, and then they were like this big, but then I had to give them back, unfortunately. Please kill it. Oh, the male thing. All right, back. I feel like I should just do this. If I'm going to play the warrior, I have better ping on OCE, so I should do it, though. Yeah, so the new house has a little built-in aquarium. I wonder if I would get some fish. It has like a little built-in aquarium, actually. I could get some fish. I don't have a particular sub goal for that, though. Redneck, wait a second. How many do you have? So you have aquariums right now? Like you have at least one. What type of fish or what is in your aquarium? All right, here's a throwback. Have you ever heard of Insanaquarium Deluxe? This is an old game that I was weirdly addicted to for quite some time. Have you ever heard of the old game Insanaquarium Deluxe 2 in particular? It was one of those PopCap games. The question is, have you ever heard of this before? Where's in this guild here? I might have to leave guild. I don't know if I do have to or not, though. No? No one? Googling it. Google it. It's the weirdest game you've ever seen. You basically take care of a fish tank, but the fish tank randomly gets invaded by aliens, and then you have to shoot the aliens with laser beams. No, not the boost. This one. Frostmourne. Next. Accept. Good. Overwhelming. It's a very good game. It's a good game, man. It's a solid game. There's nothing wrong with that. All right, bet. How many things get reset when you transfer your character? Everything's in storage. I'm trying to buy land and a house. Oh, gotcha. Where are you trying to buy lands and a house? That must be so stressful. If you're like in America trying to buy lands and a house, I could not imagine. At least if you're in Thailand, it's not that bad, you know. At least if you're in Thailand, I feel like it's kind of doable. Login failed. What? Processing. Oh, I see. All right, Zan, hold up. Yeah. Texas? Oh, really? Isn't it like so expensive to do that in Texas? Used to breed swordtails. I've had flower horns, all kinds of stuff. I'm not going to lie. I have no idea what a swordtail or a flower horn is. It sounds like something you would see, like a little weird beast thing in World of Warcraft. I don't know in terms of fish what that is, though. When you get foresight for a druid, I don't know about Boomy though. I don't know about Boomy, but like for Guardian, pretty strong, pretty strong. Every foresight is currently very strong though. Are you streaming on multiple? Yeah, sorry, Urka. Yeah. Here. This is I do multi-stream now. I figured if I'm gonna stream long term, I might as well, you know. View your here. I show you. Boom. Yeah, sometimes I just answer. I have voices in my head, and sometimes they talk to me, and then I answer back. I do though. It's a problem, apparently. How long does this take, Zan? Because this is taking a little longer than I thought it would take. All right, I go over to my evoker, and we'll find something here. I do eventually want to gear my shaman, but it's kind of rough. It is rough to try to gear the shaman, man. Man. I'm going to take this other little cough drop that doesn't have as much ginger in it. I have to keep the throat lubricated. I have to keep my throat lubricated because I want to make sure I take care of my voice. It's the end of my shift, so time to head home. Have a good time. Thanks. Oh, thanks for hanging out, Urka. This is my first day back in a little bit because I had to take care of myself. And now I am the back. What did my evoker get involved? Something really bad. I was a ring that I really didn't want, right? Wasn't it like it was like worst? It was the worst possible ring. That's right. But I did time a 10. So I will have a 10. Zan, come here. I got this. I got a 10 priory. Come here. Do you have IO? You kind of do. All right, Zan, can you list it or nah? You want me to list it? Look at me being proactive, by the way. I'm doing some rat keys before tomorrow. So I'm doing it with time to spare before reset. Does anybody want to come to a 10 priory? Oh, okay, that does a little bit. All right, Prez Evoker. This warrior wants to come. Double warrior. I mean, we can. Nothing wrong with that. I go on your lock. All right, bring it. I can put my name in the title. So you can just search a Wu tank like this. Voila. Yeah, come. Do. I mean, I need literally everything. My evoker is 686, which is technically not geared, but it basically is just a cloak, which I never upgraded, funny enough. I should probably fill a few more vault slots. Like, you know, next week keys get much easier, of course. So I can always get Resil 15 tomorrow and stuff. Hold up. What's this? Yeah, hold up. I'll transfer in a second, though. Yeah, I bought my fish. I'd like to come at EU. Dude, I wish EU and people could play together. Broast beef. All right. I'm down for broast beef. What about a hunter? Don't mind the hunter. Do we trust this guy to tank? He seems pretty decent. Let's take him. Are they okay with OCE ping? I don't know. Sure, let's do this. You okay, OCE ping? Had one MS and all grouped together. Zan, that sounds like an amazing world, you know? But, oh boy, that should stretch. Google them, they're pretty. All right, let me Google them, Redneck. I'm curious. What's up, Spark? Hi, Flex. Somebody's playing Garena Free Fire. I just hopped over to Kick for a second. I just realized somebody's playing Garena Free Fire. I did a photo shoot for that a long time ago. I worked for Garena. You ever heard of scat jazz before? Like skippity boop 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 boop, skippity boop boop boop, or whatever it is. If you Google this, be very careful. Make sure you put jazz in the name. Very important. All right, Priory on the Preservation Evoker. Let's do it. Shadowlands, Orbiting Priory. Put a little few emojis, support to kick people, and good to go. Alright, let me Google this. You said sword tails? Sword tail fish. And it is... Oh, that's why they're called sword tails. I see, okay. Quite pretty then, yes. And you said, what's the other one? Flower horns. Oh, whoa. I don't know how I feel about this. I have no idea how I feel about this. What am I looking at? Wait, what is a flower horn fish? What the hell is this? Wait. What is this? What is this? This is a fish? Bro, fish are so weird. What? This is the weirdest... Why? What is the evolutionary reason for this? What is... Whoa. Alright. Well, okay. I don't know what I was expecting when I said flower horns, but it was something. Okay, what's up? They super smart fish? I have no idea, but they're interesting for sure. It's a cichlid. Oscars are your favorite though. Brains are as big as a balloon. I don't think that's a good thing. I think if your brain is that big, it's a bad thing. Where's my penguin? Actually, though, I have a 1-year pass to the Thailand aquarium, and I do like to go sometimes. When I'm outside, which is basically never. Okay. Do I have enchantments and stuff? Kinda. Oh, I didn't need to put that on. But if they hit a rock, their brain goes, yeah, it kind of looks like that. Alright, cool. That's a flower horn, apparently. Who's Ifukan? Got you. I figure it's pretty low effort, you know. If basically I was like, because I realized all of a sudden, like especially the last few days, you know what I mean? Um, I don't know. I actually don't know which one it is, to be honest. Which one is the weak aura for the talent? I don't know. Somebody linked it to me, and then I got it, and I don't know which it is. I have so many weak auras. Hold up. Show talents on ready check. I think it's this one, right? Hey, how do you link a weak aura to chat again? Is it shift left click? This one? Yeah, there you go. Were nice colors, though? They were nice colors. Okay, preservation evoker. Let's go. So when I don't stream for a few days, I realize how much I miss it. And I know I'm going to stream. Like, next year, I'll still be streaming. The year after that, I'll probably still be streaming. So it feels like minimal effort for me to try to multi-stream and just do a little bit for YouTube, a little bit for Twitch, a little bit for this, a little bit for that, you know. I just feel like I feel like it's worth it, you know. It feels like something that is definitely just worth doing. Doesn't it? In my opinion, at least. Probably need to time dilate this guy almost immediately. Unless he's very good at gathering, which he might be. Well, he looks like he's actually pretty decent. He got here on time. Nice. We just caught this. Go here. Rescue my squishy lock over here. Boom. Nice. Beautiful. I pressed buttons wrong. That's okay. It's been a second since I played Prez. Boom. But there are some specs that are just kind of my heart spec, you know? There are just some specs that feel like home to me, and Preservation Evoker has got to be one of them. Like, I just feel so comfortable when I play this healer that I don't really need to think about it too much. The problem is that I do need to think about it enough. Because no matter how comfortable you are on Prez, it's still a relatively complicated healer to play. Maybe not complicated, but you got to be setting up constant. I don't know. But it's not like you set up on a Resto Druid. Resto Druid, to be fair, actually, though, Resto Druid is not that different. Oh, there you go. I was worried about my tank because I saw him dying, so I sent that charge on him. Preservation. So, for me, Preservation is much easier than Resto Druid. Preservation is wildly easier for me than Resto Druid is. If I didn't overlap the scales on the first one, by the way, I would have been fine there. Whoops. My tank seems decent. He knew how to kite there. I don't know how to explain it. I just think there are some playstyles that mesh with your brain and some that do not. For me, Preservation Evoker just makes sense to me. This is the healer that actually makes sense to me for whatever reason. Like, I understand very clearly how to save people. I understand what I can do. Yeah, but you kind of can't spam heal on Prez. Like, you need to have an actual plan for how to deal with things. Oh, How long do I hold the ability? So with the new tier set, you don't hold tip at all. You full send tip basically on cooldown. Yeah, the new tier set that you have when you actually get 4-piece, you just slam tip every 60 seconds. The buff is so massive that you basically never ever hold. You pretty much never ever hold tip. But right now, since I don't have it, then basically I can just send it when I need it and /roar whenever. But so tip the scales in terms of that button in particular, you don't hold that at all. The trick with Prez, I suppose, is knowing when to rely on Golden Hour and when to actively heal. I mean, I think it's good in keys too, though. I don't think I would struggle to heal any of these keys. We're going right side. And we're going this right side. I don't like this one. I think this is rough. Did we all actually get past? No, there's the sergeant is still very much alive because of tank rush. So we're going to chain those lynxes in. And then when the lynxes come, we're going to have a big problem living this. Now what I can do is communion right here. And I should be able to power heal this a little bit. But for some reason we have decided to do this way. And so we're going to struggle a bit here. Tank, don't die. Well, so we aggro the pat now. This is the problem with the right side. If you go right side, you cannot be chaining pulls like this. This is the one thing you absolutely cannot do. Alright, dodge that leap. Nice. Here we go. We're going to Zephyr this one. Prepare a tip. Good. I have defensives up. I got locked there for a second. I mistimed it. Let's send a rewind just in case there's any overlaps here. Here we go. Yeah, I don't think... I remember some talk in the Preservation Discord that, like, some people might play, you know, Flame Shaper and Keys, but it's just... There's a very clear difference. Like, Flame Shaper is designed for raid, and... but look how much you can nullify that damage event by just timing things properly. And Chrono Warden is for Keys, you know what I mean? That's just how it is. Like, you just have to accept that at some point. But I would say I'm healing this quite successfully, considering that was not how we intended to pull that. I am basically in last season gear. I feel like I did pretty good there. Well, he died. Demon Hunter did Demon Hunter things. Demon Hunter did Demon Hunter things. It happens. It is like this. This is the Demon Hunter. I did remember. Do you remember I made that list at one point and I was like, Havoc or like VDH is probably one of the worst pug tanks? That is why. Because that happens a lot. That happens a lot in 10s. This is like actually one of the hallmarks of playing this. You know what I mean? This is one of the hallmarks of playing VDH in a lower key environment. All good. Shaman is excited in healing 5s. 5s, yes. 5s, yes. My Shaman... So Shaman is a little, like, easier to carry, I think. Like, for item level-wise, you know what I mean? The Lizard, I'm getting... Oh, I don't know. This is my normal zoom-in. Ooh, easy enough. All right, all good, all good. No problem. What's up, Devil? Hi, Moishi. Still pull? Yeah. Shaman is pretty solid. I was able to do 10s and 11s on... Like, I was able to do 10s and 11s. Whoops. Forgot this guy actually kind of hurts now. I think I was able to do 10s and 11s on my 676 Shaman, but healing is a lot less about knowing the class in depth at like lower key levels and stuff like this, though. Yeah, I know. That's why I want to play Shaman. Like, my play style is I don't really like to do crazy amounts of work for the same effort. I would so much rather just like chill on a resto Shaman than really, really grind out my Prez this season. It's like, can you play Prez? Absolutely. But it does require a lot more work. You know? It does require a pretty significant amount more effort to play Prez. You gotta sign up to my keys, Moishi, if I list them. Oh, my tank might die. Does he need me? How much does he need me right now? Big Spirit Bloom? I was a second late. Thought Prez was top tier. I think Prez is in a great spot right now, but it doesn't matter how good Prez is technically tuned because the public perception on this spec is actually so bad. Do I have a smart res on? Hold up. Where's my res? Oh, my bar's changed. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. No, I'm trying to res, dude. Where is he? Oh, I don't have res on my bars. Where's my res? Wait, where is my res? 2 in every group? No, I don't think... I still think that people see Preservation Evoker as only a raid spec. I seriously don't think it has Mythic Plus viability. Even though technically it does like the most damage out of any healer right now, as an example. Oh, this sucks. This is a terrible overlap. Holy. Good defensive usage. Yeah, I think that pulling a knight with this is kind of banned. I still think that basically Prez suffers from a perception problem more than anything else. Like more than anything else, it is actually a perception problem. Okay, everyone's full health. So I have a question. If you go this side here, how are you dealing with the first boss? Because the first boss, isn't she just gonna spam cast and whatever, though? Since I play tanks, I got a question. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Beast? It's the redneck trade. Oh, sorry. Did I miss YouTube chat? Oh, I definitely did. You're right. I totally did. Yo, what's up? Hi. Prez is crazy fun in PvP. Swapping. Yeah, you're right. That's a smart move. Because like I'm randomly locked in with how this key is going. So, I mean, each one of those is basic. I'm just healing those, right? Right side is easier, huh? I know people are really enjoying right side. I do happen to know that. I'm not sure I'm like 100% sold on it, though. Also, I should just lust this, right? You have a question? I have an answer. All right, what's your question? Incredible. I literally have like never PvP before. Hi, Ami. Yeah, though I don't PvP though, so I know nothing about PvP at this point. Oh, that shot went off. Well, that's are we sure? How sure are you that left side is the play? Because that overlap that just happened, I could heal through any like if it's unavoidable damage, I can heal through it. But if it's that, I can't heal that. Because the thing is, with our current comp, the tank is going to send his kick on this fireball, probably, and I'll have to hold for the boss. Because if that boss kick goes off... No, but there's no other kicks. So you'll never let shout go off if there's no other kicks and stuff, though. But otherwise, you can just defensive the other stuff. And at a certain key level, I'm pretty sure every single one of these fireballs one-taps people. I'm pretty sure that every single one would actually just one-tap someone. Yeah, I mean, I bet you in 12 plus it's not like a one-tap. It can't be a one-tap, right? But it's probably not that far off of it. I feel like the other side is still better. Whoops. Okay. Now, I think I have jumper cables, and I'm gonna have to use them here. But hear me out. Well, the shield won't get broken. Communion? Because this is like terrible. This is actively worse. Hold up. I have a res. I just can't target him. Oh, no, we're dead. See, like, we wouldn't have died. I swear this is a bait. This is bait, man. This is like the worst. This is so bad. Now, granted, if we don't finish this, I don't have a 10. Because this is not Resil, which is okay. Which is okay. But this literally would not have happened if it was left side. Because, like, actually, it's just GG's. Like, you wouldn't... I don't think you would wipe here in a 10, because I can just heal the tank and stuff like this, you know what I mean? And this 25 still instant decline me, wait for a shaman? Yep. Pretty much. Same. Also, the pulls on right side are actively worse as well. So, I would probably like to finish this for Volt. I guess maybe it's a comp diff as well. Like, we're playing with a Warlock and a Hunter. So it might be better if you were playing Prot Pally or Resto Shaman or something with 12-second kick. But I'm really not sold on right side being best, though. Best tank this season is Brewmaster for highest keys. For mid-level keys, probably a Prot Warrior. Can I and kick as many? Yeah. I feel like you need way too many. You need more kicks than are available. How about what if I put it this way? What if I put it this way in terms that we could all understand? If you're playing a pug key, would you rather your healer have to be really good? Or would you rather everyone in the group has to use their interrupt? How about that? Which one would you prefer? Because I can tell you which one I'd prefer. In an average 10 that I've been in, people don't even know they have an interrupt. You know? In general, in a pug key, I swear, people don't, you know? Now, granted, I would prefer a lot of other things to happen. I'm just saying, man. Do we like human paladin or dwarf more? I mean, personally, I like Taurens, but that's just because I like them thick and furry. That's just my opinion. It's not everyone's opinion, right? I think that ultimately it's a personal preference. Personal preference. You're 2,900 on Prez. I think, like, if I actually played my Prez, I could probably be, like, 3,200 now. 3,300 even, though. Hydrate? Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. You don't have to interrupt? You're not wrong. You are technically correct, Sir Taylor. But if I played Holy Priest, then I would have to engage in some relative ball stepping. And I don't know if I want to get my ball stepped on like that, Sir Taylor. To each their own, but that's not necessarily my thing. Okay. We now made it through. What's up, G-Boom? How was the morning, my dude? Pretty good. My tank's about to die, though. Yep. Called it. We should reset this poll, because there's no way he's getting aggro back, I don't think. Whoops. Oh, called it. Yup. Yeah, it happens. I think maybe reset this. I guess we can just finish it then. That's fine. Okay. This is alt keys, Jaboom. Alt keys. It's the demon. I know, and that's you saw me say it too, right? Like the second I saw him walk into this pack, I was like, nope. Yep. Yeah, it's a hard pull, but the way you do it is you go right. You don't walk through the center ever. So yeah, you don't want to walk through the center. You want to walk through this side. You have to pull to the right like this. I will say that in general, I do think that VDH is probably the hardest tank to like vet in a +10. And that is okay. I do not need this timed. This is my 1 key per week for Vault. My preservation is only doing a single key right now per week. And that's basically the limit. Oh, he's going to die. I got him. Big golden hours. Oh, he did. Now, once again, I'm okay with this because I didn't need this timed. I just preferably would like this. I don't want him to leave. I don't want him to leave because I'm going to have to do another Preservoker key. Can go safe, all good. Safe, all good. I'd like to finish, please. Just reset real fast. Reset real fast. Just reset the poll. All good. All good. All good, all good, all good. This is, however, a relative clinical example, though. He said getting meleeed for 5 mil randomly. Now, listen. I ain't gonna flame him, but you're only getting meleeed for 5 million if you drop your spikes, my friend. Yep. Yup. I'm gonna external him right away. You only get meleeed for that if you, get hit in the back, kind of, or, like, drop your spikes, basically. Yeah, demon spikes. All good. Jaboom. What's your goal for the season right now? Yeah, I should definitely repair, you're right. Do I have an auto hammer? Ugh. Ultimately, though, if I had to choose, I would just play Resto Shaman this season. You know what I mean? Like, I thought the double tap be the greatest gift of Prez to make up for a lot of tanks. So, like, right now, I'm going to TD him because he's walking into this pack and will have no Soul Crush stacks. Cast on me, defensive. I definitely think so. I was experimenting with that, and I wasn't even sure that you would play double time dilate now, but now I'm pretty sure you will. Like, it makes sense, right? No cast on me here. Perfect. I'm not 100% sold either way on exactly what... Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what my... Hold up. I'm getting distracted. Probably because I'm going to check it. Maybe I need more salt or hydration. Probably hydration, actually. That is almost certainly the thing I need. What's up, Chops? Chops, are you the DK? Wait a second. Are you the unholy DK? I recognize your name. Boom. We did some keys early on already this season. And last season, I think. External my warrior with all those. Yeah, I know you. As much as I love Prez, it just requires too much attention. Like, I have such a hard time reading chat. I have a hard time reading people's messages and talking to people when I play Prez. I think that the talent tree I'm playing right now is not bad. Like, I could see myself actually playing this in the season. But it's tough, man. What's up, Hasa? I was sick for the last few days. I'm finally starting to feel just a bit better. I'm actually just finally starting to feel... Exactly, it's been a few days. Because I was off. I had to take care. I had to rest my voice and stuff. I had to rest up. But I'm starting to feel a lot better now, which is good. I finally got my voice back. So we're just doing some alt keys really fast. I need 2 more for 15 on Brazil on my bear. I just couldn't find them. I need 15 Dawnbreaker. Which we did have a funny thing today where it was just like... We decided to take an off-meta comp. Even though we were all technically good players. We got the Havoc debuff. And then we got the different debuff. And then we got... If we just took like a Resto Shaman... And we would have been fine in that key. I got overkilled by 1.3% by a tank buster. 100 to 0. And I was very sad about that because we probably would have had that attempt. Hold up. We probably would have had that attempt. Glad to hear that. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. I had the 16 Dawn as well, which we got, once again, a little bit of a Havoc debuff. That is okay. I'll get it eventually. At the end of the day, pushing early in the season is just for fun. Like, you're going to get someone more powerful next week where both that 16 Dawn and that 15 Dawn are timed if we just had more gear, right? So everything will feel much better at that point. So we're surely going to give the healer a second to heal this. Nice. Boom. Somehow I loaded my stasis weird, I guess. Oh, I didn't put Dream Breath in. We're just doing, I guess we're doing vault keys early, which is good, because normally I procrastinate them like crazy. Normally I wait till right before reset. You know what I mean? Because I don't have foreset. Unfortunately, fair enough. Like, it shouldn't be required for that key level, but understandable. To be fair, I declined somebody from my 15 because they didn't have foreset. It was a 15 or a 16 Streets of Wonder, and I straight up did not take a DK friend of mine because he did not have foreset. Now, granted, that's a 15, or it was a 15 or 16. I don't really remember. That was a little different, you know what I mean? Just getting to 13, trying to get your 3K. Oh, you'll get it soon, on me. That's luck of the draw completely. Like, I feel like so much of keys is just luck of the draw. Life bind through the tank to help him out, though. 5 to 7 mil. It's impossible for me to say. You can't compare on overall damage because overall damage depends on your route, depends on how the key went, depends on what key. There are some keys where you should pull safer. It's a lot more single target. There are some keys where there's a lot more AoE pad. There's a lot of things like that. So it's hard to answer that specifically, you know? Yeah, exactly. Depends on so many things that it's hard to answer it completely. It's fun. Also, your overall pad is ethical. True. That is one of the hacks, is you can play one of the classes that just does that anyways. Indeed. Watch my tank. On me again. I have to live this toll, and then I have to live this. Easy healing. Good defensives. Nice, okay. I did miss stream, though. I'm glad to be back today. We may not have gotten a ton of IO today, but that's okay. Ultimately, like I said, you know, end of season will be there. So, might have to finish it up tomorrow, but that's okay. I don't think we need any of this. For percentage reasons, we don't actually need this at all, but that's okay. The IO is the friends you made along the way. Ami, what are you playing this season? What are you actually playing this season, Ami? It's okay. The 4-set thing, although it's frustrating and definitely makes some people quit the game early, we will have it next week, no? Basically, like, everyone will have 4-set next week if you get at least one piece from something. You'd have to be pretty unlucky, and it does happen. If you got genuinely unlucky, you wouldn't have 4-piece until 2 weeks from now. Havoc until they eventually nerf it? I don't think they'll nerf Havoc. I think Havoc is fair right now. The thing about Havoc... So here's the thing, though. Ami, the thing about Havoc is it's good, and it should be good because... Well, actually, it's never really top damage because Havocs die all the time. We are... Overcount. Havocs die all the time. Literally all the time. I don't think I've done a single key this entire season where Havoc did not die once. In fact, it has cost more keys that a Havoc has died, technically speaking, than other keys. Aggro issues? That might be a low-key diff thing. My bear doesn't do this, though. Hold up. Texting. What? Fun fact, I was texting someone, and therefore I am late to this pull. Oh, tank, please don't die. Rewind. I can heal this. I just was late to setting up, which means I didn't have anything set up here. Oh, my helmet's broken. Shit, I do need to repair. Does anybody have a repair thingy? Because my helmet's broken, which means I'm losing a lot of primary stat. I don't think I have a repair hammer in my bags. Don't die. Any repair? Thank you. Perfect. Nice. This is an expensive key that we're in right now. This is a pretty expensive key, not gonna lie. Your Shadow Meld is in your rotation. To be fair, there are some classes that are supposed to do that, though. There are absolutely some classes that are supposed to have Shadow Meld in their rotation. 100%. 100%. Well, I'm trying to send a text. I'm trying to send a text. But I need to also microsip and drink probably before the boss. I still think you should go left. I don't know, that right mini boss, the first one, was tough. I did not like doing that this dungeon. I'm trying to text someone. Stop doing damage. I know I'm the healer, but stop doing damage. I'm trying to text someone. Bro, I'm trying to text someone. Stop doing damage. What's up, Sixy? Hey, wait, Sixy on kick. Out of curiosity, do I know you in game? And are you from my Twitch or YouTube? Out of curiosity, because I'm still trying to figure out exactly how people either find kick or what. Still kind of learning that one. Bro, stop doing damage for a second. I'm trying to make plans. There are things that matter outside of World of Warcraft. I know this will shock you. Okay? This is a shocking revelation, to be sure. But there are things that matter, man. There are things that matter outside of World of Warcraft. So I'm trying to send a text. What's outside? Look, listen, man. You know, me and Ken go back a long time. Oh, that's cool. Dude, Ken's awesome. He helped me a lot when I started streaming. I'm like brand new to Kick, right? Brand new over there. Lust. Correct. I can do that. Me and Trashes, dude. I'm very new to Kick, right? I only ever stream on the other platforms, but so far the Kick community is kind of fucking awesome. Like, I really like how supportive it is and stuff. I quite like how supportive it is. I do really appreciate what Kick is like, and the community on Kick is kind of awesome, in my opinion. I like the way that people support each other. Do you know what I mean? Like, even that right there, like, I actually quite like that about Kick. Yeah. Honestly, if I started again, so like 60, do you still use it at all? GG's. We still finished the key. That's what matters. Thank you for finishing. Thank you for finishing. That was a little rough to be certain, but all good. Do you need the neck? I'm assuming you do, yeah? Your Warlock's pretty undergeared. Interesting. Yeah. It's hard because like I couldn't do it 60 at this point. That's what I'm doing right now, you know. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. Oh yeah, I do. I need that actually. That's like biz stats kind of for me. I'm gonna have to beat a 3. Okay, I did beat the 3. That's nice. I'll take it. Thank you. Actually, it's not biz stats compared to my current neck, but still, I will use it. Upgrade. Upgrade. Now it's up. Exactly. It's basically impossible to get it over, but if you go over there, like, that's where everybody knows me. It's impossible. Right? It's basically impossible. You know? I'm a pally tank, check kicks. Oh, I want to see the Zen. What's your kicks at? What's your kicks at? Dude, we finished it. That's okay. No, wow, that's actually crazy amounts of kicks, yeah. LOL. Do you have a left route meant for pugs? Yeah, my route looks like this. I don't think I've put Priory in the Discord yet, but I will do that now. Thank you for saying hi, 60, though. I do appreciate it. Yep, I got you. I like, again, so it's like you come to say hi to me. It's like, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to make sure I follow you and then like say hi. You know what I mean? I just like that back and forth. I like that give and take on Kick. It's really cool. This was the right side I was experimenting with, but basically left side like this. The left side's pretty safe, man. No, Zan, obviously that's not on you. That's not on you, dude. Don't worry about it. It'd be like that. Right side shows something when they went left after, and it was easy. I really think that left is better, man. I do. I actually think that left is just straight up better. You're welcome. I could put it in Discord if you want. But I'm not convinced yet. I still have to experiment. I got to experiment with both. I'm really not sure about it. You know what I mean? I'm really not 100% sure whatsoever. Okay, look, that's all we needed to do. The problem is that next week I won't start with a 10, but hopefully I'll be able to find one. But we got one in the vault. That's it. Basically, that's it. So what it looks like right now is this. Here's what my current vaults look like going into tomorrow, which is good. Because like I said, I was on top of it today, man. I was on top of it today. I think I did a great job. I did a good job. Because basically, here's what's up. I have a vault on my evoker. Shaman has 1. I could do 2 more in the Shaman to get 2 slots. Pally has 1. Warrior has... Probably need to do more on the Warrior. If I really cared, I would do more on Warrior and Shaman tomorrow. My Demon Hunter has 1, and then all these characters are forgotten down here. I didn't do any on the priest, the warlock, the hunter, the death knight. These are midnight characters. Basically everything below the demon hunter, this is a midnight character, man. These are midnight characters. So this up here, these are the characters we're really after. Basically tomorrow when I get on, I wonder what I'll do. Part of me wants to just look for that Resil 15 because I'm really close to it. I'm really close to it, and I feel like I should just do it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I should just send it. On the other hand, you know what I mean? On the other hand, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should focus on my ults right now because next week I'll be able to get it easy. And I'll just accept the fact that I go down in the rankings for now. That would be alright with me. Honestly, that would not be the end of the world. I'd be okay with that. I'm not really trying to be world ranked on Guardian. I'm just enjoying my Guardian Druid. Boom. But 60, thanks for coming to say hi. Now, here's my plan for tonight. My plan for tonight is to I cannot keep looking at these weird fish that I was looking at earlier. They were very interesting, to be certain. But for now, I'll be back tomorrow. It was very fun to be back today, but I'm going to make sure I take care of myself. So instead of streaming for the next 2 hours, I'm actually going to go rest. I'm going to go swim, I think. I think swimming would be a good idea. So I'm going to go swim. I think that is definitely the right play. So I will be back tomorrow. But thank you for hanging out for today. Let's see who's on. My Discord should have been pinned. If you want any of the routes or the builds that I was playing today, find it in Discord. I don't think I have my Preservation or my Shaman builds on there, but don't look at those anyways because I'm not even sure if I would really use them. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Do we want to make a new friend today? I'm trying to look about who's on right now. Does anybody have a streamer they really like on Twitch that's on at the moment? I'll host out. Call to start and end. Have a good day. Bye, Randall. I'll be back tomorrow. We're back. My voice is solid. I feel good. I feel good. Is Rob starting? Did Rob just start? Where is he? I don't see Rob on right now. Is he just... Oh, he is on. He is on. What am I talking about? He started 20 minutes ago. Yeah, Rob's on. I love Rob. Rob is always a good vibe. Sure, I was thinking about Mur as well. Mur is there. I see Mur. Oh, Mur is cam on today. All right, show me dog. All right, hold up. If she shows me her dog, I'm going to raid Mur. What are you talking about? Mur is cam on today. Raid Mur. She's normally a VTuber. Proud of her. Can be scary to put on. Hold up. Wait. Go say hi. Ask her to show her. I want to see your dog. If I raid her right now, you got to ask her to show her your dog. All right? You got to ask, basically. Be like, show dog, please. Yeah. Where be the cute... Incoming. Where be the cute dog? All right, go say hi. Bye. I'll see you tomorrow. Hello. I want to see your dog. All right, bye, Twitch. Is the cute doggo around? It's good to be back. Yes! Alright, we're gonna see your dog. If you're on YouTube, you don't get to see your dog, by the way. Dogs to the win. Hi, Liz. We were ending on the other platforms. on Kick, I'm still around, I guess, right now. Yeah. Wait, there's a dog here. Speaking of which, hold up. Liz, are you on right now? Hi, Bless. Hey, Mola. There's not that many people on Kick, but for what it's worth. Are you on right now? Oh, you're not on. I was about to get you. All right, who's on right now, then? Echo Spike has been here all day. Are they on? I can raid out for what it's worth. Like, I can try to host people, you know? I can do that. Host. Who this? Is there no bot Ricks? No. Sorry, Emola. I haven't actually put that on whatsoever, man. That is a waffle, not a dog. It kind of is, though. Big dog. Doggo. I'm so jealous, man. I'm so jealous. I want a dog. Keep it up. All right, thank you. Dude, what I'm going to do, honestly, you can quote me on this. 1 year from now, if you watch my stream, there will be a dog here, okay? I mean that. I seriously mean that. Like, if you're watching my stream a year from now, there's going to be a dog. That's my goal. That's how you know I've made it. If I get a dog, that means I've made it. That's all I want.